Yo, boss man, ready to be stabbed and that somehow be beneficial. What are we talking about? Why are we all wilding out before we've even officially clocked in for the day? Heard about chalky milk, came to see what's going on. All that's going on is I asked Z. Z went to we went to the gym today, first of all, because we're sick like that. Oh yeah, acupuncture. We went to the gym, first of all. After the gym, Z went to the grocery store, and I said, Z, can you get me an energy drink of some kind so that I have caffeine for the day? And they were like, bet. And they came home, and they were like, yeah, I got you a protein mocha. And I just want us to... Hold on. And they brought back caffeinated chocolate milk. I have not popped it open yet, but I presume it's going to be fucking amazing. Worry what happened to your card? I don't know, let's fix it. I have no idea. I have no earthly idea what happened. Warrior 4356. Wouldn't chocolate milk already have caffeine in it? What world do you live in, Alec, man? What fucking timeline did you pop out of? That's some Earth 719 shit. What do you mean, wouldn't it have caffeine in it already? The one where chocolate has caffeine in it, my guy? Oh, we're begrudging 5 milligrams? Hold on. Bruh. Be serious. Be serious. Same amount of caffeine I get from smelling green tea. Yeah, that is not a goon appropriate amount of caffeine. All right, Darksteel Colossus is in the deck, which means I did miscount, which means that a card has to be cut. And because I am a man of my word, I am not going to go back on any of the slots I have already sold. And we are going to cut one land, which pains me deeply. But the curve has recovered somewhat. No, Warrior. You asked for what you asked for. You asked for what you asked for, and we are delivering on that. But I mind. I made a promise. Did Elk pick a Hall of Fame? I have no idea. Let's see if he did. Yeah, we have my Hall of Fame because I like the card that turns off I like the card that turns off doubling and tripling. And then they picked Kadavas. They picked Waves, Whisper, and Kadavas, which is one of the like dual-sided Theros gods Zoria did. And then they did this potential Mardu Precon commander. I forget who exactly sent that in. So they picked a smaller Hall of Fame than typical. Good morning, Azur. Any tips on good deck building on a budget of 50 euro? All right, so my first tip is that I hate budget deck building, but that's okay. People are allowed to do things I hate and they can enjoy it. If you're doing budget deck building because you want to have like the real official cards and you're trying to build on a small budget, what I would pick is a very straightforward strategy. The way budget deck building works is not, oh, I'm going to be like a real deck but overpowered. You have to think of yourself like a superhero with some type of physical disability. And what I mean by that is the characters in like battle shonens that are like, oh, I only have one leg. Oh, I'm blind. Oh, I have spider hands or something like that. And then in every fight, there's some big dramatic speech where they're like, this is how I use my spider hands to be more effective than the average hero. You have to pick a very straightforward thing you want to be good at, and then double down on that with low cost cards. Because pretty much any archetype in the game, you're gonna have good stuff at budget. It won't be as good as Smothering Tithe, but it'll still be good enough to play Magic. But you generally have to pick things like budget decks are not going to be good at being proactive and drawing cards and interacting with threats. Expensive decks can be pretty good at all three of those things. Budget decks are usually going to have to pick like 1.5. And so you can either kind of suck at anything, at everything, or you can be a really proactive deck that folds easily. You can have a lot of removal and the card draw to find it and not have a win con. You can have a lot of card draw and then some very middling cards. So that's how I would think about it, Azur. All right, we're going to the manual ad break. Today, we have a slightly different plan than normal because today we are getting some boogie woogie. And what I mean by boogie woogie is Z is going to be taking over the stream at about noon so that I can go get acupuncture. So I think they're going to be running the day's deck roast raffle. I misspoke yesterday. The stream with Quips and Guac is at 4, not at noon. I got that time wrong. So I'm sorry to anybody that made plans for that. Quips and Guac is going to be coming to give us a lesson in unhinged deck building at 4. Isn't acupuncture a sham? It's either not or the placebo effect is powerful enough that I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm sure that there are individual acupuncture practitioners who are full of shit, but every time I've gotten acupuncture done, it has been wildly effective. It's been more effective than any medical intervention I've had done. And so like I'm gonna keep it straight with you. Acupuncture has been more effective than getting steroids shot into my back. And so if it's more effective than that just because I believe in it, then I'm gonna keep believing. If my brain is gaslighting me that hard, I'm gonna keep rolling with it. Hey boss, I was watching the VOD and you mentioned you changed from streaming off work hours to work hours. Is the views for people getting to listen during work really better than the people lost due to work getting in the way? I don't know, dog. You tell me. We see this little gray line that is either the average or the median. I will not debate this in the Mind Palace. I have an engineering degree. I look at the numbers and the results of the numbers are like, yes, 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 yes. Keep doing that. It's not a murder. Xavier doesn't know. Xavier, like, the reason I pulled up the data is because I didn't want it to be a murder. It was also a thing that when I did it, I was not sure. When I did the switch, I don't remember if I made an announcement about it in text or if I just said it on stream, but I said, like, I'm doing this for a month because some people have told me this could be a good idea. And if the numbers are better, I'm going to keep doing it. And if the numbers are worse, I'm going to go back to my original time slot. And the numbers were immediately way, way better. So it is surprising. Hi, baby.
Touch. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, baby. Thoughts on Shinka, the Blood-Soaked Keep? I ain't even looking at it. What I'm considering doing for the land base, since I think people are not very excited by the prospect of lands, I'm thinking about dropping it to like 5 subs or something. And like reopening the anybody who wants to pick a land on top of this can do it for 5. I'm not sold on that internally. Yeah, of course, Xavier. Part of the reason I wanted to pull this up is because it's been very interesting for me too. Like I also thought, wouldn't people be so much more active if they came into the stream after they were done working for the day? But the reality is that a lot of streaming is predicated upon people who are only half paying attention to you. I want to be entertaining the whole time. I want to be bringing active, vital energy to your lives every second that I'm streaming. I'm going to accept that I might not get there 12 hours straight during a subathon. But the reality is that most successful streamers are streaming to an audience that is 80%, 90% of that audience is focused on something else. You say something, I was looking at 12 other screens. Exactly. It's actually more competition for, we have one brave soldier in YouTube chat right now who's saying perhaps the views went up because it's less competition. When I was looking at time slots, this is actually the most competitive time slot for Magic. The time slot I was in previously had the least competition, but it also had the least people watching. Like the peak of total viewers in the MTG ecosystem is happening between like 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. because that is when all the East Coast people and the West Coast people are all at work and want something playing in the background while they work. And then in the evening, you get like some West Coast people, but a lot of the East Coast people, and a lot of the East Coast people that are in the demographic that watches me, I like to think that I don't have a target demographic, but most of my viewers are like 25 to 45. That's where like 75% of my viewers lie. We're not staying up to 1 a.m. most of the time. Yeah, Warriors got it. Magic is typically a game of adults with jobs rather than kids who are tuning in after school. And so the middle time slot is very, very strong and also tends to be very, very hotly competed, which is why I am very happy that I've been I think Amazonian's doing their subathon right now, so I don't know if this is the hours they're already live, but like fucking Amazonian's live right now. This motherfucker's live right now. Caleb D is live right now. But I think there's been a number of days where I'm going live and like fucking Voxy is live, Krim is live. Like this is so this is the most competed time slot I could be joining into. Speaking of lands, thoughts on the new 3-color utility lands that got revealed for Spider-Man recently? I will say, sight unseen, it makes sense. Wizards has been moving more and more and more towards realizing, hey, people really don't like being mana screwed, and people really don't like drawing a land and having nothing to do in their casual card game. And so we saw it in Final Fantasy II, where we're getting more and more lands that just do stuff. Daily Bugle building's crazy. Mayhem. All right, this one's 5 mana to surveil 1 is insane. Well, I'm not sure yet, Warrior. I'm gonna think about it for a little bit. Sad Europe noises. Urban Retreat. Oh, and you can ramp into it by web slinging. I feel like this is going to I don't know how yet. I know that some CEDH player is just trembling trying to figure out how to make this combo. I don't know how you would do it. Oh, and we have a new Evolving Wilds name too. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then we do have a new I feel like Multiversal Passage gets a lot worse once you move past 3 colors. Yeah, this goes in every Bant Landfall deck. I mean, I think this goes in like every Bant deck ever. If you could pick an MTG rival from other content creators, who would it be? I think the based answer is that no one's my rival, and I think the real answer is that I view everybody as my rival, but in a Goku way and not a Vegeta way. No matter what my hairline says, like and I do want to be very clear before I talk about this that I don't think that I am doing this, but my goal is to like when I think about, okay, who is my rival? I think of Salubrious Snail, who makes much different content than me, but I want to provide more meaningful advice than he does. I want to be funnier than Veggie is. I want to be a bigger streamer than Voxy or Amazonian or Numat the Nummy are. And none of these people are like tight rivals in the sense that like yesterday was the first time I talked to Amazonian. I think I've talked to Voxy once in passing, never met Numat the Nummy. Yeah, it's Thanos vibes. It's I want to beat everyone at everything. And I think that I have enough introspection to not hyper focus on the competitive aspect of it, but there's a lot, like it's the maybe the correct way to frame it is I want to engage with all aspects of this genre when it comes to entertainment, and I don't do a thing without wanting to and believing on some level that I can be the best at it. Aegis, thank you so much for gifting 10 additional tier 1 subs. You are now a honey hound. And as we've talked about, we can riff on that a little bit if you want a like Glucose Guardian related name. But yeah, like there's yes, Warrior, the very best like no one ever was. Like I think if you I can't pick a rival because most people in MTG have picked a thing that they are focused on. Like Salubrious Snail is very focused on long form content. Veggie is mostly focused on short form content, but I happen to know that he has some very cool long form things in the pipeline. But I don't think he's like that crazy about streaming. Voxy, Amazonian, Numatanami, Krim, I think are mostly focused on streaming, and I want to do everything and be the best at everything. I'm not the best at anything right now, but that doesn't stop me from hoping and dreaming and trying to get a little bit better at it every time. Defender, yes, I will be making Riftbound content. I know you don't, Warrior. And that's the like, I don't think that my desire to do it does not delude me into thinking that I already do it. It's more about like, I think that if I approached it with the attitude that I wasn't going to be the best at it, I would be much, much worse at it than I currently am. And so the reason it's worked out as well as it has is because when I come to it, I'm coming to it with the idea that I am the very best at it, or I'm going to be the very best at it. I would say I am the very best at it would be much more confidence than I actually have when I go and do something. But the like, oh, thank you, Huff Dud. But yeah, we're gonna do Riftbound. And I also don't think that I've made any informational long form content except for maybe I think I made one. I did not try Star Wars Unlimited. I would say this is like the only serious video I've ever made. And even then, it was not that serious. Elk's not a bad pick because we get on well and we do kind of push in a lot of the same areas. I think Elk is funny even if they're not trying to be like writing comedy. And you do have a point that we tend to like sort of opposing things in Magic the Gathering. But this one was pretty serious and it did really, really well. And everybody who watched this video was like, wow, I really like this video. I thought you made some really, really good points. Good job. And so that's the type of stuff that I don't currently manage my time well enough to do a lot more of. Oh, this video is going to pop off. This video is going to pop off for Prof. I mean, all videos pop off for Prof, but this one's going to pop off because he says something. He's being mean in the title. Alan got Yeah, warrior, and that may be a thing that like I certainly think it's a very small percentage of my videos that might motivate anybody to learn anything. I think for the most part, if any of my content was going to be like learning something, it would probably be the full deck roasting streams, because on a lot of those I try to avoid going like, oh, this card is cool, and I try to speak a lot more at length about how do we make a deck that makes you happy. And those are the things that I hope are educational, but I haven't sat down and made a proper edutainment video like what Trinket pushes out all the time, or Snail or Elk pushes out all the time. But we will see. And then yeah, I mean, like, Zach the Bold has to go in the list of rivals who aren't really rivals. Like, these are all people who I think do at least one thing better than me, and the goal is for them to not do anything better than me. But I think that is enough conceited vamping. You should make a video about the concept of sometimes good politics is showing someone a gun and telling them it doesn't have to end badly for them as an educational thing. I mean, I think that's true. What gets in the way for me a lot of the times when I go to sit down and make like an edutainment video is I just feel like it feels like I'm spending 10 minutes to say to do this. That feels like what the video is. And so every time I sit down to start writing one and I go to record one, I'm like, this is so fucking dumb. This is so fucking dumb. Right, I know humans are dumb, and I know it's also like, this could... I'm sure that I have some number of thoughts that are useful to people who don't get to play Magic a lot. Like, they only play Magic extremely casually. They don't know how to navigate these situations as well because they haven't had enough practice in it. I understand intellectually all of these things, and that it's not actually as simple as what could 1 + 1 possibly be? But every time yeah, right. I know that is the nature of education, which is part of why I didn't get a degree in teaching. And so it's one of those things that I understand it. But when I sit down to do it, it feels so ridiculous to do that I don't get the razzmatazz on it. And so I've been playing around with different ways I could frame something like that so that it would feel good, because most of it is because I'm trying to do comedy. So much of my shit is delivery based that if I don't believe in the line I'm doing, it's not happening. Unrelated interplanar beacon for your land. Oh my god. Thank you, Aegis. What does this land do? I'm gonna ban you, dog. I'm gonna fucking ban you. A colorless land that only fixes for planeswalker spells? What's wrong with you? I do not get to gain life. I have 1 planeswalker in the deck. Why would they do that? Because they're a hater. They would do it because they're a hater. Okay, so I think the card we roast today is probably Cosmic Spider-Man. Warrior, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs, my friend. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Oh, right, because you were like, it's Aegis. Aegis Athene. True. I'm glad you think that. I'm glad you think that. Time I have, which is part of why I want to do the roast on this card, because Scion of the Earth Spider is some of the funniest shit I have ever seen. I'm buying a land. I don't care if you decide to do it. Add this land, give me credit or don't. 100 bits, I'm going to bribe you to look at one of my favorite mono red lands, and you're a streamer and I can bribe you for attention. Shinka, the blood-soaked keep. I mean, shit. When you're right, you're right. Damn, you were right. This land cooks. It's fucking awesome land, dog. All right, I will hold that. I will hold that in escrow until I decide if I am doing the fire sale on the land slots. But I will look at the card. Yeah, that is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a little bit tough if my lands aren't fixed, but it is pretty good. Thoughts on Tenacious Underdog for decks that care about when card leaves grave effects. Great for bracket 2. It starts to get a little bit squirrely in bracket 3, but great for bracket 2 if you just want to, like, hey, once a turn, I'm going to get this every turn. Day 3 of asking for Damia. Thank you for checking in on your streak, Azur. I do want to let you know, that I don't track stream requests really well just because I have goldfish brain. But I do appreciate you all the same. Yeah, so we're doing Cosmic Spider-Man in no small part because Scion of the Earth Spider is just goddamn gloriously goofy. So I feel like the angle... Where's the black ability? Lifelink. Day 77 of counting days divisible by 7. Dope, Rose. I don't even know if this is good keyword soup, though. Because it's combat on your turn. It's combat on your turn until end of turn. It is limited time karate. And you have to do it with spiders who generally suck. Like if we can just go ahead and oh, this guy just having that shit all the time. Yeah, he's a good 5-mana creature. Yeah, they're all so bad at fighting. Oh, right. The new spider-typed creatures from the new set who are all going to be like 3/3s. Who are all also going to be just dudes and guys. All right, 3/3, 3/2, 2/1, a 5/5 for 6 mana. Although the like counter slop ability with him will work pretty well. 2/1 who becomes a 4/4, a 0/1 who becomes a 4/4, a 2/3, a 2/2, a 4/4, a 4/4, a 4/4. Mal, do you know how you say a deck should just be a YouTube short? Yeah, what about it? You do a Spider Rex. Like when they give when I look at a 5 mana, here is your commander for a group of things, I think the comparison point always becomes Jodah. So if this is Spider Jodah, Eligman, I'm aware of that, and there's still a 5 mana 4/4. Are we talking about his draft playability? Am I losing my fucking mind? A 5 mana for a 4/4 with some extra keywords just on your turn in Commander? What's happening to you? Are people land dropping into O'Hare Ashenil with like tapped lands? So Mald, hypothetically, if I happen to get my skeletal hands on a Buster Sword, and since I recommended it for your stream deck, would I be able to send it to you to use for the stream and maybe get it signed by you? I'm going to say no on that just because I do not want to open the door, because I have attempted to do things like this before and I have fumbled the logistics so badly that I do not want to make new promises like that. It is very sweet and I do appreciate you, and I will look for an opportunity to sign that Buster Sword in the future, but I don't think I do not think allowing I think allowing that is going to cause a ton of logistical problems that I will not solve in a meaningful amount of time. Yeah, Warrior, but I do that already. Like, if anybody ever runs into me in person, I'll sign anything, we can take a photo. Keyboard, it is not about the 2-hour signing cards. Jay says, you know I won't. Don't be weird. It is not at all about the time spent signing cards. It is entirely about the mailing things back and forth that I'm going to fuck up. Because then it's like, oh, like it is the steps of go to PO box, receive mail, put it in deck, track who it came from, track your address, send it back to you. Those are all individually very simple steps, but I'm going to resolutely fuck them up when you put them together on top of all the other stuff I do. Holy shit, a 5 mana 4/3. Never mind. Cosmic Spider-Man cooks. Yeah, Warrior, I do agree that she's... I think the lack of death touch is actually like pretty fucking important, and obviously they didn't want to give this guy the poop knife combination of first strike and death touch. It gives flample for evasion, but only on your swing. Like, it's very okay. Blue Jay, I agree. This is a net to catch everybody who is going to build terrible bad decks. Yeah, like they couldn't give it death touch because of the other keywords, but I think a meaningful amount of Atraxa's benefit is in having the death touch keyword so the green player never looks at you. Right, as Time's pointing out, the average dinosaur player is just running this man over. Like, Cosmic Spider-Man, he wields the Enigma Force. He cannot handle Colossal Dreadmaw. He cannot deal with Colossal Dreadmaw, you guys. We have to be serious. This man is hosing Peter Parker with the Enigma Force. Like, that's what's funny about it to me. Like, I think there's certainly an angle for like a bracket 2 hey, I like Spider-Man, I'm gonna play all my Spider-Man, and then they're gonna get good at karate. But it's just funny to me that we have like, what's the ultimate expression of multiversal power? A Peter Parker who cannot beat a T-Rex. Yeah, I think if someone's making a good, here's the thing. The real Spider-Man commander is still Jodah. Like, if somebody's building an actual, like, you only do this because, holy fuck, I love Peter Parker so much. If you still want to build a deck where you're like, I want to play a 5-color spider deck, and I want to try to win at Magic, then this guy is just a hit in your Jodah the Unifier deck that has all the legendary Spider-Man characters. And that's also a little bit funny. Because they just all have such resolutely normal stat lines that giving them a bunch of keywords in the command zone is like, it is helping. I don't think it's helping that much. Or Morophon if you don't want the stigma of Jodah in the command zone. I feel like Morophon also has some stink to him. Okay, Spider-Verse, yes, this is much more useful than Cosmic Spider-Man, but they did not allow you to put this in the command zone for a reason. That's interesting, because that's not true for me. Like, yeah, Morophon to me signals I'm playing against a pocket combo deck. That's always what it's been for me. Jodah has been, I am a stupid, dumb Timmy deck, and you better shoot my mana dork in the face, and then we can have a reasonable game. Morophon has always been like, oh, I'm doing Kindred, and there is 100% instance of it being a combo deck. And so I have more stink eye for Morophon than I do for Jodah. Jodah, I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot you because I have to. Is Jodah really that good or just frustrating to play against? It's difficult to disentangle the two because we're playing Commander for fun, and so if Jodah's really frustrating to play against, it doesn't really matter that he's not good. In casual, he gets a really inordinate buff because in casual, there is this underlying assumption that I would really love to get rid of, that you don't mess with people's mana. Like, you let people ramp, you let people play mana rocks, yada yada yada. And for a Jodah player, if they get ramp, if they get their commander and then cast anything, they're getting pretty close to winning. Like, Jodah plus any spell is an extra legendary card and a +3/+3 banner if you hit 3 creatures. So like this guy's already an 8/8. The other 2 creatures are 3 power, 3 toughness higher. And if you let them cast another spell, they're probably up to like 5/5/5, and they're just running you over. And if we think about that compared to like if you asked a bracket 2 commander player pregame, like, hey, do you expect to be able to cast your commander then a spell? Most of them would say yes. And so Jodah is like, you basically have to kill him on sight. Like if you don't kill him on sight, you run the risk of just losing. Because you don't know what they put in their deck, you don't know what they're gonna hit. They could hit like some very good protection pieces. They could hit a thing that like shuts your game plan off. They could hit something that just lets them kill you. Yeah, it's just super easy to win if you're left alone. And in bracket 2 particularly, a lot of people leave other people alone, which I think is wrong, but they do it anyway. In games like high bracket 3 or bracket 4, he's terrible. You take too long to set up. You're trying to win through combat damage. You don't have a like combo. It's awful. But in casual, you just wreck fucking house. Hell yeah, Life is Shade. I believe in you. I'm glad you're getting on the treadmill. All right, we got to come up with some shit for Cosmic Spider-Man. Hold on. Scrufftifer saying, I built a Jodah deck where he runs a drive-through wedding and pet adoption center, with every single creature being a partner or partner with card, and the rest are cards like Wedding Ring or other Wedding Ring themed cards. And the fucked thing about that is we still have to shoot him. Because oh, well, you got Yoshimaru? Oh, we got Yoshimaru and Rograk. Oh, how sweet. They still get the +5/+5. They still get the +7/+7. You still get like that's the thing about Jodah, really, because that's a cute deck idea. And I respect the cute deck idea. And Jodah is so overwhelmingly powerful that you get to do stuff like that, and it's still like, all right, turn 7, I have lethal. You didn't interact with me? I have lethal now. Please die. Please die. Yeah, beautiful wedding. I'm killing the priest. Hell yeah, warrior. Day 240. That's dope as shit. Oh. So I think maybe the angle. What's that meme of like? I think it's like the Silent Protector meme, but Cosmic Spider-Man is standing in the way of Spider-Man players using Jodah. I think that's the meme. No, we don't need puns. I don't think we need puns, Warrior. I think it does have... I think this has to be one of the rare videos where I'm like, thank you, Wizards, for making this card, because it's going to spare me from having to see a bunch of Jodah Spider-Man decks. Because that's why he exists. This guy is a reality for the sole purpose of, oh, we need a 5-color spider commander and we need it to not be Jodah the Unifier. We don't always. Puns do bad. Veggie and I have talked about this at length. Puns are like, or you can't deliver puns, maybe not you can't, but the delivery of puns is always really weird. And if you just like, if you're trying to be genuinely funny and you're trying to be sincere and you start dropping puns, no. If it's like a skit and you lead people up to the idea, I'm going to do a really dumb joke here, guys, and then you do a pun, yes. The first idea I had was Cosmic Spider-Man and then effects like Maskwood Nexus, then just play what you want and smack them. Yeah, but like that's really bad. I don't. We can lie a little bit. He does, Terrence. He has lifelink for black. That's a keyword that other colors get, but lifelink is a very black keyword. So if we're gonna rant about a thing or talk about a thing, I don't want to be like, wow, let me pretend that this really bad card is actually really powerful. Because this guy's not really powerful. He's fine. He's totally fine. And I think they designed him to not have Jodah be the de facto spider commander. Square Bob Spider Pants. Black and white. Yeah, they have joint custody. Vigilance would make him better. I don't think it sucks that bad after you swing out, because the goal is probably that you have gained enough life that it's okay. That art is fucked up, dog. That art is fucked up. We don't have to talk about the booty like that. It's the spider pregnancy fetish. White bread, they could have made it double strike, but then it becomes a Voltron commander. Like they did so much stuff to be like, how do we make the world's safest, least effective 5-color spider commander? They like the only design note on this guy was he cannot be a problem. Yeah, Kenku, it is the pumpkin spice latte. You can play it, you'll have a good time. Holy fuck, are we not taking a single risk here? So I think that's what we can do, is like, bro got his power budget stolen by Vivi. It's the unbannable Spider-Man, Brimir. That's hot. That's hot. that makes me smile. With great power comes great responsibility. They just forgot to give him the great power. I like the vibe of that. I think we might twist that a little. I don't think it's immediately stomped to death. I just think it's like, this is actually, I think, a good stompy commander. I think it's a solid stompy commander. I think if you do, because you have all 5 colors. And so if you do anything resembling a board buff effect, then the spiders start to get pretty good. This guy's just not. But if you go like spider, 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 this guy, it's like, okay. But if you go like spider, something that will give counters to my whole board, spider, this guy, all right, we're talking about it now. We're feeling things. Most of it is the footprint of Peter Parker in my skull, but we're feeling things. Yeah, and the first strike, instead of a better keyword, is filling the niche of like, if you liked spiders and you didn't want to just use the Spider-Man or the Spider-Men, you can use all the like shitty spiders from Wizards history. And that's also probably why he doesn't have vigilance. Because if you got to swing out with a bunch of death touchers that had first strike and they didn't tap, this would be horrible to play against. So it's very responsibly designed. Spiders, man. This is Spiders George. I mean, you still can Spanish, but at that point, people are doing it to play Jodah. Like this is designed for. It's the spectacular hey don't board wipe. I like that. The unbannable Spider-Man, the spectacular, don't board wipe me, please. But anyway, like, yeah, people could still play Jodah with this, but I don't think this was made for people that wanted to play Jodah anyway. This seems like a guy that was made for people who want to make a deck that feels flavorful and wanted to have a snowball's chance in hell of winning. I don't think you would need to play Shapeshifters. Why would you need to? Well, spiders are that bad, JT. Let's not be crazy. Because changelings are better than spiders on average. Well, then we just go back to who's it built for. I think this is built for the nut jobs that want a spider deck. I don't think this is built for the people that were like, I want to do a kindred deck, insert Jodah, Changeling, Maskwood Nexus, etc., etc. All of those decks actually exist. The decks that don't exist are the faithful, like, I am only playing this if it has the spider creature type on it. I am only playing this if it has a multiverse event of all my favorite Spider-Man characters. Like, that's who the card is very narrow in who it was made for. Yes, he replaces Shelob instantly. What? Like, if nothing else, you are replacing every Shelob deck with this commander just so you can have blue card draw. Yeah, I think anybody running Shelob instead of this guy once he drops is definitely coping. I don't even think you do it for like the red spiders, but there's so many banner effects and supplemental effects that you would want to run that are outside Golgari, even if you wanted to do all actual spiders. Oh. I think spider players will gravitate more towards Shelob because the effect is both cooler and it's an actual spider. We will see. I am not sold on that. This guy's an actual spider. Yeah, we're doing the commander roast, JT. Because, like, I'll be real. I've seen a lot of Shelob decks, and they suck. These are the worst fucking decks ever. Because all they are is Shelob, a bunch of terrible, terrible spiders, and then a bunch of fight spells. Like, I made a Shelob deck once. I've seen other people's Shelob decks, and they are all just the worst play pattern in the world. And so I think Spider fans might be attracted to the idea of making a Shelob deck rather than making a Cosmic Spider-Man deck. And I think after you play your Shelob deck once, you're like, oh, this play pattern is actually stinky dog shit. Versus Cosmic Spider-Man, you're going to be able to play spiders and crash out, and the table might not hate you by the end of the game. So I was like, Brawl's different. Brawl, you're probably better off playing Shelob because you're not playing to have a good time. You're playing to incite hatred in the world. You're playing to increase the net amount of unhappiness in your community. I do think there's something with, like, they asked a guy from 2005 what a broken Magic card would be. Maybe 2005 is too... Is 2005 too late? I mean, Elendal, he's already mutated, though. So why would you need to mutate him again? I don't think Spider-Man, like, keeps mutating in the comics, right? Scruftifer, they made it an on your turn ability so that you couldn't play this guy. Like, they were actually, the more I look at this card, the more I'm like, wow, this is really, really well designed. They made it an on your turn ability because if you had flying, first strike, life linking, death touchers, which are most of the spiders in that game, that's awful. That's the worst thing ever. So I was looking at it, I was like, wow, that's so bad. And it is really bad, and it's bad on it's great responsibility with moderate power. Yeah, there's some joke about like yeah, and no vigilance. Like they did a lot of stuff to make this they gave a lot of care to making this a card that people were going to be able to stand playing against. I think they're going for an air of like, if you pick this guy as your commander, not after I tutor Shelob, Flaren. Not after I tutor Spider-Man's big booty wife Shelob. Yeah, there's some line in there about ass beater Scrabble. So they did a lot to defend against the possible negative play patterns that he could have, rather than making him a power fantasy. Because I think the power fantasy is, ooh, I get to play all my Spider-Man. What about Vivi walked so this man could limp? I guess it would be Vivi ran. Yeah, Cosmic Spider-Man is just Peter Parker borrowing 1% of Vivi's powers. Yeah, Vivi ran so this man could walk is the most straightforward. Akon, I do like Vivi broke the sound barrier, but I don't know how far we can stretch the phrase, because we are already beginning with the wrong end of it. Like, we're not going to go, this guy walked so Vivi could blank, because Vivi came out first. So we have to do, Vivi did blank so this guy could walk at a reasonable speed. And if we're already inverting the phrase, I don't think we can get like too freaky with it. Well, JT, I don't think he's tripping down a flight of stairs, though. And Vivi also didn't walk. Crawl, 'cause spider. That's true. Ooh, Vivi ran so this guy could pose dramatically. I enjoy that. Skitter's a good line. Oh, it's back to manual ad break time. If you're somehow not subbed in the Twitch chat, I love you. I'm sorry. Goodbye. All right, Akon, thank you so much for being here, my friend. And Token, I'm glad you're here too. I don't think we do an Iron Man thing, is there? I think that's gonna confuse the bit. Lord Brimir, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity. And Kakuin, thank you for the follow. Maybe Vivi walked so this man could vogue. Because I would call what he's doing voguing. And we need pose dramatically, but we need a little bit more sauce on it. Like, I don't think he moves badly, but I think what we want to evoke is the idea of this guy does not have movement. Vivi has movement. This guy just has like Riz. And I think voguing is the right way. Mog, yeah. Mog's also good. Vogue, Mog in the background. Warrior, what are you talking about? Yeah, Elendal, you've got the right idea. I think we stop with the Vivi comparisons after the one line. Your roast of the 4-color jelly bean isn't on YouTube. Anything, well, okay, Warrior, here's the thing. Anything that's on TikTok and not on YouTube isn't on YouTube because it's bad. So please don't feel like you're missing anything. If there's a backlog video that I have not moved over to YouTube, I haven't moved it over because I looked at it and I was like, that is not funny enough to associate my name with at this point in time. Damn, I am congested. That sucks. Yeah, there's something about street level we could throw in. I'm gonna be back in 1 second. None of you are getting the chair. Not a single goddamn one of you is getting the chair. Rather than call out for JT, I'm gonna go on mute for a second while I eat a date. Yeah, Warrior, to answer your point without being unnecessarily confrontational to whatever app people consume their short form content on, TikTok was where I posted everything first. And so if it's on TikTok, it's from the early days. And in the early days of this, way more of the jokes were just me going, wow! Isn't that crazy? Isn't it crazy that they can do this? Also, I would fuck them. And so those videos are generally worse. It's not like, I don't think it's night and day difference. Like I redid the 8.5 Tails roast, and it was definitely better the second time around. I don't think it was like one gets a Grammy and the other doesn't. I mean, Warrior, maybe if people like Spider-Man, it's not boring. I'm not a huge fan of Spider-Man. If they really wanted to see Spider-Man's bulge, this art's a home run. Hmm. Hmm. God, I might be too... I want you to play a game. You take all the Spider-Man art and all the rules text and have to match them. They're all so generic. I'm going to say some very hurtful things about Spider-Man if I complete this thought, Warrior. I'm not sure if we want to go down this path. I'm not going to contest the idea that that game would be hard, but I'm going to say some very, very hurtful things about the Spider fandom if we go down the path of like why it's hard. Yeah, Scruff, I'm with you. I like Spider-Man. I love the Spider-Verse movies. I played a lot of the Spider-Man games. These are like, this has personality and character, but this doesn't. I don't know, man. I feel like you're confusing personal taste for a moral high ground. Like, yeah, better to you, but when we start using words, when we go from I like this thing more or this stands out better to me, and then go, the things I like are character and personality. Therefore, if I don't like art, that means it doesn't have character and personality. That's where we're flipping the switch of this was what resonates with me versus this is like what is good art. Because I think a very prescient example is I played Disco Elysium yesterday. I fucking hate that game. I did recognize it as good art. It did seem like very good art that people put a lot of effort into, and it seems like they executed it very well. And it did not resonate with me for one goddamn moment. But that doesn't mean I'm going to turn around and go, oh, this is a bad piece of art. It just means that it's not my thing. Yeah. Thinking it's boring is fine. Because that's also what I thought about Disco Elysium. God, that game was boring. And is therefore a moral failure. I think you liking Spider-Man as a character might be part of the problem, because I think you perceive Spider-Man with way more depth than the average person, if you are at all invested in the lore. Because like when I think about Spider-Man, I'm like, man, this guy just doesn't have flavor. Like the flavor of Spider-Man is emotional torture porn. That's it. Spider-Man is like, this guy does karate and bad things happen in his personal life over and over and over and over and over again. It's tough. Yeah, Spider-Man's not allowed to be happy. He's also not allowed to be interesting. He is allowed to beat up other people physically or get beaten up emotionally. He is not allowed to have any other interactions. Those are the two. Yeah, you know, genuinely, I think this set is probably a flavor fail because Tom Holland was such a good Spider-Man. Straight up, that's the hill I'll die on. I think that because we had to have honestly 3 really good Spider-Man actors, the cardboard version can't live up. Because we had Tobey Maguire, the original GOAT. We had Andrew Garfield, who was a crazy fucking good Spider-Man and just wasn't as good as Peter Parker. And then we had Tom Holland, who was like a very good Peter Parker. I just think these like still life representations. No, Infernus. I have goldfish memory and I miss stuff a lot. Don't feel bad about reposting. I'm sorry I missed it. Yeah, and the animated Spider-Man movies, the Spider-Verse movies are also crazy good. And so I think it's almost like the Magic struggled to adapt it because it's one of the properties that everything else adapted so much better. As a commander-only player, I find that 80% of the Spider-Man set was wasted by the constraints of it being draftable, whereas set outside of standard would have been more globally interesting in my opinion. I think that's true in hindsight. I don't think that's true in the design process because you might have been able to argue that about some of the Final Fantasy designs, if not for the fact that Final Fantasy cooked so goddamn hard, and they cooked in no small part because it was a draftable set. That's also true. Spider-Man is quip heavy. Like, Spider-Man is a funnier property than I think they have historically adapted. And so maybe that's why they're not able to capture it, because you can't capture humor quite as well, or it's more difficult to capture humor. Hmm. Do you think Avatar and Spider-Man should have had precons? Uh, I don't really know. I think I'm one of the few people who was kind of like on Morrow's side when it came to his explanation for why they didn't do precons for Avatar. Like, if I think of Avatar: The Last Airbender, the arcs are really not that well defined. Like the potential team ups you can do for like, oh, this is Aang before Zuko joins. This is Aang after Zuko joins. Like, it really doesn't feel like you could fill a deck with that shit. Or it really doesn't feel like you could. It doesn't feel like you could make a commander deck that felt holistic. And I would much rather have Wizards say, we don't think we can do this justice, and so we're not going to try it, versus, we're just going to shove it in. I mean, Warrior Spider-Man has a bunch of cards that are solid. Could have just made 4 decks for each nation. Yeah, but then you start running into color problems. Like, oh, we have a Fire Nation deck. Maybe that's Rakdos. The Water Nation, like, but the Air Nation is like dead the entirety of the series. Like, it's just, I think any way you do it right makes you do it wrong in 2 other ways, and I can understand and sympathize with them not doing the calculus. I could agree with Mardu for Fire Nation specifically, but again, we're engaging in a calculus that I think just shouldn't be done. Thank you so much, honey.
It's very hot. There we go.
Yeah, Volshock. We could do... I think there's a world in which they did a monocolor precon for each member of Team Avatar. I don't think that's true because those precons would all suck, and I don't think they want to make precons that suck. That's also the problem. Like, you could do monocolor Aang, monocolor Avatar, monocolor Katara, monocolor Sokka, monocolor Toph, and those are just like really bad. Yeah, and as Time is saying, there's also not many characters besides the main gang that are that important. Yeah, Doodles, if they dropped, here's Team Avatar, here's Team Fire Nation. Yeah, we're gonna get like 3 edgelords that pick Fire Nation. They could have done heroes versus villains, but maybe they started putting those decks together. Like, maybe they started putting them together and they were like, these are swing and a miss. These are swing and a miss. Everybody is already complaining about how much product we release. Why should we release subpar product? That seems pretty reasonable to me. Like, now we're just in the situation of, yeah, if you want avatar cards, you can get avatar cards, build the deck you want to make, but if we're already mad at them for how much product they push out, then I don't think we can also be mad at them for being like, we decided not to this time because we don't think we could do it right. Cameron, we're talking about precons for the Avatar set rather than for Spider-Man. I want to build the Gruul Artificer that taps artifacts for mana and impulse draw, and I'm very tempted to build Artifact Storm, but I'm also tempted to build equipment. Do I just spend a week building both? I mean, Rat Fan, the Artifact Storm one takes like 20 minutes to build because it's just a combo deck. I want you to look at Mystic Forge. And then I want you to look at Aetherflux Reservoir. So for the 20-minute deck build, you spend 9 minutes staring at Mystic Forge, you spend 9 minutes staring at Aetherflux Reservoir, and then you spend 2 minutes building the deck. For the equipment one, yeah, you can spend some time building that. I think you're going to have kind of a rough time, because I think what's going to happen is Maria has a reputation to anyone that has played against a single Maria deck before. But you could do it as equipment. You can give it a shot. Oh, you're good, Cameron. That's my bad. What do you think about 4-color commanders? And do you find that the more a commander has colors, the less interesting it is? I don't necessarily think the less interesting it is, but I think the less depth they have. The closer you get to 5 colors, the stronger the siren call of include every staple for each color gets. Archetypal example is, if deck has blue, me play Rhystic Study. Every color has like 3 to 5 of these cards, whether it's card draw, interaction, or just like good creatures. And the closer you get to 5 colors, the harder it is to resist the temptation of, okay, a full half of my deck is just generic good stuff. 4-color, it's hard to get anything that feels 4-color. I think 2 to 3 is the sweet spot. I don't think it is a scale of more colors equals less interesting, because monocolor commanders are also totally uninteresting to me. I think a commander has to have, like, I have to have access to 2 colors before I'm interested, like 90% of the time. Some monocolor commanders, they have the stuff to be interesting. Most, you need a 2nd color or a 3rd color. I would class Counterspell as generic good stuff for blue, yeah. It is blue's generic good interaction piece. I would say Mana Drain. Mana Drain is more archetypal as the, like, oh, this is what you put in your good stuff deck. But yeah, Counterspell. It's not that I'm too distracted by vamping, it's that I'm so tired that I'm having trouble assembling the Lego pieces in my head. So I'm considering taking a short food break in which I will put on some form of Cocomelon, and then I might try to throw together some other type of like short rant. Because yeah, the darkness is cloying at my eyeballs. So it's not that I am distracted by vamping, it's that vamping, I can do like call and response. And if I go away from call and response to start thinking about, all right, well, what order do I want to put these lines in? What do I want to use as the hook? I am struggling to think of anything other than pointing at the card and being like, this guy's okay, huh? This guy is okay. And all I really need to fix that is like time and a nap. But because I can't have those things right now, I'm just trying to keep it pushing on whatever I can have. Hey, what's up, Breads? How you doing? Xavier, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I actually wanted to call out Glass Geo for helping me with why 5-color is boring, i.e. why Holy the Agak isn't very interesting. We're not going to get a nap stream, but like, God, all I want to do is play Risk of Rain right now. Yeah, for full behind-the-scenes content transparency, yeah, I have all these dreams. Yeah, I want to be the best. God damn did I just wake up today and all I want to do is play video games and not do anything. And we're not going to do that. Then why the fuck not? Because of my dreams, Queef. Because of my fucking dreams. But I do think the Cosmic Spider-Man roast, there's also the like bad feeling of people didn't request this one. I am definitely filming it to capitalize on the recency benefit. So I definitely need food, which Z was very kind to prepare an amazing breakfast sandwich for me. I definitely need food. And then I think there's a different type of short rant I can do. And we also, it's been almost a month since I published a long form. We have to come up with a thumbnail. Hey, God bless you, Huff Dud. So we're gonna do, Brecky Sammy. I have another short rant I think I can pull together quickly. JT, I'm probably gonna go on mute because there's gonna be a lot of chewing noises. I think what will happen as I eat this is it's gonna be so much chewing noises that even our strongest soldiers. Breads, the last slot went to Life of Shade, bought Smothering Tithe, and then Warrior, I forgot their additions. They're technically at the bottom of the list, but Life of Shade bought a Smothering Tithe. Off topic, but any thoughts on more Cosmere Talk content? I have thoughts on it, I just don't know what to make. Like Oh, my bad. My bad, Goat, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just don't have anything that like. Oh yeah, right at the end we got Smothering Tithe. I just don't have anything in the Cosmere book stuff that there's like a skit I super want to make or like a thing I super want to rant about. I appreciate you, Huff. All right, chat picks Cocomelon. Even as somebody who doesn't mind chewing sounds, the figs the other day were crazy. Yeah, the figs. See, that's what I'm looking out for. The figs did go crazy. I haven't watched K-pop Demon Hunters. All right, we got to find Cocomelon. Do you guys want words or marbles? Words, marbles, marbles. 3 for marbles, 2 for words, 4 for marbles, 1 for no cocoa. All right, people want marbles. I'm going to set up marbles. YouTube, I'm sorry, you will not be able to participate in this particular gimmick. If you want to, head on over to Twitch chat. Otherwise, I'm just going to eat this bagel and then we're going to keep working on content. Yeah, let's see Taking Flight. All right, exclamation point play. Everyday Paladin, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Big vibes time. We're going to do a 2-minute countdown, and then I'm going to go on mute, and I'm going to begin speed eating this bagel. And after I'm done speed eating the bagel, I think we will try to throw together this rant. You have 2 minutes to go. Useless Carcass, thank you for the follow as well. I am going to enter this race. If I win, it will retroactively have been for a giveaway. All right, one more. It's a shame that none of you won the secret 4th place deck roast that was being given away that stream. Ducky channel points is just for interactivity. I don't think it benefits me. However, you guys being active in chat does benefit me. Having an active chat is one of the most potent things a streamer can have, because if I am doing something that is not particularly interesting at the moment, people will stay just to read chat and see how chat has been interacting with me. And so don't feel compelled to use channel points. If you want to just save them up and blow them on like the Discord roll or something like that, that's all good. It does not pay me more. It does not influence the algorithm whether you are redeeming channel points, but typing in chat or redeeming stuff in chat is beneficial. The humor was good, Existential. Warrior, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I was thinking about making a But the Hipster in Me sees a 2025 card with 4,300 decks and cringes. Thoughts on the card? I mean, I don't think other people having the deck should influence whether or not you want to have the deck. Oh, hell yeah, Army Hitch. Please send a message into your Maldhound and we'll get that applied. Like, if you're going to enjoy the play pattern, who cares if every single other person in the world has played the deck? You go and enjoy that thing. All right, we're going 2-minute countdown happening. We're going back on mute for those 2 minutes to finish eating the bagel. God damn, I love this map. All right, Old Head and Mr. Girth are in the lead. Oh, Girthy Poor is about to get there. There's one last chance for them to get sent to hell. But no, they're going to dog walk it in. Shit posting and rage baiting confirmed beneficial is their last message. Girthy Poro, current only survivor. Oh, goodbye. You can do it, Drive. I believe in you. I'm here for you, Drive Train. I believe in you. Aria, this was just to have Cocomelon on while I was eating my breakfast because I did not want to disturb you all with chewing noises. Let me go back for Brimir's question because they asked something. Everyday Paladin says, "Hey Mald, coming back to EDH after a long hiatus, what the fuck is the bracket system and can you help break down the difference between 3 and 4? So I have a long video talking about the bracket system. I won't bore you with that right now. Really, the difference between 3 and 4 is if you have any cards in the deck that were chosen for a reason other than them being the absolute strongest card for what you were trying to do, you have a 3. If there are not, you have a 4. That's it. And I think you can put all types of other descriptors on top of it, but it genuinely, whatever your chosen strategy is, if you have every single thing in the deck that could do it the best it can do it, it's a 4. If you have anything in there that's like, oh, well, this card is pretty good and it's also cute, or this card is okay, but it was my dead dad's card and he passed it on to me, then it's a 3. Yeah, as Ari is saying, it does become more clear as you play competitive Magic, but the general rule of, are there any upgrades I can make? No, it's a 4. And then there's also some secondary concerns about, like, there are some strategies where if you build them at a 4, it's going to be a really weak 4. No, Tony, I think we have to try to throw together a rant. We gotta get something posted. Good morning, King Cow. I mean, Brimir, I'm not going to call you a bad person in the funny manner, but I'm going to say your pet card creates very negative play patterns. That is something worth considering in the game that we play for fun. I don't think we're spider ranting, Keyboard. I think there's a separate rant. I am exhausted. I'm going to keep it pushing while being exhausted, but I am definitely exhausted at this point, and I think the Commander roast is going to take more. It's going to take more like subconscious cook time. Hell yeah, Xylo. Okay. We don't need Red Bull enema. What I need is acupuncture and a nap. And I am going to nap on the acupuncture table. So I'm going to feel... So after Z does their takeover, I should feel much better. Because what I need to do is I need to decompress my spine. I need to have my jaw hurt less. And I need to sleep for a moment. And I'm going to get 2 of those 3 things at acupuncture. They're taking over around noon. Lightspeed, I don't think we're gonna do more Princess game. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. That I think it's funny. We might bring it back like once or twice, but I do not think it has longevity. And there's a lot of other things that have novelty and longevity that I would rather invest in. Yeah, I don't need everything to grow viewers, but for the subathon in particular, it's a bit important that I don't alienate viewers. I'm totally down to, hey, we're swapping over to Risk of Rain 2. We lose some people as people go to bed for the night. It's not the most compelling game in the world. I get that. That's fine. So far, the things that are on the like never doing again list are I think there was a third thing. I have 2 things in my head already. I'm trying to remember what the third thing was. I cannot for the life of me remember the third thing. The 2 things we're never doing again for a little while. Nope, Jazz Jackrabbit held viewers. Jazz Jackrabbit went neutral because because people were so invested in seeing me crash out. Or it lost like minimal viewers. Yeah. So the things we can't ever do again are Disco Elysium, and the things we can't do for a little while are I think Silk Song. Portal 2 held really strongly. Portal 2 held really well. Silk Song lost a bunch of people because they didn't want to get spoilers. Disco Elysium is it's a text only game. Oh yeah, Library of Ruina, I would say as well. That's also on the list of never again. Yeah, and a lot of the other big streamers are going to... Yeah. Well, minor offense taken, but you are correct. But Disco... We're going to start a second fight about Disco. There is no fighting about the art project. We're going to leave it at Disco Elysium is more of an art piece than a game, and most of my Twitch audience does not click on my stream to watch an art piece. But yeah, there's way bigger, like, if you were watching the stream to watch me play Silk Song, like, there's also from the Hollow Knight stream, we know that I'm not good at platformers, and I don't love platformers, and so I'm not like a real authority on platformers. I'd click on your stream to watch that Baitor art piece. Yeah, that was a good stream. That was fun, and that was a hilarious thing. Azure, we're not looking for a game right now. During the subathon, people have been sponsoring a lot of different variety games, and so I'm talking about the ones that we're never going back to. We all watch an art piece regardless because you're streaming it. Jace says that's very nice and mathematically proven wrong. Mathematically, Disco Elysium proved that to be untrue. I don't have a lot of deep thoughts on Nariv right now, Warrior. I haven't built a deck for them myself. If I were to commission a caked up commander art, which of your commanders would it be? I don't think it would be anybody. I can't think of a commander I have. Maybe Henzi. Because it would have to be caked up in a funny way, not a sexual way. And I think Henzi's the funniest to have caked up. Nine Kings is fun. I think Nine Kings... All right, so Nine Kings is on the Never Again list for a different reason. Disco Elysium actively offended viewers. Silk Song actively offended viewers. Nine Kings was not actively offensive, but not that many people were interested in it. And it's the type of thing that I can do during the subathon. But once we're out of the subathon, if I am playing Nine Kings on stream, I am wasting my fucking time. I should be writing a long form, writing a short form, or filming one of those other two things. Nine Kings is excellent like key jingling for while I want to vamp, but it's only a fun game to watch, I think, if you've never seen it before. And then if you've seen it before, you're like, oh yeah, whatever. Silk Song was a spoiler thing. So we are going to try, well, depending on how long the, depending on how long we go, because we only have 2 days left in stream. Depending on how long we go, we may go back to Silk Song. Tank, I don't have a go-to yet. I haven't even tried every kingdom. I still think I have to try out. I have not played as the King of Progress. I've only done one run as the King of Greed. Thoughts on Sword of Vengeance possibly being the best equipment? Shut the fuck up, dog. You gotta shut the fuck up. Yeah, right now we make it until like 9 a.m. on Monday. Is Tarkov on the Never Again list? It's not on the Never Again list, but it is on the like I think I fumbled that collab. And I think part of that was me underestimating how tired I was going to be. And I think part of that was me not having a set enough game plan for what we are going to do. But that did not actively alienate that many viewers. That one did pretty well for a variety game. Warrior, that is the having me do a game is the reward for gifting 20 subs. And if the game is $10 or less, I will buy it myself. But if you have a game you want me to try, the way to make that happen is with 20 gifted subs. Yeah, I was not aware enough of Tarkov being a like, because if I think about it with comparison to like Hunt Showdown, if I'm playing with Z and Z is carrying me in Hunt Showdown, we can just like go. Like the scav raids we were doing with Batty, that's like every round of Hunt Showdown. And so, oh yeah, and you can use Game Pass instead, because I also got that for stream. Thank you for the reminder, Army Hitch. And so one thing I felt bad about was it did feel like I was too tired to keep up a like high level of rapport. And then so much of the game was Batty having to fiddle around to cover for me being inept, which felt bad on multiple levels. It was fun to play with him, and it was fun to yap with him, but I do think I kind of fucked the dog on that one, because I should have learned more about the game ahead of time. I saw extraction shooter, I saw loadouts, and I had enough exposure to Hunt Showdown and Call of Duty that I thought I understood the amount of fiddliness. Thank you, Azur. I appreciate you being here. And I just got that wrong. Swapping screwed the pooch for fucked the dog is dastardly. That's what. Wait. Warrior, you sponsor it for an hour. It is in fact a lot of subs, and it's not a lot of time, and it's also genuinely too cheap as is. Whenever I do my next subathon, like a year or more from now, it's probably going to be like 50 for an hour. If there were to be another subathon, would you do 8-hour days instead of 12 for wellness? Keyboard, we're gonna keep doing them. There's just going to be like scheduled variety streams in which we get through the variety games queue. Yeah, right now we're like 2 to 3 days short of Maldhound. Oh, but Sloth, if we were to do another subathon, I would not shorten the days. If anything, I would elongate the days, but what will probably happen more is we will institute the Boogie Woogie protocol much earlier. Which, for anybody who doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, that is having Z come and take over the stream. Like, I think the next subathon, or even genuinely, we still have 2 days. Let's get this rant out, and then we can talk about iterating on this subathon, because like the chat deck was really good, the watermelon bit was really good, and I think the next subathon, or this subathon, if we can think of them, needs more things like that. They're like, what are these communal goals that we can do for 5 to 10 subs a piece, and is an immediate thing you can get fulfillment for, but aren't like that time heavy. Yeah, that was for that run, Huff. We tried to lock in for that run, and we did not, and so King Cow is released from their vow. There's certainly good keyboard. I think most subathons are punctuated by bursts of subs when the timer's about to run out. What if every minute you put a rubber band on your head and subs could pay to remove them before you died? You're ahead of your time, Maya. You're ahead of your time. Is there any variety game so far you think you'll play off screen? Risk of Rain 2. 100%. I think that game will replace League of Legends for when I'm not in a mood to lock in. Because League is a very fun game, but if you're tired or beaten down, it is not a game. It is not a game you can go into and have a good time. Risk of Rain is like fucking vibes. I can go in and try to high roll a Risk of Rain run literally whenever. Would you do a $15 indie game? If it's over 10, you have to donate the difference via Ko-Fi. And so for the 20 subs and $5, yes. Or if it's on like Game Pass or something, because we got Game Pass. So yeah, Risk of Rain is going to make it into my personal games library for sure. Let me look at the other ones. Not Long Live the Queen. Not Library of Ruina. Not Portal 2, unfortunately for you all. Not Super Meat Boy. Not Ultra Kill. Although somebody else might sponsor more ultra kill time, so I'll leave it in. I worry Vampire Survivors and Nine Kings might be games that I like, but get victimized by my desire to do stuff. The problem with TF2 does not live. Sorry, that's my fault. First of all, that's my bad. Where the fuck is this thing? Oh yeah, I mean Henry Stickmin collection. I came, I saw, I had fun, saw what I needed to see. I don't think that's a big like replay value game. Cassette Beasts is also not going to make it. Blueprints also not going to make it. Not a lot, Ventus. Hard Space Shipbreaker, let's go. Yeah, that one's definitely making it. So Nine Kings and Vampire Survivors, very fun. It is like 30 minutes of brain off time, which is not something I can really do that often. And it would be difficult, like 30 minutes of brain off time by myself versus 30 minutes of brain off time with Z in Risk of Rain, or with Elk in Risk of Rain, or with any of my other friends in League of Legends. And so it's losing like a very tight race to those other activities. Because if I'm having brain off time by myself, like my rule of thumb is if I was going to sit down to have brain off time by myself, I should stop and either meditate or sleep. If my brain is not active enough to meditate, I should just be sleeping. Frankly. Just to do all the stuff I want to do in this life. Opsa, we're slowly but surely working on a rant. We're muddling through Molasses Brain right now to get a MTG rant about caring too much about other people's happiness in Rule 0 out, and then we're going to work on a thumbnail, and then I think Z will be taking over the stream. Yeah, if it's on stream, I would add increases engagement into that. Because if the game we're playing gets you guys more involved or more excited, that is positive. Doesn't matter if it turns into a good clip. Doesn't matter if it can turn into a long form video. If you guys are enjoying the entertainment, that is a good thing that I'm going to do more of. But if I can get clips or get a video, that's definitely a bonus. Now, if I still worked an office job, would I have a second little monitor that had a Vampire Survivors run that I opened up anytime my boss wasn't looking? Yes. XCOM fits into really, really high engagement and good clip potential. XCOM will keep being played after the Subathon. Keyboard, somebody named RPM. They had some numbers after their name as well, but I remember it was RPM something something something. Oh, but as to where it fits in, XCOM is another game. XCOM is another game that I would just never play off stream. Okay. Caring about someone's happiness is not the same as guaranteeing it. That line is correct, but it feels so corny. I think everybody gets this fucked up can be y'all get this twisted. Or maybe, if I was going to put it in RPM 0618. That seems correct. I think those are the numbers, yeah. If I was going to put this in clickbaity terms, which, and if you are unfamiliar with me throwing around the term clickbait and think, oh, but I thought Maldhound was a good streamer who didn't clickbait. When I say clickbait, I mean good hook. And my opinion on clickbait is that if the video is good, it's not clickbait. It's only clickbait if you say an interesting thing and then you don't deliver on it. So if we come up with clickbait and then we deliver on it, not clickbait. Yes, Hufta, that's the broad that's the broad scope of it, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be a bait and switch, and I'm not switching. I am baiting and delivering. The sage has no concern. This rant is directly attacking me, someone who openly makes suboptimal plays because it would suck for another person. I mean, I don't think that necessarily attacks you, because part of this is going to be like a sentiment I want to express in this video is that I do think it is every player's job to not fuck up the vibe. I think if you sit down for a social game, you are accepting the responsibility of I'm going to do my best to not fuck up the vibe. I think a lot of people who are socially anxious take that too far and take it to I'm going to fillate, I'm going to fluff everybody else because God forbid I do anything that will try to win the game. Hey boss, this felt related to the topic. I've got a pod where one player, great deck builder, regularly stomps the table. If I bump the power of my decks to match, I'm worried it'll become just two players stomping the table. And I don't want to focus them every game because that starts feeling personal. That seems like a situation where you need to examine the metric by which they are stomping the table and bring your power level up to match in interaction, and then you just hold the interaction for the person that's going to stomp. One thing I've learned from Veggie a lot is holding interaction until you actually need it. I think every content creator has made a video about this to some degree. I remember seeing a short from the Command Zone that was talking about like, Blightsteel Colossus doesn't kill you when it resolves. You can, if you have swords, you don't need to swoop in and save the day until that Colossus is swinging at you. And so depending on how they're stomping the table, you can bring a little more interaction and just keep in mind like, okay, James is popping off right now, but I know that Richard always comes through with a combo. I don't need to get involved with James. I can wait to get involved with Richard. Yes, Warrior. Yes, it is. I'm just worried about being the blue table police. I don't think bringing more interaction mandates you being the table police, although it does depend a lot on how they are. It matters how they are trying to win. If they're doing a combo that you can only interrupt with counter spells, then like, yeah. Yeah, you got to do it. It's that or keep losing. Or you like unionize. Tell the other players, "Hey, we keep losing to Richard. Can we all agree to put 2 more counter spells in each of our decks, or 2 more pieces of instant speed removal in each of our decks? And hopefully one of us will be able to stop Richard." Yes, Warrior. So far we've only done sponsored game time when the sponsor is around. We just can't always. What I can't promise is you cannot come into stream and go, "Hey, are we doing it right now?" and have me go, "Yes." But we can work out a schedule for which you will be there. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who are playing Magic when they want to be playing something else. Another important thing here that, again, we have to compress. I have to compress it into something snappy and almost clever clever is like there is a mix between proactivity and reactivity. If you are ignoring everything the table is doing in the name of not fucking up the vibe, you are fucking up the vibe. If you are sticking your finger in someone else's mouths every game, hmm. Yeah, Starry-Eyed, you can, there's like a nerve in your face that you can floss a little bit by moving a pocket of air around your lips, and I was trying to floss it. No, that wasn't a stomach noise. I think that was like a little bit of air escaped in a weird way. Ooh, Xylo, I like that. I like that turn of phrase. Yeah, platypus. I don't know if flossing is the correct term, but there's a lot of nerves in your face, and you can get some stimulation to one of them if you just like, but instead of in your cheeks, you hold it up in front of you, like up by your lips, and then you just rotate it around. Hello, Balder. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I'm just so not sold on anything right now. Like, there's a level of tired that I get where I stop thinking anything's funny, and we are very much in that zone right now. And so I'm trying to intellectually look at funny from a zip code over. Yeah, Scruff. Like, I think one of the problems with this statement is there's a million caveats to it. And so now I'm trying to formulate what do I feel comfortable saying that I don't have to put a million caveats on and doesn't feel like I'm just engagement baiting. Because I do want to say something that I feel is genuinely helpful. I don't just want to go, here is something that will trick everybody into commenting to argue about all the caveats. I think there is a point here, and I think the point that I want to talk about is the players that want everybody to have fun are throwing games, and that is often less fun. I'm not sure if I'm happy with this sentence, but I think there's like, because I've had games where we do go. I have had games where we do go out of our way to allow everybody to do the thing, and those can still be fun. Right, Scruffed, and I think that's the. Maybe I can attack this from the other angle. Hold on. I think we start from here, because I think that I find, oh, Balder, that's awesome. Have you been able to play the Socrates deck yet, or is it just up online? Because I think the thing I find most disagreeable is when people refuse to kill a player, refuse to win the game. I still don't understand how that one CEDH game went like 11 hours or whatever. That sounds totally insufferable. It is, but money's involved, and so people get really fucking insufferable. I mean, that game was a function of, I would say, like, incredibly minor abuse of slow play rules for a million different interactions. That was a game that should have taken a really long time. There was a massive stack war in that game. It had to be resolved. I don't remember how many spells were on it, but like, there was one turn. A lot of shit happened, and a lot of that shit was people deciding when they were going to interact, what they were going to interact with. There was a lot of tactical thinking that had to be done. And there were like two people who were fucking nonstop bullshitting during that tactical decision making to try to steal the win. And so if you combine that level of soft bullshitting with a stack war that is not as complex, game's not as long. Yeah, it was only turn 5, but turn 5 in a CEDH game, a lot of shit can happen. Like, if you have a Rhystic Study on the field, and you have a Smothering Tithe on the field, and you have people with their commanders out, and so they have access to free interaction, like, oh, thank you. Oh yeah, keyword, it has nothing to do with turn limits. Yeah, like, it is entirely unrelated to turn limits. It is because people are rightfully allowed to talk about each new trigger on the stack, and each new trigger on the stack can represent like 20 additional minutes of discussion in a CEDH game. Because there's so much, like, player 1 looks at player 2 and 3 and goes, well, player 4 is going to win if one of us doesn't respond to that. I don't have interaction. And then and they pass priority. And then player 2 goes like, all right, well, player 3, I have this interaction, but it's not relevant. If you deal with this, I'll deal with the next thing. And then player 3 is like, okay. And then they do it. And then like they try to do something else on top of it. And player 1 goes, well, I had interaction the whole time and I was lying. And so now I'm going to try to win on top of you. And you just get that happening over and over and over again. And if more than one person has Rhystic Study, or even if more than one person has a draw engine, the hands keep refilling and the situation keeps replaying. How about making people talk in priority order so it becomes more of a groupthink rather than arguing back and forth? I just don't think you would be able to enforce that without making most games take way longer. Like if you were only allowed to talk in priority order and talking was an action that introduced a new round of priority, you would just get like, yeah, I think that's an idea that could work well if not for all of the human impulses that make the current system not work well. Yeah, and even more CEDH players are beginning to draw a distinction between CEDH and TEDH. Like I made a video that made some CEDH players very, very mad, where I was talking about how bad it is as a competition. It is a tremendous power level. I really like CEDH. Playing CEDH with people I like is some of the most fun Magic I've ever played. Tournament EDH sounds like a hellscape because of all of the failures of Commander as a competitive outlet. Even in tournaments, they can be fine if people don't take 5 minutes per action and just do what they think is best. Right, but deciding what they think is best takes 5 minutes per action. Like we're trying to ban gathering information in the game about gathering information. Or maybe more specifically, we're trying to ban social information gathering in the multiplayer social information gathering game. And so there's not a way to be like, oh, well, this would be fine if people just, and then insert something that is totally antithetical towards playing the game the best way you can. Any format will have tournaments. Saying it shouldn't exist is like saying modern shouldn't have prizes. I don't think that's true. And I think there's a lot of lines in between, like, this is a significantly worse format than modern is the same thing as saying it shouldn't exist. I mean, some people think it shouldn't exist, period. And I think those people are wrong. Let people do what they want to do broadly. But it, I don't want to drop any mean sound bites. But like, yeah, they should exist and they're bad. Yeah, it will happen for sure. I don't think we need Sword of Damocles. This needs to be an accessible rant. The framing I like the most for thinking about CEDH tournaments is, I think this is a bad boat to set adrift in the sea. I don't think that people should be banned from putting together a tournament for the game format they want to play, but I think the format of Commander is not designed robustly enough to handle the pressures of tournament play. And I think that is proven time and time again by every horror story that comes out of the tournament EDH community, with people being bad actors, people bullying other people, and just flat out being dickheads. So it's not that the boat can't exist. It's not that you can't be in the boat if it's a boat that you like, but I think that it's a boat that is built crazy bad for the waters they're trying to set adrift in. Mald, impart some stacks wisdom upon us. Always have a way to break parity. That's the most concise wisdom I can drop on you, Jeebs. And I appreciate you being here. But yeah, if you're going to play stacks, you have to have a way. Like, the stacks can't just fuck up your enemies. You have to be less affected by it than they are. Break Parady's nuts. That's a good one, Maya. And Xylo, the 25% win rate was a point that I brought up. It was a point that I brought up in my video, and everybody was like, no, but that's fair because it's 4-player. And they just like totally whooshed on the fact that I was like, yeah, 4-player free-for-all things are a worse sport because of that. You think Serena Williams is showing up for 25% win rate? What the fuck are we talking about, man? This Mario Party shit, dude. I just don't. And again, not that it can't exist, but that is a hole in the boat. And then we're pushing it out to sea. Like, I think just baseline. Baseline competitive integrity. How confident am I that the best player won the event? In a team sport like baseball or basketball, even though, yeah, like batting averages might be low, most of the time, I think you're generally confident that the better team won. There are some situations where underdogs pull a crazy thing, but even then you can argue that on the day, they were the better team. In 1v1 tennis, we're confident the better player won. My confidence that the person who won a given CEDH tournament is the best player there is like not that high. It's not 0. It's like I think Magic, for most Magic events, I am confident that the top 8 is 8 of the 12 best competitors. Past that, I have 0 confidence. There's not a lot, Mayas, because they're bad. Because they're worse competitions. Some people were even like, what about poker? And I was like, poker's a bad competition. What the fuck are we talking about? And so this line by itself is why I will always stand on the hill that I don't think it's a good competitive outlet. Starry, I think it's part luck and then it's part the political angle endemic to a free-for-all. Like if we had like 10-person free-for-all fight to the death in an arena. Low confidence, bro. I am not like, you can do the circular argument of, oh, they're the best fighter because they lived, right? Like the Hunger Games is not a good competition. And the Hunger Games has like random elements. So let's pretend there's like control, like the Hunger Games controlled randomness, and that free-for-all element is also fucking with the boat. It's making the boat worse at being in the sea. And so the luck element is part of it, and the free-for-all politicking element is part of it. Twitch, I don't think the difference between like social skills are game skills in this game. So for me, the line is not, oh, we're mixing your social skill with your mechanical skill in the game. I think the social element is just an accepted part of the skill expression of this game, and that is okay. But like, I'm not confident that the person who won has the best social skills. I'm not confident that the person who won has the best mechanical skills. I'm not confident that the person who won has the best mixture of those skills. Right, you do see competitive Catan. I also think that's bad. Like whenever I talk about this for Magic, people are like, well, what about this other thing that's the same? And I'm like, also bad. Not it shouldn't exist, not people shouldn't be allowed to do it, but like it is a worse boat to set adrift in the seas of competition. Yeah, and luck does just happen in MTG to a crazy degree, keyboard. Anyway, back to I'm gonna put this away so that I stop fighting about it, because I'll fight about that all day long, you guys. Twitch, I don't think we have, or John Twitch, I don't think we have a good way to moderate the timed aspect of the priority pass. Like that, maybe that is something we can do like 50 years in the future when we have better and more accessible technology to handle all those things. But I think right now, trying to do a chess clock situation, we are never getting that right one time. Balder, I don't think I've done Uro. Babadook, perhaps. I don't want to quibble about, like, that is a level of minute language adjustment that we cannot make in text, because I'm going to make little changes to this when I read it off anyway. So I hear you, I feel you, but when I'm writing things, we want it written broadly. A lot of these words are going to change just based on like what I'm able to roll off the tongue faster. And so we don't need to be like, oh, is it uses, is it makes, is it pontificates, is it constructs? I'll find the right word while I'm filming. Oh yeah, and let's check analytics time as well. Let's see how our video yesterday did. Massive flop, horrifying. No, it's doing fine. Oh, well, it's doing about as good as the final mulligan, which is not super fine. Yeah, the Bill Fernie video. Old Head, we're working on a short. Okay, so Bill Fernie is 6 out of 10. It is within the normal band of performance. It is... People are staying to watch, which is a bit surprising.
She said,
There's a healthy number of... There are a healthy number of comments. It's really not doing that bad, which is surprising. It has 40,000 views, which is not super high. Well, Old Head, I was actually expecting it to be worse. I thought it was going to be I thought it was going to get like 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10 views, precisely because it was like a card that just doesn't have heat. It has a 40,000 on TikTok. So that's pretty good. And Angel Player is getting close to 100,000. It's like right at 90K right now. Okay. Balder, yes. The original goal was to do one every day of the subathon. I have fallen short of that goal, but we're still making videos more days than we're not making them. Yeah, the Angel Player one was really good. All right, Sloth, have a good one. Thank you for coming by the morning chill time. The Angel Player is still at 1 out of 10. It's almost getting caught by the Electro Roast, but it's doing good. Okay. And those are still good games. More of a general interest, do you have access to your views demographics by location, age, gender you'd care to share anything interesting about? I do have access to that. None of it is interesting. My audience information is like, it's almost all male, at least according to the accounts. So like, I think it's on TikTok, it's like 93% of my followers listed male on their account. On YouTube, it's like 90%. Right, and that is kind of par for the course for most Magic the Gathering creators. And then the age is like 24 to 40. There's some people older, there's some people younger. Most people are my age, give or take 5 years. And then location is mostly American. I think it's like 70-80% American. I have some international fans, but it is, my demographics are very humdrum. Oh, Baller in YouTube chat is from Denmark. Hell yeah. I don't think I've done Heliod the Radiant Dawn yet. Oh, hi, baby. You look so pretty. You're so beautiful. You're so pretty.
So are you, handsome man. You want to drink this?
Yeah. I've been sipping it.
Do you want it heated up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I might have to leave at risk of catching diabetes from how sweet you two are. Brackish, I'm gonna put you in a fucking coma with that, dog. Thank you, Libby. I'll caveat the I could have won last turn with it's valid if you're worried they're holding up removal. I mean, sure, but I think that's covered by this bit I'm trying to do here. Like the... Because there's a difference between I'm looking for my angle and I'm confident I can do this right now, but I think it wouldn't be fun. That's different than what I'm talking about. And if you want to talk about that in the comment section, that's fine. But that is a level of nuance that is better captured by a long form, like by a long form snail style video than by this like 60-second thing we're trying to grab. Yeah, I think it is. Talking to Tony is after he gets snapped. Like, I mean, we can change. Because this is in the context of like the player who loses and then says, "Well, I totally could have won. I totally could have. I totally could have done it." And in that point, like Thanos just didn't lose. Thanos was just stunting after they tried and failed to stop him. Thanos lost when Tony snaps. And so the moment that I'm referring to is Thanos didn't like coalesce back into being and be like, "Hey man, I totally saw you going for the gems and I just want you to know I totally could have stopped you, but I didn't think that would be very cash money, and so now I'm going to fade into nothing." And Warrior, I'm not huge on motivation. Do you want to be more fit than you are right now, or do you not want to be more fit than you are right now? Thank you, baby. My Hearthhold deck, with the idea to slam a sack all my lands thing, I can and will reveal the card I would have won with if I untapped. Is this the right move socially, or is it seeming as gloating? That is entirely down to your delivery. It's both. It's Schrodinger's social move. Yeah, that's fine. As long as you don't like, I think where I draw it on that is if you go to explain the interaction, that's where I'm like, cut it, cut the tape, play them off. If you just go, "Oh, type shit, I was gonna try to win on my turn," great. And then you just like flash a card. I think it gets, for me, it gets onerous when they're like, "Oh, hell yeah, I would have won next turn," and then they explain an entire combo to me. Then I'm I'm slide tackling you, bro. Don't. But if you're just like, "Oh, type shit, I was gonna," and then you like flip a card and then you're just like, pack it up. Oh, yeah, that's fun. That's vindicating a player for good threat assessment. That is just validating a player being like, "Good move, man. You had it right. Like, you had the read. The thing you thought was going to happen was totally going to happen." But as soon as you're like, "Yeah, I would have played Songcrafter's Mystery, which allows me to look at the top 5 cards in my library, and then because I have the Dryad of Loquaciousness, that would allow me to reorder the top 5 cards of my library. And then, because I also had Limduel's Vault in hand, I could keep cycling different sets of top 5 until I had ordered my entire deck in the perfect order to execute a Jazzy Storm combo, which would have looked like..." Yeah, then you get into Scooby-Doo territory, which I don't think you're doing. But if you just do, yeah, I had this thing, and then, bleh, that's fine. Like I think my normal line is to say like, "Yeah, it was gonna get wicked next turn." No, Babadook. Yeah, could you one-eyed Eerie Ultimatum? Yeah, that seems fine. Yes, yeah, Rage. Congratulating a player for making the right call and outplaying you is good. Warrior, what's wrong with Magic is there are a bunch of people, like there are a bunch of people with persecution complexes. I'm not going to attempt to boil them down to like one individual subset, like, oh, they're all a bunch of incels, but universally free Magic, like if you go to free Magic or if you post on free Magic, you are implicitly subscribing to the idea that like Magic is somehow, I don't know, you can call it gentrified, you can call it woke, you can call it whitewashed, like whatever level of corporate silencing. What's the right word for that? Oh God, I can't even fetch words out of my mental Rolodex now. Censorship. Like you think Magic is censored in some ways, which means that you're wrong about a lot of shit. How does a persecution complex turn into Aragorn with a massive rack? Talk to any edgy 14-year-old who feels like they are othered by the social group. What do you mean? That's like the easiest one to, like, you feel othered by the social group, and so you act out harder than normal for attention. Good morning, nerd girl. How you doing? Like that ain't even, that's just 1-to-1. Like you go big titty Aragorn within 30 seconds of deciding Magic is woke. What's up, Carlos? We are, I think we're almost to a point that I can do this rant, and then we're going to post it, and then we got to work on a thumbnail, and then Z is taking over to do deck roast raffles and League of Legends while I go get acupuncture done for my jaw. I'm sorry, I can't let this go. They're bigger than his head. We're not posting. No. No. We're not posting big titty Aragorn. And we're certainly not driving traffic to free Magic. We simply don't care. You're good. No, the ban was mostly because that's the only way I know of to clear the messages. It's dumb, but also when it goes like they're bigger than his head, that's most hentai. That's like most horny drawings on the internet. I will let you know, Nurgle. Right now, we're not making it to Wednesday. Right now, we end like an hour into Monday, so I will let you know. Why would you click on that? I don't think anybody on free Magic has convictions. I don't think you get to that point by having actual convictions. I think you get to that point by thinking that people with actual convictions don't like you. Okay. We're not off the rails. We're not off the rails. I mean, I know about. I've seen a giraffe being born. Okay. I think this is the right angle. I think going for sometimes people do sandbag. I've sandbagged. I have made misplays because I thought it made a game more interesting. And I think the important thing I want to express to people is don't grandstand about that. If you purposely misplay to make a game more interesting, yeah, it's gloating about giving to charity. Yeah. Okay. I definitely have to go use the bathroom. So I'm going to be right back. We're going to do the manual ad break for Twitch. And then I think this is close enough that we can just try to film it. All right. I will be right back, everybody. If you read this and it seems bad, tell me what's wrong with it. All right, that was generational violence that just occurred. That was horrific. That spans family lineages, what just occurred. Budget One Ring is crazy talk for Aether Spark, Queef. That's bait. That's bait right there. All right, so on where the fuck is the right tab? Where's my goddamn? All right. When is Wizards going to release the 2 ring? I imagine it will happen after all the Marvel sets. We're going to get Infinity Gauntlet first, and then I think at some point in the future, oh, maybe with Shang-Chi. If Shang-Chi ends up in Marvel, we'll get the 2 ring and the 3 ring and the 4 ring. Yeah, Infinity Gauntlet could be the spiritual successor of the One Ring, because I was talking to people about it at PAX, and like I think Thanos has to be the thing that wins if you get all the stones. The Infinity, or maybe like the Infinity Gauntlet has to be just good, I think. Goblin Game does not kill Babadook, you're on some real Tumblr energy. I think you're up here right now. You're up here right now with the lol so random energy, and I'm going to ask you kindly, bring it down with us. Bring it down. I got to store up energy for this rant right now, Babadook. Chuck, I think they're going to make it broader than that. I mean, maybe they make it that narrow. Oh, I left my coffee in there. I think we tilt up a little bit. We're getting into the final cut here. We're getting into the final cut. I'm debating if I open with, well, I could win right now, or well, I could play this right now and hold up a magic card. Rage, that's a Thanos effect. Half players lose is a Thanos thing. And I think it was Lupo or Veggie who posited like Thanos is going to be a soft Voltron commander and will let you eliminate half of the players from the game to force a 1v1. So it would be kind of like an inverse Xeno Yeagalvis, where Xeno Yeagalvis lets you win for winning a 1v1, which is incentivized by Voltron. Thanos is going to be like a good Voltron target, and you can make half of the table lose. I don't know if sack half their permanence is a bit more likely, because Wizards is designing more and more around like, is this fun for a commander game? And if you make Thanos a commander, which I feel like plenty of people would want to have a Thanos commander deck, and you make him, I'm going to fuck up the board state for everybody, that's like a really bad that's a really bad play pattern to bring to the function. Versus, I'm going to snap, half of you are going to turn to dust, and then we're in a 1v1, and so the game is still probably going to end pretty soon. That's very clean. That's very clean. That is still Thanos thematic, because he is snapping people out of existence. This is theoretical. This is not an actual card. This is just postulating about how what Thanos might do versus what the Infinity Gauntlet might do, because a lot of people talk about what the Infinity Gauntlet is going to do, and then they say some shit that is just a Thanos thing and not an Infinity Gauntlet thing. God, Heartless Hitagetsu reprint would be like the worst fucking thing they can do. I think making Thanos snap is going to be making Thanos snap is probably going to be medium hard. Yeah, the set has been a legal fucking nightmare, and so we may not get it. We may not get a Thanos. I think we will. I think it's pretty likely we get Thanos, and the more time I spend thinking about it, the more confident I am that the Thanos card is going to be snap, 2 people lose the game. No, the snap has to be on his card. That is like the Thanos thing. Marvel made sure of that. Because if the snap, like they might do, maybe they also put it on the card. But again, like the having it be sacrifice half of whatever is just a bad card. Like it's not a, like, because we got to think it through from, if we're in the Wizards design office, we want this card to sell well. We want the set to sell well because money bucks. If the snap is just like a randomized edict effect, that's a bad card nobody wants to buy. Like it's bad to play against. It's not strong. I can't think of just a single reason why they would do that. Permanence cards in hand library, like why would we, like we have to compare that to why wouldn't it kill players instead? Like why wouldn't it? That's halving. That's halving, it moves the game forward, and it has a chance in hell of you winning the game. If you cut permanence in half, cards in hand in half, libraries in half, you've done like this big flavorful thing that means nothing. I'm not saying it's great, but I'm saying that they sometimes cater to toxic players as well. I don't think that's true. Or I think it is less and less true as time goes on. Like they have... When was the last time they printed a Toxrill? Like level of salt-inducing effect? Like that's what I'm thinking about. The more Commander has come into the forefront, the more they have tried to do things that are like, this should move the game forward and give you a chance to win, and then should be flavorful on top of it. I mean, yeah, but it would be a crazy fumble to not have a snap. Crazy fumble. Yeah, we're not counting the secret layer reprint. Yeah, like they're not, the Xander reprint is, and the Xander reprint would be an incredible fumble. Toxrill is not good. Toxrill is a sometimes effective jump scare. Toxrill is not good. No, gamer, much love to you, my friend, but I don't give a fuck about car content. Peace be with you. We don't gotta go fuck out of here. Bro's doing his best. I don't think this is the way you should attempt to promote your stuff. If I can keep it 100 with you, but I wish the best for you, and I do hope that you find success in your car content. We ain't gotta begrudge a guy trying to do what he thinks is best. I'm not saying it's an incredibly good look, but I'm saying we should treat people excellently, even if they are not coming in with excellence all the time. He didn't come in here saying a slur. He just came in here doing a little self-promotion, which is not necessarily welcome, but like, I ain't gotta be mean. I have the patience today to recommend that you post more shorts about cars, gamer. And I have the patience today to wish you the best of luck on that journey. But yeah, I don't give a fuck about cars. You got you got the wrong idea and the wrong bitch, quite frankly. I think I have to say, well, I could play this right now, but it wouldn't, but that wouldn't be the vibe. No, we ain't doing that. No, Reek, now I gotta get you. We're not KFC, you don't get to double down. No, sir. No, sir. We're gonna unvine boom you, because again, I just don't know a different way to delete messages. But I respect the hustle. Not here, sir. Or ma'am. Or milady, if you are non-binary. You know what will get people? You know what will get people to go check out your content? Make more content. Then they will check it out. A 100 gifted subs become a shill for someone else's channel thoughts. Well, at that point, Kenku, and this is a YouTube chatter, at that point, Kenku, we're talking about do an ad for me. I do ads. It wouldn't be for 100 gifted subs because I'm not giving Twitch a third of my fucking ad money. But like we fuck it up with ads. I got agents. I got people that your people can get in touch with. That's not a ridiculous thing. No, dog. It's 500 gifted would get you rebanned. That will get you re-fucking banned. And quite frankly, if you have the money for that, buy an actual ad. Like, run AdSense ads. What are we talking about, dog? What are we talking about here? I'm trying to be. There's no price, dog. There's zero price. Or you know what? I'm capping. There is surely a price in the world for me to review your content and give feedback if that is what you want. I don't think that is what you want, but if you want that, um, review your content and give feedback is surely a service that I could engage in, that there is a reasonable price for me to engage in. That price for you, my friend, $100,000. But I will think about putting a more reasonable price on my Ko-Fi at some point in time. Uh, I guess I could catch the post-its. All right, Reek, I'm gonna suggest again, go with peace, go with love. I wish you the best of luck with making content. I'm gonna reassert, I do not think this is the way to go about self-promotion, and I am now gonna have to bid you a very merry get the fuck out of here. That's too bad. We did our best. That's too bad. We tried. Hi, baby. Hug time?
Hug time.
Hug time.
Hug time. What are you so tall for?
To make you look short.
Fuck you. I'm not short.
You're very normal.
Yes.
Come here. I mean, yeah, Maya, your soul read was correct, but I think there's and I don't think you went totally overboard, but I think that there's a difference between like, just because you're right doesn't mean you have to deliver the snap judgment. Because there has been some people I interact with that do come in like that, and I get the soul read right. And if you put them a little bit off balance and say, hey man, I get what you're doing, I see you, it's not how you should act, some people will collect themselves and be like, damn, my bad. And I think it's always worth it to, especially when it's not causing me any harm. Like, if that was somebody who had come in and been like, check out my video, and then I said no, and they started spamming the N-word in chat, because that has happened on Instagram Shorts. Those people you just ban. They're trying to go around causing harm, throwing a temper tantrum. That person, they just misguided. And I do have hope they'll figure it out. But I think when the person's not causing, when they're not causing harm, and if I have the patience within me, then I'm gonna try to give them the moment. And if we act in a way that makes them get defensive, then they automatically double down. So I'm gonna roll the dice on the 10% chance that they will reflect versus trying to snap at them. I get to snap at you guys. I get to be cunty to you guys all day. We can be nice to travelers. YouTubers paying for ads on other people's YouTube channels truly does feel like the next step in capitalist evolution. What do you think a collab is? Think I'm passing Rachel Weeks' stack of money out of the goodness of my heart? I am... Oh no, I pulled the mic out. I am purchasing attention, dog. Okay. We're filming. You get it, Kenku. Pikapuff, there are land slots open, and I am considering doing a fire sale on the land slots to make them 5 subs instead of 10 subs, but the non-land slots are all filled. Make this man play Gates. That's like the least bad thing you could do. Girthy Poro, I am also considering the possibility of reopening, of letting land slots be a double dip, but I'm not 100%. No, Jomi, I think that's too much of a letdown for people who bought non-land spots. This is a non-inconsequential sum of money, and so I'm not going to be like, yeah, you pay this amount of money to have a chance that your card is in the deck, because there's already a chance that your card's in the deck and it's not going to get played. I don't want there to be the additional feels bad of like, oh, well, maybe he fucking shuffles it out of the deck before it even goes on camera. That's a crazy dream you had, MLP. That's a crazy and raw dream you had. Sci-Fi Scorpio, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the dog home. That is going to get you a post-it note on the wall of support. Jomi, that sounds like a possibility. I mean, King Cow, the third game changer being Field of the Dead would also mean, like, that would require a level of cooperation from Twitch chat that I do not believe is possible. But thank you so much, Scorpio. I really appreciate that generosity. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. Let's hit some fucking... I think I just gotta start talking. I just really don't like my... We have not decided if we're fire sailing the land, Scorpio. We have not... I have not made a decision on that. TBH, we gotta put a limit on basics if someone donates 5 subs for a basic. That might be appropriate. I mean, right now, the 2 lands have been purchased at the current thing that's 10 subs, which is Interplanar Beacon and Maze of Ith. The 2, and like, we do want this to be playable. And so I have hesitation about doing the fire sale, because if we do make the mana base unplayable, then it is just like an episode of Decked Out where Maldhound doesn't get to play Magic. And I am very hesitant to commit to that. I am down for Maldhound plays bad clunky Magic. I think that can be funny. But I think I think the 5 gifted subs people might pay to troll. I don't think enough people will pay 10 gifted subs to troll. Scorpio, I can do that for you, and that's going to be the only time this happens. If anybody else donates on the premise that I'm going to be generous a second time, you're getting banned and I'm keeping your money. So what basic land art do you want, Scorpio? Because I'm sure there will be at least 1 basic of each kind in this deck. Again, anybody else does this, anybody else asks for this, you're banned, I'm keeping your money. It's not happening. You will simply explode and be sent into the void. Garrett, that sounds dope as fuck. I'm doing good. All right, let me pull this script up. Cozy Dan Forest. What is Kozadan Forest? I mean, we can't do this because it's not a legal card in the deck. So we do have to, again, Jeskai deck. It is a Jeskai deck. If you have a second pick, but you got plains, you got islands, and you got mountains to work with, my goat, my hero. But we are not adding illegal cards to the list. Yes, planes for sure. Let me go find the printing. What is the... Is this a secret lair? Like where... Biggs Dog, thank you for the Prime for the 3rd month in a row. I feel that, Scorpio. Can somebody find me the set code for Cozy Dan? 1134, it looks like. The fuck? 1130 is not pulling up any. Oh, the numbers don't pull anything up. So it's SLD and then 1130. Okay. There we go. Select. Locked in. We are repping Cozy Daniel. Thank you. It is very nice. I like this. This is very cute. Okay, we gotta just start talking. Pika Puff, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Welcome back, I believe, to Dog Heaven. No, welcome to Dog Heaven. That will get you on the wall of support, and it will get you a full land swap in the deck. So let me know what you want, Pika. Rainbow Veil, let me check out what that does. Yeah, this shit is not moving to 5 subs. It's staying at 10. It's staying at 10. Thank you, Pika Puff. Thank you, Pika Puff. No fire sale. No fucking fire sale. You all cannot be trusted. You cannot be trusted. Dastardly. Dastardly. Diabolical. It's a politics card. Bro, this shit is on the politics of violent revolution, Pika. How fucking dare you, dog? Oh yeah, nobody can see because I'm in just chatting. Rainbow Veil. Add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. Control of Rainbow Veil passes to opponent at end of turn. No, Joey, we gotta film. I'm running late, I'm taking too long. Well, I could play this right now, but it wouldn't really be the vibe. Well, I could play this right now, but it wouldn't really be the vibe. My brother in Christ, the vibe is dead at your feet. This is ranked competitive skunk behavior. Commander games need tension. I understand we want people to do the thing, but it will not happen every time, and that is what makes the pop-offs great. Some games, you do it. Some games, a dwarf turns your tool... Oh, lost the words. It's finally happening. Well, I could play this right now, but it wouldn't really be the vibe. My brother in Christ, the vibe is dead at your feet. What the... Well, I could play this right now, but it wouldn't really be the vibe. Well, I could play this right now, but it wouldn't really be the vibe. My brother in Christ, the vibe is... Well, I could play this right now, but it wouldn't really be the vibe. My brother in Christ, the vibe is dead at your feet. This is ranked competitive skunk behavior. I don't care how good your intentions are. Well, I could do... Well, I could play this right now, but it wouldn't really be the vibe. My brother in Christ, the vibe is dead at your feet. This is ranked competitive skunk behavior. I don't care how good your intentions are. Pointing your little gun at the table only matters if you are willing to pull the trigger. Commander games benefit from tension. I forgot the line. Right. Well, I could do this right now, but it wouldn't really be the vibe. My brother in Christ, the vibe is dead at your feet. This is ranked competitive skunk behavior. What are we doing? Commander games benefit from tension. You pointing your little gun at somebody or the entire table only matters if you are willing to pull the trigger. I understand we want people to pop off, but the chance you might not is part of what makes it good. Some games... you will do the thing. Some games, a dwarf will turn your ribcage into a toolbox. Both are fine. To be named. Thank you very much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to the dog. Welcome to dog heaven. We'll get you on the wall in just a minute. I'm going to try to firm up this short. That's my guy, or my girl, or my non-binary person. That's my goat. There we go. Gender inclusive. That's my goat. Well, I could do this right now, but it wouldn't really be the vibe. My brother in Christ, the vibe is dead at your feet. This is ranked competitive skunk behavior. I don't care how good your intentions are. You pointing that little gun at the table only matters if you're willing to pull the trigger. Yeah, at some point, keyboard. Hey, thank you, Rusty Hawk. I know we want people to do the thing, but sometimes your thing for a game is a dwarf turning your ribcage into a toolbox. The story can still be good if... I know we want people to do the thing, but sometimes your thing for a game is a dwarf turning your ribcage into a toolbox. It can still be a good story without every single person getting a turn with the main character stick. Putting the game on life support in the name of letting everyone have fun is condescending 90% of the time and slower than just running it back 100% of the time. Now, there... Putting the game on life support in the name of everybody having fun is condescending 90% of the time and slower than just playing... Putting the game on life support to let everyone have fun is condescending 90% of the time and slower than ending the game and running it back 100% of the time. There are times it is reasonable to sandbag for the bit. I am not angry at that, but if you do that, shut the fuck up about it. Those times, you take that shit to the grave or to the group chat. You do not grandstand in front of the pod with the shit you could have done. It is the commander equivalent of being like Mr. Beast filming yourself giving money to charity. I think we're getting there. Dustfinger, I'm trying to film a short right now, and then I'm running out to acupuncture, and then we're doing a giveaway. Welcome back, Balder. Maul, if you open lands to double dipping, I will drop 10 to give you a triome right now. I'm going to make the double dip decision when I'm back from acupuncture. I am not going to... We're keeping it at 10 after the disaster that has just occurred. But I will make a decision about double dipping on the other end of acupuncture. Putting your game on life support to let other people catch up is condescending 90% of the time, and it's slower than just ending the game and running it back 100% of the time. Putting your game on life support to let somebody catch up is condescending 90% of the time and slower than ending the game and running it back 100% of the time. There is a caveat, which is that sometimes you sandbag for the bit. We've been here 2 hours. I'm not going to fare well. I could win right now, but I think it's funnier if somebody else does something. And if you do that, you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut up forever. That card you had, that play you didn't make, you are taking that to the grave or the group chat. You are not telling everybody what you could have done to try to retroactively get your gold star or whatever. It is the Commander equivalent of filming yourself giving money to charity. We're gonna be raffling in a minute, yeah. Hey, baby! She's so sweet. They're so sweet. I banned myself. Okay. Boss, you saw the hound deck bit. Is it content worthy? Keyboard, I love you. Super no. There's maybe like a craftier gimmick that I could come up with for that, but for people, that is a thing that is like nice for us as an in joke, but is a you had to be there type joke. Your throne.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's inside baseball. All right, Z
What
is
the
here.
hell?
What's going on?
This makes me look so short.
We're keeping that.
Where's no? What the fuck?
We're keeping that.
No, I hate it.
Everyone say,
This is just
say hi to my girlfriend.
I hate this. I just played like this just the entire time. You just hear violent clacking from the keyboard. That's all you hear.
Oh boy, that's not that. All right, we might have to.
Well,
look
what
at
is
the
what is?
Well,
Edna Mo Gaming.
okay, that's better.
There we go. All right. Hello, kiddos. Hello, children. Daddy has to go get his back taken care of because I broke it last night. So, you have 3 choices. They're all League of Legends.
I do need you to run a deck race travel.
Oh, deck roll. Marbles?
Yeah.
Marbles. Say less. Why is mana drain on the board?
Talk about it.
What the hell? We need to know your stance on shut up.
On what?
On capes.
Can you also rename the stream titles once you switch to League of Legends? Right now we're in just chatting.
Okay. What the hell? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
You have so many things open.
Yes.
It is
YouTube chat.
Okay, that's YouTube chat.
That's the tab for YouTube.
Okay.
And then this is the tab for
Where marbles?
hit the Windows key.
I hate the Windows key.
That's you're gonna have to get real. You are gonna have to get real used to the.
Z game home victorious from game night or average Maldhound as it goes. Hello, open, please.
And then if you could give it like 5 to 10 minutes, because I'm pinging the Discord to let them know that a giveaway is happening.
Okay, delightful. Great, now I can't see anything.
Carnage the Great.
Yeah, you're gonna have to alt tab and hold. This is how I live.
This is disgusting.
This is how I
This is
live.
awful. Okay, hold on. Okay, Marbles is on the screen. Excellent. Good. I'm putting here. Chat, where did you go? Chat, come back to me. How am I supposed to read any of this shit? This is psychopathic behavior. Babe, we need to get you like an extra long screen. We need to get you the Discord screen. That's what we need to do. All right, so now we got to give everybody 5 minutes to get in here. I almost feel like we can just, please give me chat back. Thank you very much. I almost feel like we can just run one just for shits and giggles. Boom, there we go. Are those dice on your glasses? Yes, yes they are. They are. I keep on forgetting her name. Hold on, which is like really bad because I'm hopefully going to be working with her soon. So this is made by, oh my God, where'd you go, sweetheart? An artist called Yanir. She was at, where did we go? We went to PAX West. And so she makes all of these by hands, all by herself. And they sell out really quickly. These truly build different. I am build different. And by different, I mean very dyslexic. Bless us all, King Bible. Okay, what season something going on? Okay, we got another, we're gonna go ahead and give the Discord another 5 minutes for shit and giggles. We're gonna go ahead and just do a race because I fucking love marbles. No, that's not good enough. Another random. I don't know what the fuck that is. That looks great. Z giving quirky librarian vibes. Thank you. I love it. All right. Easy, simple, you know the drill by now. Exclamation point, play if you are in Twitch. If you are in YouTube, I can't see you because Mald lives his life weirdly. But unfortunately you can't join because we can't connect YouTube chat in here. So go ahead and go over to Twitch and hit that button. Oh, I can't, no wait, I can also play. Roommate, welcome in. I always love seeing first time chatters do this just because it's so much fun. Join us on stream, be a part of stream and join. I'm also going to join via my cell phone. This is just for shits and giggles. Nobody wins anything because we got another 4 minutes.
Okay, I'm gone, baby.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you. If you're on YouTube, you're a second-class citizen. We're better than you.
I'm running the manual ad break too.
Delightful. I have no idea how to do that. All right, we're starting the countdown. You got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to get in here. Oh.
So from the main page, hit the Subathon folder, and then this is the ad break.
Okay. And then, hold on. So if I go back.
Memes is all the other stuff. Vine Boom will Vine Boom. This will clip the last 30 seconds. And so if there's anything that is even worth like going back to look at, hit that.
Okay. Am I raffling off 3?
I think it's 4.
4?
Standard, yeah.
Oh, 4 is the standard? We're raffling off 4? Mm-hmm. That's fucking sick. Excellent. All right, Chad, you got 1 minute and 19 seconds to get in here. Flaming Arrow, welcome in. Isamar, welcome in. Can't wait for Z Vine Boom, their teammates. Yeah, honestly, when I start streaming League of Legends, because it's going to happen inevitably because I'm horribly addicted, and they just released a new TCG that I absolutely love, I really want to give chat the ability to connect a meme sound to my ultimate ability for the day. I think that would be amazing. Garrett, what's up? Hello, welcome in. Did you do exclamation point play? Get in here. Are you, okay, hold on. Hold on. You did. Are you in here? Oh, you're all in a snow globe? That's adorable. What the fuck? Oh, you've been here? Hello. Well, I just got here, so excuse you, motherfucker. What is even this? This is, you mean marbles? Marbles? You don't know about marbles, my guy? Do exclamation point play and you'll get a marble in here and everybody gets the race. This is just the funsies one. Welcome in, so many first time chatters. I love it. You got 7 seconds. You got 7, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. All right, everybody. Oh my God. Snake giving no fucks and just getting ahead of everybody. All right, people are taking left and right. Does it matter which one? No, they look pretty even. There are no shortcuts here. Snake is being taken up by Terraphone. Oh God, I'm horribly dyslexic. Taking the path less traveled so far. Snake might not be able to make it through and in front. Getting caught up in the spikes. No, they make it through. Can anybody catch up to them? We don't know. Melvar is closely behind. Oh my God. Is it still the first race? This is just the practice race. Yes. Afterwards, we got 4 raffles. Aerophone, you might get caught up in this. The paddle of doom. Are you gonna get through? Are you gonna get spanked about? Easy path. Oh, taken up by Huff Dud. Huff Dud, wait, you might win this one. Huff Dud, my guy. Of course, I'm so far back. Will you get caught up in the, what do you even call this? I'm gonna call it the Shaker. We're calling this the Shaker. Who's gonna get through the Shaker first? Oh, people taking a different path, ignoring the Shaker entirely. Get ready to die, everybody, says JT rules. McRodrick in the front. Donkey Juice closely. Donkey Juice closely to mine. Oh, Huff Dud is getting. Oh, goodbye. Oh, no. Wait, where are you going? What? You get bounced back? What the hell? Mr. Ninja's got this. Roommate died. Mr. Ninja won! Followed closely behind by Frostbutt, Everyday Paladin, Kneeboard and Mouse in 4th. And now tons of people are just dying. Everybody enjoy the bouncing balls because that was just a funsy one. 4th, yeah! Is it nice? Oh, hey, I lived. Excellent. King Cow live. More people dying. It's... I love this shit so much. See the wise? Why did you die? No, you gotta keep our name alive. What the hell? This isn't what we agreed on. You were supposed to win. Jesus Christ. What? Wishful thinker? How many times have you gone back and forth? Okay, there you go. There you go, buddy. Who's in dead last? Who's in 3-3 elk, motherfucker? What are you doing? What are you doing? No! And before my eyes, elk died. Mr. Ninja, congratulations on winning nothing. Did anybody get 69? Did you all let me down? Black Hole Beauty. Nice. All right, now that all the newbies got to see how that goes, this is official raffle 1 out of 4. Everybody, exclamation point play to get a free deck roast from the Maldhound, the Jonathan Maldhound. Oh my God, there's already so many people in here. YouTube, if you haven't heard and or know, we cannot connect YouTube chat to this, so you'll have to head over to Twitch to be able to get in with exclamation point play. Top 50 neat. Isn't it nice? Jonathan Maldhound. Is this one subs only? This one is indeed sub only, and we can tell who's subbed and who's not subbed. If your name is in white, we know you're not subbed. If your name is in blue, you're one of the lucky people that received a gifted sub or subbed yourself. It would. I actually don't see a single white username in here so far. I think you all got it. Anybody who's not sub, you're still welcome to join and absolutely sabotage this and force us to play more marbles if you win. If I win, can I sub to get the reward? Roommate, no, you have to be subbed before the balls drop. That sounded a little weird. We're not gonna think about that. All right, I'm gonna start the timer. Gave everybody who has lag enough time to understand that we are in fact playing marbles now. Do you know some people are lagged by like 1 minute? Not your best sentence, but it's okay. Clipped. No, King Cow. No. No. Z would hate having to play more. I would hate to play more marbles. Nobody, please. Anybody who's not. Toby, thank you for subscribing. Oh, no, wait. New Abomination. Thank you for giving them a sub. That's so kind of you. Oh, my God. Everyone is subbed. Hit that exclamation point play. Do it. Z main marble streamer incoming for real though. If I could get paid to do this all the time, I would. I love it. I think it's a big goofy time. Everybody gets to join stream and be like an actual part of stream. It's good. It's good. Literally one of my favorite things ever. You have 1 minute to join. The only problem with more marbles is it means less league time. This is true. I do want to ram some A's on stream for sure. DCM, welcome in. I love seeing first-time chatters in here to play marbles. It makes my heart happy. How many people do we have? We have 116 people in here? That is crazy. He can and will find a way to vine boom you. Yes, we're gonna speed run getting this demonetized because, you know, why not? I'm the streamer now. You wanna do what to what? Nothing. Nothing. If you know, you know. You gotta be a league player to understand what I'm saying. It's not weird. It's just a part of the culture. You got 22 seconds to join. I got 5K A rank. Holy shit, MLP. What? Z's an A-rammer and they like Moss? Yes. Yes. I love so many different game modes. The only game mode I do not like is Arena. Okay, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're off. Who's gonna get smacked by the paddles first? Tension seems to be smacked around. Tuber getting ahead of everybody. Not half wing, halfway. God, this is so bad for my dyslexia. Wah! Not half wing. All right, I got it right. That's not. Wait, is that wing half or half wing? Half wing. Excellent. Here we go. There are 3 paths before you. Which one is the right one? We have no idea. We can't tell until there's a winner. Oh, good girl Zoria is close behind, gaining a lot of speed, but Terraphone is largely ahead. Exclamation point jump? I don't know if that works. Terraphone again? Does Terraphone have a reputation here? Have I missed marbles on stream? That's unfortunate. The King Cow is also closely behind. Nope, dropping back to the 7th. How much more track do we have? We got double paddles of death. We got a single paddle of death. Let's see which one is the correct one to choose. Oh God, that is really rude for my dyslexia. Tuberous root man? Is that what it says? That makes me want to have potatoes. The best root. Actually, no. Yucca fries. That's the best root. Oh my God, are they gonna make it? They made it through. No deaths so far, but there are these, God, what are these dangly bits that are here? Will they slow them down? Oh my God, why are people dying? What's happening? What is flinging people about? So many deaths. It's a massacre out here. King Cow, no. I just care about finishing. Winning would be nice. Good girl, is it you? Who's it gonna be? Getting cut up? Oh my God. Oh, that was so close. Oh no, goodbye. Good girl, Zoria. So close, but so far. Oh, that was super rude of those to do that. What the helly? I was in 3rd. Oh, the humanity. Congratulations to Tuber's Rootman. You have won a Decoros from Jonathan Maldhound. Go ahead and write that down. For number 1. Got it. I died. What place did I get? Snake Fang? I'm not sure. We could check when people are done apparently fucking dying. Oh, Doodle, no! You were thrown back up. That's so freaking funny. Also, apparently, there is... Oh, God. Apparently, there is a way to develop a track together with chat. I would love to see if that's actually a thing. Did I die at Maldhound? Biggs dog, I think you did. Nope, you got 34th. Top 5 this time, let's go! Roommate! Thank you for subscribing, Z. Can we do the track that I win on next? Life of Shade, we can try. Check my placement, knee. You died. Kneeboard. You do not exist. Mantoku, 43rd. And now we gotta see the big reveal. Who got 69th? Nobody. No, that's so disappointing. That's disappointing. Did I make it in, Blue Jay? I don't think you did. Nope. You died. All right, we're off to the next one. You still have 3 more chances to win. So I hate this one. Hold on. Wait. Nope. Take it back. How do I do? Do I hate this one? Oh, no, wait. I love this one. Wait, what the hell? No, this looks diabolical. Okay, yes. Exclamation point play. Let's get in here. Everybody still has a chance. Dustfinger here trying to sabotage the entire race. If they win, we roll it back. Another ne'er-do-well trying to sabotage the rate, and unsubscriber is in the race. Chat, do you think they're gonna make it? Do you think they're gonna make us roll more balls? All right, I'm gonna run this timer. You got 2 minutes to join in! Exclamation mark play in Twitch chat, only. Again, YouTube, I am so sorry. We can't find a way to attach you to this. We would if we could. But there's other ways. The other way being the singular way, which is doing it on Twitch chat. Z, bless King Bible with me. Kneeboard and mouse, I bless thee with King Bible. We love you, King Bible. Watch you die now. That'd be pretty damn funny. Garrett is 100 YouTube. We actually aren't sorry. Get better. Why is everyone on kneeboard sides? I don't know, but I'm into it. This better be a bit. All right, we're getting down to 1 more minute to get in. Exclamation point play. We're at 101 players. It's about 13 less than last time. Interesting, chat. Interesting. How can you do this to me, chat? I feel betrayed. Chat is celebrating kneeboard, hoping that they get the win. I love this. I love this camaraderie in chat. It's good. It's healthy. It's fantastic. We got 2 more players in. You still have time to join. You got 44 seconds to get in with exclamation point play. If you're not sure that you got in, just go ahead and do it 1 more time. The double check. 30 seconds. Patron Red, thank you for subscribing and getting in on this balls race. Damn. This is what I get for not doing my vocal exercises before this. Z is going to eliminate S's from their speech. Z's only. Now for fucking real though. Actually, that was something that I had an issue with my speech therapy when I was a kid. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A last minute player. Check out Cashier. Holy shit, you said fuck it to playing that game, Flames, and you decided to get in the front. Everybody's super close behind. Are you gonna find the easy way through? Why are people dying? I don't understand. JT rules. No, it's Tuberous. Wait, why are you in the front again? What the fuck? Rootman, are you hacking? Oh, nope. It's too late for you now. Noda! Z the Wise! Taking first and second. Oh no, Z the Wise, what do you... Oh, okay, good. You're in front. Excellent! Do us proud. Do the Z's proud. Why are people dying? Frostbite, I'm sorry. You died. You didn't get to sabotage the race. Z the Wise is very far ahead. Noda coming in hot. Oh. Goodbye, Noda. Oh no, Z the Wise, no! Why? Why? Yet again, you died. Sigil in front. Tranquil and... Oh my god, closely behind. People are dying. Elk, why did you die again? No! What is happening? Was it Dr. Shaman Whitebread? What are you doing? Oh, I see. You're getting launched. How unfortunate. Will you be able to make it in? Oh, wait. Do you have to get in the mouth of the dude in order? Tranquil Reindeer? What the hell? Wait, that's not how you win? How do you win? How do you win? Wait. I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. What is happening here? It didn't mark you as winning. What the fuck? Oh, you get tossed in. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Yes, I do. Is that a hole? That's a hole. You have to get tossed out by the angry man into the hole. Howdy, it's you. Howdy, you won. Good girl, Zarya died. No. Oh my God. That was, okay, I did not see that coming. Crazy. Howdy. Congratulations on your win. You get a deck roast from the Jonathan Maldhound. Freaking amazing. Damn, only 7 people are still dying. Where is everybody? It's still getting tossed about. Hold on. Anybody else still in there? Nope. Finally going for the hole. Go towards the light. Oh God, no, not like that. That's not what I meant. Project, no. Xylo the Wolf in last. Howdy, congratulations on your win, chat. This is not the last. You have 2 more chances still to win a free deck roast from Jonathan Maldhound. Anybody in 69? That's the only one that matters. Nope. Not enough of you lived. How sad. How diabolical. All right, we've done this twice now. We should know what you got. What the fuck is this? Whatever it is, I'm into it. Everybody, exclamation point, mark, play. If you're not sure that you got in, just do it again. It'll be fine. It won't knock you out. I'm gonna go ahead and start that timer. This one looks pretty fucking cool. All right, so let's see here. You drop down, you guys duke it out to get to the hole first. Oh, there's a paddle. So hole and then paddle. Seems pretty normal. I don't know. I think plenty of people are also going to die on this track as well. And that's just the way it goes. One of the reasons why I love this game. Who won last? Howdy TV did. Save me, King Bible. Kneeboard and mouse. Hopefully King Bible will come through for you. Excuse me. We're nearing only 1 more minute to enter. I see 107 players. Excellent. This is good. 110. Oh, that's a lot of contestants. All gonna duke it out to get a free deck roast. I have a suspicion some of you guys are into degradation kinks. But hey, to each their own. Is there, can I get in here? No. Oh, yes. Excellent. Perfect. You got 41 seconds. 41 seconds, 114 players. Wait, hold up. Okay, yeah. No, put me back in the hole. Hold on. There we go. This is where I want to be. Perfect. We got into the hole. 20 seconds, 116 players. Who won the last one? I was tapped out. Howdy-TTV won the last one. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Drivetrain, this is your first warning. I don't know if it's your first warning or not. I don't know. I'm too busy waiting for balls to fall on my face. Also, I don't know how to ban people. I'll figure that out in a second. Oh, no, wait. I know how to ban people. I don't know how to unban people. I cannot tell. Whoa! Snake Bob in the lead. Go, go, go. Black Hole Beauty taking the front. Ooh, is that the correct path to take? Nobody's taking the middle. Oh my God, there's already deaths happening. Go, go, go. Oh, Mr. Meowski taking the lead. Holy shit. Bogan Gold. Wait, did you die? Wait, how? What? All right, I don't understand what just happened. Mr. Meowski still in the lead, followed closely behind by Darkened Auras and Black Hole Beauty. Go, Dark, go! Oh no, Mr. Meowski is slowing down, taken on by Terraphone again. Token McBonk. It's taking the leads, found the hole real quick. Oh, but being kept up by the paddle, Captain McReynolds and Darkened Aura. Mr. McGee. Which path? Oh, taking two separate paths, I see. Not one looks any faster than the other. Oh no, Captain. Oh, there you go. Oh, Mr. Mikowski and Darkened Aura smashed into one another, slowing each other down. That might have given Captain McReynolds the win here. Do any of these pop up? No, it's just some nice bridges and bumps. All right. Darkened Aura seem to get the speed up again. Oh no, there are ways to get launched into the abyss on this one. We're about to see some deaths happen, I'm sure. Black Hole Beauty closely behind. Captain McReynolds keeping up the pace. Oh, there's a jub. Will they make it? We don't know. No, Captain, no! What? What the hell? Oh, goodbye. Black Hole Beauty, no! Captain, you touched the boat. The butt, the bird, and therefore you got the win, even though inevitably you did die. Holy crap. Let's freaking go. Captain, congratulations on your win of getting your deck roasted by the Jonathan Maldhound. That was a glorious end. I thought you were gonna die. For real? I thought that was it for you. Keyboard and mouse, you died! King Bible betrayed you! I'm sorry! Holy crap. Writing this down. Chat, don't despair. Don't despair, because you still have one world record? What's that? World record? What? What? Captain, you just set a whole new record. What? That is insane, chat. We just made history on marbles on the Gauntlet map. What the hell? That is incredible. That is incredible. Holy shit. Hold on. Captain Marley, smile. I'm sending this to Dad. The Daddy Maldhound. Before he goes to do his appointment. That is so freaking funny. That is insane. Hi, Daddy Maldhound from White Bread. How much did they beat the previous record by? I think by record time to 4.65. How do I figure that out? I have no idea. I have no clue. Challenge completed. I don't know what that means. Mango, clip that shit. Smash it together. Do a hyper edit of it. That's a nice, good 20-second post right there. Banning the VIPs involve banning Z. They will not. I have no idea how. Look, I know how to ban. I don't know how to unban, and that's the problem. Fractions of a second, you say. That is incredible. Did anybody get 69? No, everybody died. All right, after that incredible win, do not despair. You still have one more chance to win a deck roast and be shamed by... I don't like this one. This one I actually... Oh, wait, hold up. This is entirely different. What? I've said this several times now where I'm like, I don't like this one. And then it's something, what the fuck is this? Yes, chat understands. So I'm going to start that timer now. We got 3 non-subscribers coming in to sabotage the last play of the day. Maybe forcing us to play with more balls. And that's fine by me. All right, we got a little Plinko action. Interesting. We got a little twisty wisty. That's fine. I'm into it. Some dangly bits. Excellent. That's good. Some more twisty wisties. And then hole. Yeah, this seems fine by me. It passes. Horse Plinko. Chad, you better be quick to hit that exclamation mark play because I already hit the timer. You're already almost at 1 minute and 1 minute only to join on the final raffle of the day. Hole? If you're not sure that you got in, just hit exclamation point play one more time in chat to make sure you got in. It will not disqualify you. It will not pop your ball out of the game. We got 106 players. That's a lot of people trying to get their decks roasted by Daddy Mald. We love to see it. We got 51 seconds. 51 seconds, 48 seconds. YouTube chat, I'm so sorry. We can't find a way to get you in on here, so you'll have to run over to Twitch if you want to get the raffle. Save me, King Pentagram. I love you, King Pentagram. Terraphone, you said ole. Exclamation point ole. Is it subscribers only? Yes, indeed. It is subscribers only. We can tell if you're a subscriber or not based on the color of your tag. Allegedly. Wait, what? Oh. I guess it just doesn't give you a tag now? That's an interesting setting. You got 7 seconds. If a non-subscriber wins, we just run it back. And they are off. Kitten Shoes getting in the last minute to sabotage the entire game. Let's see. Can the non-subscribers do it this time? Patron Red in the lead. Howdy. Howdy again. Howdy, I'm sorry you can't win twice. But it would be really fucking funny if you did. Into the Twisty Wisties. Everybody looping and dooping around. Who's ahead? Howdy TV again. Priority Cute. Closely behind. Was that name Fentanyl? What the fuck? Priority Cute. Taking the lead back. Flaming Arrows closely behind. Imogen. Whoa. I'm getting a little dizzy just looking at this. Oh, they're duking it out in the lane. Who can find hole first? We'll see. We don't know. And I don't know what the fuck this contraption does. I think it's just a funnel. It'd be really funny if it slang people out. JT Rules! JT Rules finding hole first. Getting past the paddles, though, was difficult. No, still in the lead. Getting scooped up. Passed on to the next side. Not half wings. Closely behind. Galdazar, why did you die? How did you die? We may never know. JT Rules, are you gonna get it? JT Rules, I think this might be it. My guy. Oh, no, JT Rules. Okay, wait, nope. Oh my God. Nope. JT Rules takes the win. Congratulations. JT, my goat, chat erupts in celebration for JT Rules, our goat, our guy, the one and only, winning the last raffle of the day. Congratulations. JT Rules submit a food deck. That would be hilarious. Oh my God. Daddy Maldhound is going to be so happy to hear about this. How many deaths? We don't know. Oh, King Cow, you died again. No, it's just Garrett dead last, about to be eaten by the fire. Can you make it? No, Garrett, my guy. No. Oh my God. You're just barely keeping in front. Nope, goodbye. Sugarcoat, can you make it? Before the fire gets you? Yes, you can. Congratulations, JT Rules. I suck. We're gonna die. Finish. Let's find out. Keyboard, did you die? 27th. That's not bad. We'll place it again. I want to know if I ever had a chance. Let's see. 47th. 47th. Every Heathcliff was destined to lose this marbles race. Yeah, that's honestly, wait, yeah, 27th again? Who's got 69th? Let's find out. Did anybody live long enough to get the honorary 69? Fly Rubber Ducky got 69th. So do I submit my deck through Discord? Not yet, Captain Malls. In Discord, Maldhound will go ahead and contact you and set up a time to go ahead and do the do the deck roast. At that point, you'll submit it. If you submit it now, it's going to get lost in the sauce. All right, how do we exit out of this monstrosity? Back. What the fuck? Hold on. Race menu. Hold on. Where's exit to desktop? I can do this. I'm a gamer too. Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. Hell freaking, what is this? Who the fuck? That many Shrine in the Mountains is actually fucking crazy. All right, friends, I'm gonna go piss for a second. And then I'll be right back. You have 3 choices, all of which are League of Legends. But there is Doombots, there's Ramming the A's, and then there's a Core Summer's Rift. And we'll decide which one that is once I get back. Go Piss Girl! Chat understands. They understood the assignment. They got it. They got my back. Hell freaking yeah. I am not leaving YouTube chat up on the screen though. Wait. The one person in YouTube chat hitting exclamation point play note. I know this doesn't work. That's so funny. That makes me so happy. All right, I'll be right back. I have returned. I have Piss Girl successfully. All right, what part of the screen is League of Legends going to open on is the question. Left or right? I hate this setup so much, chat. I can't even begin to express to you how much I dislike this setup. Oh my god, League of Legends is taking forever to load. That's fine. This poor PC is getting asked to do a lot at this point. Middle? There's only 2 screens. All right, it's on the left side. All right, hold on. Hold on. Infinite chats. Infinite OBS. How do I switch screens? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Please hold. Please hold chat. Motherfucker, I swear to God. Game mode? Nope. Okay. Properties. I do that. Aha! I'm a gamer. Oh God, that's, wait, hold up. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. Yep. Nope, that's also not correct. Yep. There we go. Does that work? I am now deaf. What? You're ouchie loud? What happened? Hold on. Active game. Why is headphones loud as fuck? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Very, very loud. What is that melody? It's the game. That is, oh my God, it's all in the red. Why is League of Legends so freaking loud? What the helly? Okay. Hello? Can you please? Riot Games? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm turning this off so none of you all can see my login. Because chances are I'm gonna forget. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's happening. Also, apparently, Maldhound did not know that you can just stay logged in. He logs in every single time. Okay, perfect. Is this the right setup for League of Legends? For Wiki of Legends? Do you need an ADC? We shall see. I tend to think it's funnier to go in solo, mainly because I'm psychopathic and solo queue all the damn time. Okay, I think this is the correct thing to do. Excellent, 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 excellent. Okay. Specifically, having me down here in this little corner to cover up chat. Z changed the You so right, bestie. Where even is that? No. No, 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 no. Okay, OBS. Save me, OBS. How do I... Oh my god, he doesn't even have the pop-outs? He doesn't have the pop-outs? Why no pop-out? No! Okay, hold on. Hold on, now I have to figure this out because he doesn't have just the easy, like, change stream name pop-out. Oh, this pains me so much. Z here learning Mald is bad at his job. I'm gonna redo all of this. Absolutely all of it. I have no idea how this man lives this way. I've had to redo his entire stream setup, all of his lighting, his cameras, everything. Z roasting Mald's stream setup is even better than them roasting his decks. Z still more responsible than Mald's stream information in OBS should pop out okay, but it's not popped out. It's not popped out. Okay, so hold on. Scene collection. No. Tools. Where are the docs? Scene transitions, controls, stream information. That's Come here. Come here. There we go. All right, now it's popped out as it should be. Da 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 da. Okay, perfect. Not just chatting, we're doing Wiki of Legends. Lego of Legends. Excellent. Guys, I did it! Despite all the odds, I have done it. I am streamer. God, I'm gonna redo all of this. It hurts me so bad. I will fix him, Z. We're the dogs. Please don't. He will spend probably another 2 hours figuring out where everything is. He will hate it for the first day, and then he'll understand that this is the way. Tech issue streams, that's really just Mald reorganizing his PC to utter chaos. What's more, as someone who's seemed really messy, I know where everything is. Yes, and I understand because I'm the exact same way. If anybody went to my cosplay set and be like, damn, let me organize this for you, I would cry. I would absolutely cry. Enable multi-faction. No. Just let me play? Oh my god. Well, League crashed. Are you gonna... Hello? Oh my god. Just have an organization scheme at least. Yeah. Okay. Well, task manager. I love you, task manager. Save me, task manager. Where's the riot thing? Oh, but yeah, nope, that's not it. Nope. Okay. Why are there so many things open? Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Okay. Hello? Chat, do we trust this? It's loading. It's loading. It's doing it. All right, it's doing it. Okay, excellent. So, which one do we want to do? What? Chat, what do you want? What do you need? Where the fuck are the headphones? Motherfucker. All right, hold on. Yeet. I recovered the headphones. We will get in the rift if it kills me. ARAM or Arena? Okay, I do hate Arena. I'm not gonna lie. Arena makes me upset. Z going to get more subs in 3 hours than the model would get in a day? That would be insane. Okay, so let's see here. Hold on, how do these work? Everything's fine, chat. I can figure this out. I'm just going to kill this man. Hey, Z, can I go home, please? No, Trober, you're stuck here. You're stuck here and you can't leave. Not until Dad gets back. All right, it gave me a little schwoomph. Tech issues galore. This is good. This is good. This is good. Everything, it's totally fine. You can get a ton of subs right now by using your power stream ruler to allow double dipping on the subscriber deck land slots. Jesus Christ. I just say that instant deck rolls are just $100. Flash sale. No, it's not true. That's a lie. It's a joke. Don't fall for it. It's not actually happening. The meme price is still the same meme price of $500. Oh, I can't hear. Excellent. All right, let's go into ARAM. Clip it. No, no, JT. Absolutely not. I am a dirty, filthy liar. I'm a liar and a hack, and you should never believe a single thing that I say. All right. I'm turning headphones up. Just a little bit. Excellent. Me when I lie. Oh, this is really quiet. Can I raise this at all? All right. I'm just going to have to make up the volume cues myself. All right. I'm really hoping that I get one of the followings for ARAM. Z, the kids are asking for Dino Nuggies. You can have Dino Nuggies. That's easy for me. Have you broken 700k buyer mastery points yet? No, not yet. Although yesterday I did go up 3 mastery points because I had some crazy games, which is very unwell of me to do. Z, what rank are you at now? I am at bronze 2, bronze 3. We're making it there. They are in the fridge, Wolf Slayer. The nuggies are in the fridge. You'll have to use the air fryer. I know I taught you how. Mother gives you permission. God fucking damn it. 3 mastery points? Pog. I know, right? It's really upsetting. Or are you talking levels? Levels in what? Can we get McDonald's on the way home? No, it's either nuggies or McDonald's. You got to choose one. I cannot reach the air fryer. God damn it. Throw it in the microwave. I get a 3rd one? Oh, we're going brand. Hopefully. Okay, so my favorite people to play in this. Oh, there's a Misfortune. I would choose Misfortune, except I'm so bad with her. All right, well, the Misfortune was taken, so we're fine. Mastery points is total XP on the champ. The mastery levels is the thing below the emote. Huh? Are you teaching me something new? Is he going to show you how it's done on brand? No. As I suck with brand. Out of all these champions, the one that I know the most is Belveth. And Belveth she's not necessarily good in ARAM. Chat is touching me. Tell them, okay, you know what? Jet, you got to respect Starry Eyes boundaries. Tell them to stop. I'm trying. You're all the way in the back seat. What is going on here? Oh, that's YouTube chat. Anyone is good if you just kill them better. I would play ARAM if I could play Senna every game. Honestly, I don't know how to play Senna. I don't know how to play her at all. I would love to. But also, this is the point of ARAM, to get you to play champions that you're otherwise uncomfortable playing with and to be bad at it. Can we watch Cars? No, we're watching ARAM right now, Wolf Slayer. And then we can watch Cars later. Honestly, I like Cars. I heard support should steal all the KD. Not gonna lie, I would accept Z taking the Jazz Jackrabbit 2 variety game time in Mald's place, just because I think it'd be really funny to see if they do better than Mald did. So here's the thing, Footgroose. It would probably be that way. There's a lot of video games that I am very, very... Z, I gotta pee. JT rules. We're not pulling over this car. We're getting into the ARAM right now. It's 1 lane and 1 lane only. It'll be quick, I promise. Can we watch Emperor's New Groove? You gotta fight with the other about cars. We can only do one. I haven't played League since like around Yasuo. That was forever ago, Wolfbane. Yasuo was kind of like an OG character at this point. I don't like cars, I want Wallies. You guys gotta figure it out. Pick Strauss or something. But in regards to playing Jackrabbit, I am pretty goddamn good at video games. And just like how Mald is saying, like when we play things like Hunt and things like that, I'm the one carrying Mald. Clip it, Z roasting Mald again. Are we there yet? No, we're loading in. But I didn't have to pee then. Fair. Honestly, the way that I would slap so many teachers nowadays for the way that they treated me about needing to go to the bathroom, or anybody else for that matter. Loud? Chat, was that loud for you too? I want to go Mawignitz. Actually, no. Blackfire Torch? Yes. This screen is so fucking... Oh my god. Oh no, chat is paused. I can't see who followed, but thank you for the follow. No, nobody was there. Hey, hey, hey. Come on. No, not like that. No, not like that. No, not like that. I won't be the first one. Fuck you guys. Not me. No, I won't be the one. I won't be first one. I can't stand being first blood. I'm too precious. No. Okay, it could be you though. I'm fine with that. Okay, hold on just a second. They understand. They understand. They understand. Hold on, I'm catching up with chat. Yes, this is ARAM. Okay, excellent. Hold on. Oh, we're in a black screen now? There we go. And now we're losing frames. And now I'm dead. All right, that's fine. Suffering from success at this point? No. Z, can you make me a grilled cheese? Honestly, I love making people grilled cheese. It is one of my favorite things to do. Come here. Come here. Come here. You. Come here. Fuck you. You too. Come here. God damn it. Okay, I was a little spicy with that. I was a little spicy with that. Hey! Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not me. Oh, God, it's me. Oh. Come here. Okay, nobody saw that, chat. You didn't see me miss that cue. You did not see me miss that cue. It was right on point. See, they're dead. Can we watch 3 frames of ARAM? Rude. Do I money sit? Yeah, I'll go ahead and money sit. 30 AP is actually really good. As someone who mained Lux for a total of 1 week, I can see why I quit. Jesus Christ. It's fine. It's ARAM. You're supposed to not know what the hell is going on. Right? Come here. Hiya! I died! For my sins! I lived! Oh, it saves key bindings? That's pretty crazy. Come here. Oh. Yeah, get a misfortune. Oh, well, get a me! Ariam is my Vampire Survivors beep beep boo brain off team. Exactly. So this is my warm up. I finally have ult, thank God. Come here. Come here. Take that. Brand is so rude. Honestly, Brand was the first champion to get me absolutely fucking tilted when I first started playing. Hey, come here. Hey. Crazy, you fell for it again. That's wild of you, honestly. Oh. I forgot league terms. It's okay. You can learn again with me. I'm the toxic aunt that makes you make bad decisions that are fun ones at the very least. What's the 3-lane competitive mode called? Because I did that. Oh, Summoner's Rift. There are now multiple different forms of Summoner's Rift. There's draft, there's swift play, and then there's ranked. See, otherwise, Renata's great everywhere. I love her to pieces. Renata's also just hot as fuck. Come on, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Cowards. Hey. Crazy. Okay, Pantheon. Get it, Pantheon. Yes, Misfortune! Oh, we're doing so good. No, no, don't shoot me. No, no, no. Power walk, I love just walking at my opponents menacingly. What the helly? Oh, I almost have my ult. Somebody's gonna die. Hee hee hee. Hello! Thank you for the... Oh my god. That was so much damage. Come here. You. Take that with you. Yes, kill them. Aw, they knew to walk away. That's unfortunate. Z, do you have any opinions on furries? I love furries. I love furries. There's so many of my friends that are furries. Come here. You, die. Take that with you. Thank you. Take that with you. Thank you. Excellent. My snowball helped with that. Smash or pass league when? Oh my god, I would love to do that. What was he expecting? I have no idea, to be completely honest. Hey, come here! Ah! It's fine, I needed to die. I need my boots. I need my boots with the fur, and I need my Moigness. Honestly, I prefer ability cooldown so much to most anything. I think the reason I quit League was with 30+ minute games with no round like reset. So Kneeboard, you'll be happy to hear about Swift Play, which is Summoner's Rift. That is max 30 minutes. At that point, turrets start to degrade and self-destruct so that the game has to end. Take that with you. Thank you. Come here. I might have misjudged a little bit. Kneeboard? Sorry. Kneeboard, what? This chat has done wonders on controlling my pronoun usage. Yes. This is literally how we practice. We just gotta call one another out. There's no need to say sorry. There's no need to get, you know, too worried about it. You just gotta try. Yeet. How many kills do I have? 3? That's so embarrassing for me. No. Now I crave blood. You get it wrong. You eat your 5-second permaban and you do better next time. That's literally it. Hey, haha, Lowy, get fucked. Chat, you actually saved me there because I was not looking where I was going. Ay, Dios míos. Motherfucker. Ow. Hold on, I have ult in just a second. I have ult. Come here. Ah. Okay, now we're 5-6. It's a little better. It's a little better. A fursuit is just a cosplay of your own thing most of the time, which is like a whole other thing. It's your own way to self-express behind a mask, which is an important part of remembering how to play as an adult as the world tries to slowly strangle it outside of you or out of you. It's not hurting anybody. Oh, wait, we sit, we wait, we take the blasting wand. Give me the blasting wand. Hello? Blasting wand, I love you, blasting wand. Said that before. Hey, come here. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, my poor guy. I respect the effort put into the good fursuits. Yes! It's so, as somebody who has learned how to sew, like that is so freaking difficult to work with fur. Hey, come here. What if you take that? Huh? What if you take that? Huh? Come here. What if you take that? Huh? Huh? And we have forgotten to play the Lowy minigame. Come here. We're not fucking with that. Hey, so what if I stay way the fuck back over here? Bro, I wish I could 5 seconds permaban people IRL who misgender me. For real, though. I love my guy, Hughes the Cutie. Wait. Which guy? Which guy are we talking about, Starry-Eyed? No. It's always so embarrassing to get yanked like that. It feels so violating. Fuck. My fursuit and character. Yes. And that's another thing is that like it's just. I don't know. It's literally the same feeling I get whenever I'm in like a cosplay that changes what I look like. It is exciting. It's fun. It's fun to interact with people as that character. He's a dragon? No. I'm forgetting to play the Alawi minigame. Can't forget to play the Alawi minigame. Okay, excellent. Good. Yes. All right, go in. Yeah, that's sure. That's fine. Excellent. Let me ult. Excellent. Let me do that. Nope. You die. Ah! That was so hot. Yes, give me the fist bump. Now, can we take this goddamn tower? Obligatory bad dragon joke. Love it. I might have gotten a little too excited. See, this is why I'm addicted to playing League of Legends. Oh, what the fuck? My guy. Get stunned? All right, nope. We gotta play that one a little slow, my guy. That's a little embarrassing for you, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little embarrassing for you as an Alawi player. Hey, chat, remember when I said I suck with brand? I take it back completely. I take it back 100%. I was being too humble. I'm 10-7 right now. Damn, stunted on them. It's just, you just gotta kite them. Oh, no, not like that. Not like that. Stun, live. All right, well. Yeah, you decided to flash out, Alawi? That's crazy. I'm not taking that ball in. That was just to let them know what's up. Yeah, we want to come back here? Oh my god. Z now Brand main. I will throw up if I end up maining Brand. Honestly, if he was a jungler, I would not be mad at that. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Take that. You too. Come here. I hate you. Excellent. All right, got to clear the wave. Talking what in Z? What? For those that want to see the boy. Oh, no, not the Heimerdinger. I was paying attention to chat, not the little pew pews. Damn. Anyways, I come back stronger. Actually, is Leandri's Torment a good? Nah, it's just a Lowy. Oh, maybe Blitzcrank. I have seen Brand jungle and low elo. That is disgusting. I mean, I've seen Morgana jungle and low elo as well, and it's actually really funny. Will I get that much money in time? Do I gold sit for 100 gold? Yes. Yes, I will. If I could figure out how to play Morgana in jungle as well as Nico in jungle, like I absolutely would. Bird Morgana is always funny with a max W. Yes. Boop. Worth it. Anyways, your king has returned. Everybody out of the way. The main character has arrived. Come here. You die. Oh god, not the Heimerdinger ult again. Everyone's dead. Shit. No, Twisted Fate is still alive. Yeah. What if he gets stunned? Kill him. Do you like Singe? I fucking hate Singe, but I do want to play him. Almost anyone can jungle in low elo. That's so true, Z. Someone tried to jungle Yumi? That's No, that's trolling. I think I will do Leandry's Torment, actually. But I think we're doing okay. I need a little more health right now. How is my health? Sure. I'll be fine with that. What if, as an example, Perish? Echo is the best. Now that I understand League of Legends a lot better, I think I'm willing to try Echo. Oh my god! No! Who pinged that? Oh my god. Oh, we're playing. What the fuck? They're disconnected. No, we're winning this, my guy. No, come back. That's so upsetting. What about Gragas? I love playing Gragas. I have not played Gragas yet. He's very upsetting for me to play against. IDK, League at all, just Arcane. That's totally fine. Honestly, Wolfslayer, probably better for your health. As much as I want to try and indoctrinate more people into this game and the new TCG that is coming out, holy shit, does it consume your life? Because, like, there is so much to know. Like, this isn't a game. This is a full immersive. No. I've learned my lesson, you bastard. Hiya. Yeah, you asshole. Okay, hold on, chat. We're locking in. We're locking in. Take that. That is it. Oh, no, not the Lowy ult. Not the Lowy ult. Get stunned. Get blown up. Get stunned. All right, now I'm running. I can't be doing this. I can't be doing this. I should have known with all those Heimerdinger fucking turrets. Who isn't upset for you to play? Who isn't upsetting for you to play against? Kane is pretty easy to play against. Volibear is pretty easy to play against. I don't man a Diana, although they can get ahead so freaking fast. Twisted Fate running away when things get dicey. Yeah. Yeah. And the colors are so good too. He is so shape. Oh, are you talking about their fursuit? Swoop. Your king has arrived. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, your little dancey dance. Whoop. Okay. I gotta stop falling for that and say, God damn it, Blitzcrank. I hate Blitzcrank. Yeah, I posted a TikTok you can look at once you're done. Hell yeah. Nope, stay away, Blitzcrank. You and your big old grippers make me angry. I don't trust like that. Uh-huh. Okay. Hold on. Getting all their abilities out. Pushing the wave. Doing good work. Nope. Leave me alone. There we go. Yeah. Well, honestly, why haven't I probably need to do some sort of heal cut? Because holy shit, Alawi. Who up blitzing they crank? I wonder what Mald will think of being half hijacking check with furry BS. Curious, not upset at all because it makes me sound cooler than I am, but why does everyone add an ER to my name? Probably because it's natural. Slayer. You know what? It's the Halo in everybody. That's what it is. It's that Halo thing, Slayer. That's why. This is making me want to play League. Good! Chat, I know you know what I'm talking about with the Halo thing. You can't tell me I'm wrong. Come here, Alawi. I hate you, Alawi. I hate you too, Zen. No. We don't go towards the... Okay, that's fine. At least you aren't getting knee boarded. Hey, I'm sorry. My dyslexia puts the N in front of it because it's like, that's not a word. It's just, dyslexia is a really funny thing, especially when I went to the Netherlands for the first time, because like the language out there, yeah, yes, come here. Hold on. Get ulted on. Flash. Fuck you. Excellent. We go back in. We hit it. We hit another one. We hit that. Ah. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. So when I was in the Netherlands, the language that they have out there looks almost English when it's written, and it was absolutely screwing with my mind because at this point with my dyslexia, you know, I've had the practice. Oh, wait, hold on. This is actually really good for Alawi. I'm gonna make sure she doesn't heal. Because at this point with my dyslexia, I can recognize shapes and kind of like infer what the word really is. I don't get it right 100% of the time. Absolutely not. But out there, it was driving me absolutely insane because nothing looked like the right shape. It was bad. Also, Z, did you put a crown on my post-it note because it's adorable? Did I? Oh, I did. Yeah. On the golden note out there. Come here, Lowy. Haha. Oh, not the turrets, not the turrets. Also, Z, did you? Oh no, I just found that. Yeah. I thought it was cute too. Motherfucker, I hate him and his big ol' grippies. And he can fucking grip my nuts about it. Fucking come over here. Does he have any? Get fucking emotes man on. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, go in, my guy. Holy crap. Yes. Line them up. Hit them. That. Ult. Come on. Yes. Yeah. When did grippers start to refer to feet like gripping things is your hand's job? True. Oh, too easy. I haven't tab checked like once. Oh, I'm severely behind the misfortune and the twisted fate. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. It's Mantheon. They referred to dogs at one point. Yeah, I don't know. The internet just has a way of just making things fucking weird. Clearly, you do not use your feet to their greatest potential. Honestly, hey, chat, who should we honor? But Pantheon did amazing. I just think Misfortune's hot, so they're going to get the honor. I've heard the term "my dogs are barking" once. Turns out that means my feet hurt. Yeah. I got S- on that? That's embarrassing. Oh god, I play this game way too fucking much. I play this way too much. Have you seen any League lore? If so, do you like it / find it interesting? So I haven't gotten into League lore nearly enough is what I would say. I do find it interesting. And when I go to people who have listened to League lore since like day one, all of them are pissed off. And I'm very happy that I get to be blissfully unaware of like the holes in the lore so far, but I will get there. I said it to Beeps and then I'll say it to you. I hate the term grippers because our feet are horrible at gripping. Like it's literally one of the things that distinguishes us from other great apes, and they are superior for it, honestly. Yeah, it's the most that your feet are for balance. That's it. Engage your pinky toe if you want to balance better and be swifter and better at those sort of things. But at that, they're not good for gripping. That was a great ARAM. Honestly, chat, now I don't know how to show you that I'm actually complete ass at this game because that was a good game. As someone who likes to follow League lore, it annoys me at all the rat cons because see, yes, exactly. It's exactly what I'm talking about. So you say, but I'm very good at picking these up with my feet, like items and other grippers. The Rune King JRPG game is one of the best ways to get some League lore. Huh? There's a JRPG. Menno Knight, thank you for following. They grip the ground just fine. All right, logging into the let's go Life of Shade. Yes, bad influences happening. We love it. Can we do another chat? Another? People are confusing grip with grab is what I'm picking up. Even tires can grip. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Captain Maul Reynolds, are you in chat still? John said I should ban you for getting a world record. Says I should ban you for being that guy. We're gonna do another. God, I hope I get another champion I'm actually good at and I don't flounder around with. Honestly, here's the saddest thing though, chat. Here's the saddest thing. I've played this game for a little over a year now. Embarrassing to say with an account that's 139 right now. I have not gotten... What is it called? Not a pentakill, not a quadrikill. Yeah, it is. Yeah, a pentakill. I have not gotten a pentakill yet. Not once. Not once. I almost did. The one time that I almost did, it was for sure in the bag. It was undeniably in the bag. And they managed to FF the game before I was able to get that last kill. I just got one a couple of I have no idea how to play either one of these motherfuckers. Okay, chat, this is when you're gonna see me be really bad at this game. This is it. Nope, I'll take her. Give me the support. Excellent. Good. No. No, I'm sorry, my friend. I don't know how to play Karthus. On Volibear? God. Excuse me. Oh. I bet you it was that guy that I didn't trade with. I think I got one on Trundle. Oh, it'll be me one day, chat. It'll be me one day. Sounds like you need to gank more against Mald's advice. I'm good at ganking now. I'm good at it. I got 4 kills in under 3 minutes yesterday. Volley is a great one to do it on. I didn't get one till I started playing who? Kratty? Chat, we gotta get this timer up for sure. On Rakan. Like, I know pentakill is viable on any champion. I play Briar, and you would think it would be easy to get a pentakill on Briar. Unfortunately, not for me, I guess. Oh, Katarina! God, Katarina's ult is diabolical. I'll take a Ziggs. Another boom guy? Yes. Z, how did yours and Mald's God of War run go? It went awesome. It was, we were also like, sister, oh, hey, look, a Volibear. We were so addicted. Nah, I'll keep Ziggs. I'll keep Ziggs. Honestly, I have mana issues in this mode, so we'll go ahead and do that. No, yeah. You do mana? You got mana? Yeah. I'll be the helper. I'll get well, actually, no. I hate this because it ends up... We'll just snowball this. It ends up being useless towards the end of the match, and I don't like that. I wasn't sure if Mald would like it. God of War? Hensi gives me double dipping permission for the land bases. God damn it. Just lick all your buttons, then no, Mald loved it. He was just being a Dorkosaurus on doing the hardest mode possible. I still can't believe he's like, but we got really far, right? I'm like, we haven't even gone past the goddamn fucking tutorial. Go Volley, it's funny, you can build literally anything on him and he scales. People build Rod of Ages, Navori, and stupid... Wait, hold on, Navori Flicker Blade would actually make a little bit of sense on this guy. Wait, am I on the... what did I do? Why? It's okay, everything's fine. We're just playing into a team that has way more experience. Yeah, it's good. Last champion I remember coming out when I played League was Annie. I remember crashing out how she was able to throw her projectiles across the map. Annie? Annie can do that? I don't know if she can do that anymore. Am I missing something? They have an actual team comp? Yeah. It's honestly pretty terrible. I fucking hate Twitch in this mode, god damn it. I think you might be thinking of Ziggs too. Zoe, brain dead. Oh, Zoe! Zoe is fine. Zoe's really annoying. Z, what level are you? My account, 139. I've been playing this for, I think, a year and 2 months now. I quit for like a month because I was annoyed because like I'm used to playing shooters. I play Halo, Call of Duty, like crap like that. And so playing a MOBA for the first time, I'm like, why would anybody play this? Like, there's so much to manage with this. And now I'm here. Okay, hold on. Life of Shade, my dyslexia switched the 4 and the 6 for a second. I'm just like, what the fuck? 486, that is crazy. Go outside. Halo gang, I loved Halo. I still love Halo. Halo was one of the first games John and I played together that we bonded over with. And it was so funny because it was Halo Infinite co-op play. And of course you can team kill one another. And we just got lost in the sauce of using the zip line to like essentially joust one another the entire time. What's my favorite one? Oh, out of the Halo 3 sticks out to me the most because I feel like that's when Halo started really... Blackfire Tort? No, Ludens. We'll do Malignant second. Because that's when it really started like catching... I think that's when Red versus Blue came out. And so like for the culture, Halo 3. Born in the trenches of Halo 3 on Xbox 360. Seeing everyone, the levels everyone has in League. Yeah, know what's coming. No. Why am I like this? I got him again. My level in League is like 11. Hey, that's healthy. Wait, what in the hell happened to ARAM? ARAM has 2 new maps. You. I hate you. Hiya. All right. That's one for them. No, get away from me. No, get away from me. I hate you. You must have a loving relationship. Go outside, get social. It's like I've never really lived a life where I could just stay inside and play video games. So like now that I kind of have that, aside from like, you know, having to do content making and cosplay. No, get away from my guy. No, not my guy. Kog'Maw, get him. I don't think he knows what Kog'Maw does. Oh no, Silas, stay away from me. I hate you. Silas, I hate you. Silas. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so now that I can like actually get good at video games, like pretty addicted to this one. Hiya! Know what's coming. Aww. That didn't work out the way I wanted to. Fuck you. Guys, stop engaging. Silas is so powerful in early levels. It's alright. It's ARAM. Nobody knows what's going on. No. All right, I'm staying away from the fart man. I love ARAMs. Do you play these often or are you a rank player? I play these much more often than rank. Rank, I kind of have like an on-off relationship. Oh, my ult. Oh, give it to me. No, fuck you. I had no idea he was in the bushes. Get out of here. I had nary a clue. Honestly, let's just fucking do that. Boop. I haven't died yet. I dedicated myself to playing a bunch of Brawl and a bunch of ARAM because there was just something that wasn't quite clicking. That I wasn't quite getting. I was very much like, just take the fight, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I ignored, I mean, let's be real. I was about to say I ignored the macros. I also ignored, ignored the micros and the macros. Does anyone know where Mald is today? Definitely not against listening to Z. Just curious. He is currently getting his back fixed because I blew it out last night. So he is at the chiropractor. No, not me. No, not me. No, not me. No, not. That's always so satisfying. Just last night. You're right. It wasn't just last night. Ah, I almost got him with that. All right, that's fine. But yeah, don't worry. Daddy Mald will be back in like 30 minutes. It's just an hour-long appointment. He died and Z is refusing to let the subathon go out like he did. True. He's taking big nappy. He's honestly probably passed out on the acupuncture table right now because the poor guy is so tired. It's every night in that household. Hey, healthy relationship. All right, we tower diving. That's fine, I guess. Get hit. Hi, Silas. Aw, did you think you were gonna hit me? Crazy. Get away from that. Hiya! I love this fucking shithead so much! That's why he's been doing only 12-hour streams. The other 12 hours is getting his back blown out. Oh, no, 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 no! Not the fart man. Get away from the fart man! No, 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 no! That's such a support move! Did you see that? Beard, how are you doing? Princess, how are you doing? Hello. Yes, back shots. The only way I know how. Hey, die. Crazy. Come here. Yes, Wukong! Yes! Choose violence! Have I? Yes, I've died once. Okay, excellent. Back shots? How? No, 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 no. Back shots with a Z. It's okay. We already know the answer. R.I.P. back shots. Hiya. No, stay away. No, stay away. Oh, ARAM's so chaotic. Hey, who decided to download League again? How's your game going? All right, come here. No, oh, not like that. No, not like that. No, not like that. No, not like that. Get away, get away, get away. Okay, buy them a little bit more time. They keep going in. Why? Give me that tower. Yeah, my ability's not going to be up to kill it. Oh well. Oh, yes, it is. Hey, if you didn't know, you can kill towers with Ziggs with the W ability. Isn't that neat? No! Fuck! Everything's fine. I meant to do that because I need to spend 12. Wait, Landry's? No, Shadow Flame. Because I need to spend money. And I quote, come here. No, no, not like that. Marvel Rivals is the device that is replacing League for me right now. I love Marvel Rivals, but only if I got to be support. I was really bad at tanking. Hello. Anyways. A little distance there. Whoop. Hello. Ah, yes. Excellent. Good job, team. I am almost embarrassed with how much I know this game and like what are in the capabilities. Have you seen the new? Yes, I've seen the new tank coming out. And making me sweat. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Or not. No, 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 skid. Oh, no! Oh. Ziggs with the motion bone plating is diabolical. It is. I don't know why they gave him that ability, but hey, it kind of makes sense. Honestly, needed a flying tank, force people to get better at dealing with them. And Julia was originally in the Spawn comics and was much cooler there. Was she? She looks pretty fucking sick. I'm congested and my ears are fucked up, but here we are. Sorry, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is one of the worst feelings. Don't ask about top and bottom. Don't ask about top and bottom. Hiya. Hiya. Get away from me. Get away from my team. We don't know you like that. You don't go here. I have a yummy ult coming up in just a moment. Anyways. Hee hee hee. What was that? Hey, 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 come back here. Whoop. Well, I die. That's okay. No, I don't. Look up her image comic sec Z is awesome. Okay, okay, okay. I'll do that. Probably off stream. My ears can be plugged as fucked. I genuinely like, you forget how nice it is. No, I want the hell. Oh, geez, oh God, oh geez. Never mind. I get freaked out apparently for no freaking reason. Hey, what's up? Woo. Where did they go? Hello. I don't know what this team is doing. I'm very confused by the choices this team has been making. Stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away. Run, Soraka! Whoop! Angela is basically the same as in Spawn. This is a hero that I know, excuse me, nothing about. Hello, a bomb. Hello, another bomb. They keep trickling in. Why? Are you talking about Mbessa? Honestly, Mbessa is mommy too. Hello. Yeah. Everything's totally fine. Yeah, you guys keep doing that. I can take this. It's fine. I can't take this shit. Fuck. Damn. Get away from my guy. Get away from my friend. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Fuck you. Yes, keep running towards me. You dumbass. No, 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 no. Fuck. Shit. Soraka, I love you. No, my frames. Come back here. Come back here. That was incredible. That was so good. She kept me alive. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. I can help. Yeah. Hee hee. Ha ha. Run towards me, asshole. Enemy, run towards you. promise you, I'm not this good at this game. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. That dude got way too overzealous for real. I think they were tilting. I absolutely think they were tilting. Save us, King Bible. Who do I honor? Oh, honestly, Soraka, 100%. That was incredible. Z using Malt's PC. It's blessed, apparently. Apparently. Wukong was also kicking. Ash was also kicking ass, too. Everybody was. Why do I only have 2 honors? That's so upsetting. AoE majors are just goated on ARAM. It was beautiful. An S+ game. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with me? That's insane. Honestly, I'm having fun with ARAM. I only got 8 kills. That's embarrassing. It's a positive KDA. I was involved in 39. 39 of the kills. That's good enough. I love Soraka. I need to learn how to play her in bot lane because I really want to do like the very stereotypical couple bot lane duo with Mald. But he's so good at last hitting, and I fucking hate last hitting. I hate it. I hate it so much. It makes me angry. It made me almost just like dislike this game completely until I figured out there was a jungle position that does not have to deal with that. Yes. Give me something good. If you want stereotypical bot lane do Zayas Leprechaun. Yes. It's fuck. I'm so bad at these guys. Okay, there's a Jax, there's the Aatrox. I don't know how to play Kindred. Oh, there's the Precious Prince Nico. Yeah. We're gonna do some silly things. Okay, execute enemies in cooldown. Yeah, that seems fine. I'm gonna do the snowball ult bullshit. I play support because I can't last hit. Z, see, you get it. Z's get it. Kindred is fun. I'm terrible with her. I honestly want to figure her out really bad because she's a man. I had Nico. Come on. I'm bad at both of these as well. Holy shit. All right. Niddly, niddly, niddly. Oh no, I want Seraphine. Will you let me have the Seraphine? Yeah! Fucking love this champ. She is so baby girl, but holy shit does she freaking hurt. Okay, so let's see here. I love doing exhaust on her. Yes, we need mana because mana is hard to get by in this. Aatrox was Mald's first main in top lane. And I cannot figure out Aatrox, but every single time I go up against an enemy Aatrox in ARAM, I'm so mad right now. I'm so fucking angry right now. I had my baby girl. What the fuck? I play Sona because I can't last hit or aim skill shots. Learning how to play skill shots, whole ass other thing. God, I had baby girl. Why? It was good. It was going to be fine. Enemy Aatrox, your team Aatrox. This I don't miss about this game. Yeah, it's been pretty bad the last couple of days, but hey. Q dodges are real. Sometimes I totally understand them. Do I get a Bax? I feel fucked with. I was about to claim a box. Okay. Q dodging ARAM small PP energy. I don't play League anymore, but I don't mind watching others play. It's a fun time. Don't play ARAM if you don't accept playing someone you are ass in it. Yeah, for real. Or exactly, don't play ARAM if you're going to give people shit for being ass at a champion. Like, this is the point, to give people the opportunity to try other champions instead of having to put them into, no, you do not want me on Vayne, baby girl. I'm sorry, Short Panda. I think they upped the penalty for dodging recently. Yes, it used to be 5 minutes and now it's 15. Now Alawi was my true love in the top lane. Alawi is vicious. Absolutely vicious. She recently got reworked, so she was a little less vicious, supposedly, but ARAM is how I learn champions in a low stakes environment. Exactly. Like, imagine trying to learn a champion you don't know in a full SR game. Oh, Zed, nice. He's so fun. That's another one that I want to learn. Like, I'm reaching my era where I'm no longer terrified to try a new champion at random. Yeah, there's a fucking Lux. Okay. It'll be fine. Okay. Crowd control, crowd control, crowd control. Fuck. Fuck. Damn. League hot take. All champs enabled and no rerolls. Just trading in your team would improve ARAM's. Con would be more dodging. I think that's what it was previously, King Cow. They've recently given a lot more choices, which I think is nice. What's the mastery on people? Jesus. I can't say anything because I think I'm at like mastery 36 on Briar at this point. It's a little embarrassing. Just a little. All right, who has a hamster for a PC? There we go. Loud. We'll just run it back like last time. Honestly, I should get a Zig skin, which how much I choose them in ARAM. I am an absolute sucker when it comes to skins. I'll get a skin for a champion I don't even play in SR just because, you know, skin diff. Hiya. Oh, hello. No, not me. No, not me. No, not me. No, not me. I lived. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, get her. Get her. Yes. No, I can't be first blood. Okay, but I can be second. If everyone doesn't go and like it, I can't do anything about it, but please. Huh? Wait, hold on. Are we... It does have the alt account ARAM problem, doesn't it? Where people can get Blitz or Vigar every game unless that has been fixed. I believe they have fixed that. You don't have to have the champion in order to... Oh, shit. Hold on. There we go. Baby! Hi! I'm on mobile. I just got out of acupuncture. I hope it was good. I hope you feel revived. I've been having amazing ARAMs, and now... Fuck, shit, fuck, no. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. All the ARAMs have been stupidly good. And made me look like I'm better at this game than I actually am. Fuck no, Lux. Fuck no, Lux. Haha, Lux, come here. Okay. Fine. Be shy. It's okay. I'll get you one way or another. Haha! I fucking love Ziggs in ARAM. There's like 65 default champs enabled. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Oh no! Oh, okay. Yeah. I finally got a kill. 2.5 minutes in. A little embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. How many champs are in this? 171 champions? Can I save this person? Okay, I think we did. Ow. Motherfucker, come here. I love it when they do that. Get exhausted on, motherfucker. No, 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 no. No, no. There we go. What are we doing? Okay, hold on. That's fine. Okay, okay, okay. No, no, no. They're fine. They're cooking. Maybe not. No. I don't know what that Annie thought was going on. I have no idea. Give me that money. Okay, yeah. That's a really good idea. Okay, Zaya wants to die. Which is smart. Saw and liked the new short. Watch while the whole thing. Obviously, very solid points made. Hell yeah. Oh, it was you saying that in chat. I didn't realize what was going on. Because I couldn't see your name. Because I can't scroll because I'm playing and dying! It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. You're supposed to die in ARAM. You're supposed to go 1, 3, and 8 in fucking ARAM. Lulu ADC goes hard in ARAM. What? I do love a good Lulu. No, you got stunned on. That's embarrassing for you guys. I'm so sorry. Let's try and make it better, right? Like that. We're gonna need more context on that when you get back, Dad. Oh, we love this. It is so goddamn funny. It really is. Oh, fuck shit. I'm dead. No, no. No. This is fine. We're gonna win this. We're gonna win this. I may be doing awful, but we're going to win this. Is the current league meta kind to my back king? Oh, back king. I was like, back king. Who's back king? Black King Lucian? Yes. Lucian is diabolical. A good Lucian is like an absolute fucking game changer in both SR and ARAM. Come here. You. Go through my balls. You know you want to. I'm stealing this from you guys. Oh god. Oh god, oh jeez, oh fuck. Oh god, oh jeez, oh fuck. Not the bear! Moral victory, Ren? No, I'm gonna beat all their asses. I promise you. Okay. Needlessly large rod? Yes. I agree. Yep. Die. I know too much about this damn game. Hey-ya! No. All right, I was a little too excited for that. God, I hurt like a motherfucker. Ooh, okay. Oh, am I the only one alive? Okay. No, no, no. God, not. I hate this man. Lucian with AP and ARAM is evil and funny with that Dark Harvest. Yes, exactly. How goes League? Pretty good. Even though we're kind of losing right now. Are we kind of losing right? Yeah, we're kind of losing right now. You know what? My bad for not going Malignance next. You. Come on. Come on. Excellent. Hope. There we go. That's who I wanted. Come on, walk through my bush. Yes, like that. Yes, like that. Holy shit, man. I think we fed people a little too much. How's that Bard at? No, only 3 at 5? Okay. Okay. We gotta lock in. Zyra, you and me. Zyra, don't get caught. Zyra, I swear to fucking God. Zyra, I said don't get caught! No! Zyra, you're bad at listening out instructions. I swear. Merv the cat? I love Merv the cat. He's such a little sassy pants. Come here. Come on. I'm so locked in. Just woke up from a nap. How we doing? We doing good. Maldad will be back from his acupuncture appointment soon. Yeah, and we're killing. We're killing. We're dying. We're dying. It's okay. Oh no. Oh, I got jump scared by the Lux banner. Damn. We're 27 to 34. We're pretty even on turrets, but we have a couple of people that are fed actually, but not like this damn Varus. Holy crap. We need to get a shutdown on that guy. Oh, but do we? Give me Malignance. Storm Surge is good, but crap. You just run in and you guys kill who I'm on? Question mark? Is that a complaint or an ask? I can't tell. Phew. Nice. He flashed from it? That's crazy. Bro, we are only 2 people. Come on. Yes! Give me that 600 and my frame rates back, please. Holy shit. I love doing that! Z is kicking ass in ARAM. Thank you. I'm having a good time. Come here. Annie is so sick of me. I could just feel it. I can feel that hate. No, 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 no. I don't think this is a good engage, my guys, but hell yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Oh no! Fuck! That's fine. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, we'll be able to sit for that. Yeah, why are we surrendering? Oh, this Volibear is so salty. That tower is very close to execute range. All right. I don't really need that, so it's probably Rabadon's next. Okay. Volibear, I swear to God. All right. Whew. This is getting rough. This Volibear is tilting a little too much. Come here. This guy is such a little asshole. Come here. Yeah, we are not making wise decisions here, are we? So what I just said about not making wise decisions. Holy actual crap. It's such a Brad, don't look at me like that. Tasty, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Daddy Maldhound is currently on his way back from his doctor appointment. I've taken over and we're ramming some A's. God damn it. We were doing so well. That Varus is just a monster at this point. What if we just... No, my ult's not up yet. Hey, can I have my frame rates back? That'd be lovely. Okay, there we go. We got some health down. Yes, yes, yes. This Volibear is going to tilt again for that. Oh, we can get this. We can do this. Beautiful. Team, we can do this. Come on. Believe in the... Oh, no. Oh, I just saw my life flash before my eyeballs. Hey, take this. Oh my God. Okay. I feel close to death. The Volibear sacrificed himself? That's crazy work. Well. That was actually pretty... Oh. Holy crap, how did that miss? By a mere pixel, she lived. Oh. Well, you know, is this where we lose? I think it might be. I'm not too sure about that. Yep. I got nobody with that. Hey, you. Well, that was unwise on my part. I know, Harball. It's our first loss of the day. It's fine. You can't win. Everybody's live? We're live? Huh? Well, as long as they don't fall for the ye old bush trick, I think we'll be okay. Well, I mean, that's just as bad. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm about to get in this. No, I actually can't. I want to go that cap next, so I unfortunately have to save up my money. How's the league going, Goon Mother? It's going pretty good. We got a lot of wins. Yup. Yeah, we'll take that. Nope, you can't get me with that. I know your tricks. I know your tricks, child. Man, fuck this bear. I hate this bear. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. My guy, Volibear, what are we doing? No, please don't. Hold on. Oh, so close. Okay. Can't flash from that. I should have pinged for that singe. Did we raffle today already? We did. Oh, now I can get... Volibear, stay back, man. Okay, well, if we wish to trickle in, that'll be fine. Well, I did say that I'll reach the double digits in kills, but this is not what I meant. Can we turn this around? I'm not too sure. There's a lot of pushing back and forth, but they keep on gaining some ground at that point. If not, just to push them back. Jesus Christ. I don't know if we got this. Come on, come on. Come on, we could do this. Come on, we could do this. Oh no, don't chase, don't chase. You know what? Annie, show your face. This is for you. I hate you, child. Come on! Stop dancing around! Got him. Can we pick a different shape? Turning this round is going to be... Adam! You're so right! Okay. How can we... get their health down? Nope. Hiya. As long as we engage wisely, it should be okay. Engage wisely being the optimal term. Come on, my guy. That actually kind of saved us, which is a little ironic. Come on. Yes! Oh, we're so low. Oh, we're so low. You're not allowed to be that funny. Come on, let's get out of here. Let's be smart about this, Ari. You and me. Nope, come over here. Thank you. Yes! Ooh. Frick! Come on, man! We could be smart about this! I say as I get absolutely mutilated. Hey, but we made it to the Rabadons. Leandries would actually be pretty decent here. All right, time for elixir sorcery. This is where we get into real silly hours. I can get out of here. Okay. Can we stop trickling in? Can we not do that? My guys, please. How low is that tower? Not even a little bit. Jesus Christ. Is this about to be a 40-minute long ARAM? You know what? Yeah, I will launch myself out. Hiya. Can I get out of... Ha! Hell yeah. Get in there, Volley! Get in there, Volley! I got their health down! Get the bear! Oh, beautiful. Excellent. Good. Yes, good. Excellent. Keep pushing it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Holy shit, we're turning it around. You, die. This is actually insane. No, 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 no. Are we gonna win this? Chat, we did it. Chat, we did it. We turned it around. I like to think it was my ult that turned that around, getting them down to have health. But that just might be me. That might be me being full of myself. Nice, GG. What a comeback. That was a tale as old as time. The underdog making it through. That salty dude who kept trying to surrender. Yeah. God, who would I honor here? I don't want to honor you. You're being salty. You were fine. You were fine. You know what? Ari. An A- game. Look at all those honors. Yeah, they agree. It was me. It was me that turned the tides. Fucking 16, 13. I play this game way too much. I've been reaching double digits in so many of these ARAMs. This tells too much. Ult definitely a poggers. It was so good. Singe is always good. Singe was doing really good stuff. Them tossing them back into our backline was really fun. Holy actual shit. We've won all the ARAMs that we've played on stream today, chat. Is this the way? Is this just how it works? That is silly. I don't know if I accept that. All right, let me see where Dad is. How far away from home? Do we have time? Do we have time for another ARAM? Dad appears to be home. Might be here. By the way, how do I schedule my deck roast? So JT, Mald will find a way to reach out to you probably through the Discord. Or probably just talking to you here on like a day that works. And then they'll schedule a time with you. And then once it is your time to go ahead and get your deck roasted, you'll submit it into the section on Discord. So anybody who won today, do not send your deck in on Discord yet, because it will get lost in the sauce. It will not recover. You might get pre-roasted by people in the Discord. You may or may not want that, but Just hold on. We'll figure it out. We'll schedule together. This is just advertisement for Z's gaming skills. I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at the gaming. I'm pretty nice with it. In Dota 2, I started as mid, hated the pressure, and became an amazing support. So that's the thing, is that tale as old as time. They tried to train me on support. And then, of course, I fucked up the last hits. They're like, don't hit that. I'm like, fucking why? That makes no sense. That's stupid. That's dumb. And then tried to train me in mid lane. And I fucking hated it. I hated it with a goddamn passion. Excuse me. It's just the last hitting. It's just the last hitting that just like now at this point, if you want to be good at any position in League of Legends, you have to try other spots. You have to understand where everybody else is coming from. And so like as a jungler, I was just like, oh, I'm never going to go into a lane. I don't need to. Completely wrong. 100% completely wrong. So I learned how to mid lane, kind of learned how to support. But like when you understand the other people playing in the different positions, things get a lot better. Things click a lot more. It's horrible. Yeah, last hitting, terrible. I do love a Vex. Oh no, we're going Galio. Guys, it's time for Galio gaming. Give me my chicken, man. Give it. Give me. I do love my girl Vex, but holy shit. So this is who I play in mid lane, ironically enough. Playing mid did teach me when to jump players at... Ay, Dios míos, pendejo. You sons of bitches. You absolute fucks. I had my chicken, man. I swear to God, if I queue up and I get a Morgana and somebody dodges, I will throw up. Hi, Z. Was so good to meet you and Meld at PAX. I was the one with the giant D20 when y'all were playing with Ames and Lupo. Oh my God, hello! You were so much... That giant D20 was incredible. It was so pretty. Galio is fun against full AP teams, yes. So you'll never know an ARAM, but still, you could do some dirty work with him. I really want a giant D20. Actually, no, I want a D100. A D100 is really, really fun. That's what I want. All right, come on. Baby girl. Chat, which skin? Fairy? Spirit Blossom? Cafe Cuties? I'm thinking Spirit Blossom because it's on theme right now. Comically large dice are great. Yes. I think we go with Spirit Blossom. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. She looked devilish. She looked devilish and divine. Also, that's just adorable. That's just so fucking cute. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I have the right? Yes, I will be baby girl. I will be sweet baby girl. I will protect. Beep, 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 beep. But we're going exhaust. Okay. You all thought that I was sweaty playing the last few games. Just wait until I played this amazing character. The heart attacks I get trying to keep people alive. Insane. Absolute insanity. What's it gonna be? We had a decent team Leona, yeah. Okay, another Annie. I hate Wukong. This is okay. We got to learn how to count. We have to learn how to count, which is unfortunate. Nico in this mode is diabolical. Oh no. We have two champs that could just straight up disappear. Excellent. Good. Great. I actually, yeah, I'll go this. Hi, babe. Babe, I've won every single ARAM today.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Mm-hmm. You did good.
I did good. Hello.
Hi.
Hiya. There's nobody in there. Disappointing.
What's he doing?
No. He's being. Come on. Hello. Hi. You feel better? The acupuncture good?
Acupuncture good.
JT rules 1 marbles.
That's not true. We're not honoring that, JT.
Oh man, we're gonna get got by this. This is actually a decent Nico player. This is terrifying. I hate you. Thank you. Also, why am I in the front line? Why am I the one doing the poke?
Well, I mean, your tank shouldn't be trying to poke.
True.
Because they can't.
Hello.
Like, they are pretty far back, but like, if Leona and Malphite walk up there, all that happens is they lose health.
Yeah. This is unfortunate.
Damn, Jarvis, that's crazy as hell. It sucks you have to burn all those cards, but that's very lucky.
Get him! I'm so mad.
Kill them. Oh my god. Come here. I hate you. Starry, thank you for the 1,000-bit cheer. And what the fuck did you ask for that 1,000-bit cheer?
Oh, yeah. Starry has a persona.
Oh yeah, I think they asked about they're making content in the furry space too, because they had asked previous questions about it.
Nobody's died yet. Oh no, wait, yeah, 2 people have died on their team. Okay, good.
No, 2 people died on your team.
Oh, on my team? God damn it.
Well, it was your tanks, which is why like your tanks can't really do anything until they have ults.
No. This is gonna be so dumb. Hello.
Sometimes you just gotta pop out and kill them. Okay, now your tank should be crashing.
Okay, all right. I think we have this in the bag.
In 3 minutes. And you have no mana.
That's not true.
Mm-hmm.
That's not true.
Uh-huh.
That's so not true.
Uh-huh.
Fuck. You, Ezreal, go ahead. Okay. Hit it, hit it. I got fucking. I hate the balls. Not the malls. The mouse a heart fucking throw up ult. It feels so offensive.
He just goes, hold on. Hold on now.
Okay. Boots with the fur. Okay. No, not my guy. My guy. Fucking shit, man. Well. Anyways. Hey, Ezreal, do you want some health? You're the only one here, so you gotta say yes.
JT, I mean, if you have a food deck that you've been wanting to build, this is a good vehicle to get it looked at and potentially improved. If you want to submit a food deck for comedic purposes, I am going to warn you that because the food bit is so inside baseball, really the only thing I can do to make it funny is jump scare you with mouth noises.
Oh no.
Right, which is not going to be great for you. Because otherwise the only comedy inherent to the deck is me explaining a bunch of things that happened during the subathon, which is not very funny. So if you're doing it just for comedic purposes, would not recommend. But if you're like, oh, I've wanted to make a food deck and it's a callback, yeah, of course we can do that.
Come here. Child, do not walk away from your healer. Come here. Stop walking menacingly.
Yeah, Jomi, it is a very, very good inside joke. However, inside jokes do not play that well.
I don't know what they thought would happen there. I hate this thing. Get out of here. Die.
I don't think it's an inside joke that has enough longevity to be done as a deck. Because then really, like, the only bit I could do would be every food item in your deck, I would try to, like, pretend I was eating that. Which I think would suck for everybody involved. Yeah, save the oh.
I tried.
Code I do not have a main role. I do most things. The only thing I don't do with any regularity is jungle. The things I do most commonly are ADC or mid, and if we are like, hey, let's win this game, I am probably picking Ezreal or Yone. But I have my roster is like 40 champs that I can play competently, or 40 champions that I can play at my average skill level, which is low.
There's so many buttons to press on Soraka. Everything's fine.
I guess you could say they rocked you.
I'm making fun of me. You making fun of me? You making fun of me? Well, how unfortunate. Maybe we don't have this one in the bag.
That's still even kills.
Father, are you back? You found the milk?
I did in fact get the
That's
milk.
hilarious. Hello.
Moth Girl, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I appreciate that generosity very much.
Come here. You. I hate you. Oh, nope, that's him. He's leaving. Goodbye. Take that.
What you do have going for you is that Leona scale.
Oh, God, I just
That noise.
I saw my life flash before my eyes as he fucking walked menacingly towards me.
When will the Z and Mald League stream be where Z is carrying Mald's broken body to the finish line? Sometime soon. We need Hexatomb, I think, to be here, because they're one of the people that sponsored League Time.
Die! No, Leona, no! What's up, Ezreal? What you doing back here? You little coward? Haha.
Heimer's also... Heimer's gonna have a weird power curve in this game, I think. Because he's gonna get better and better for a while, and then at some point...
Everything's fine.
At some point, Aphelios is just gonna go crazy
God.
on it.
I'm so low. Oh, God. No, Ezreal. No. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, no. Leona, what are we doing? Yeah, live. Okay. What was that? Leona, we can't follow up. I don't know how that happened, but it's fine. Come here. I literally, nothing gets my heart rate up more than playing Soraka.
Yeah.
It is insane. Come here. You thought! But it was not true, for I am Soraka! And I keep my people alive. Oh god, get away from me. Oh god, get away from me. What is happening? Leona? What is happening? Leona? 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 No! Jack, did you see that? Did you see what happened to our sweet baby girl? Everyone's dead except for you and me, Ezreal. Oh, Heimerdinger's alive. Where are you, Heimerdinger? Oh, you're chasing the mouse. Oh. Well, maybe we learned our lesson here. Hey man, what if we got out of here? What if we leave? It'd be pretty neat, right? Be pretty cool. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's going
Yeah.
a few times. Warmogs.
Warmogs, he's probably...
I don't know how close you are to turning on the passive, but you had 2 items, then Warmogs, you should be good.
Did she glitch out again?
Damn, they just keep walking out.
Yeah. Oh, good God. Who's... Heimerdinger. Be healed. I bet you they're all waiting in that damn... Oh, no? Okay. Oh, no. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Okay, good, 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 good. Good job. Leona, what are you doing? Leona, what are you doing? Soraka just like triggers my full mom mode. Like, child, get back over here. Child? Jesus Christ. Ezreal, leave. Ezreal, leave. Ezreal, leave. Okay. I did not like that. Okay, 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 okay. Everything's fine. Was that the fake one? No. Ezreal, please. Please go in. Oh my God. I don't know if we can pull this one back. No, 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 no. Or...
Yeah, I mean, your team's up on kills even before this fight. Leona built wrong, which is rough.
Oh God, okay.
But Malphite built right.
Built incorrectly.
Built incorrectly. As a joke.
Oh God. Oh God. How did we... Oh. Well. So maybe I should die and get Warmogs.
It's all very... I think you're gonna die on your own. Holy shit.
Hiya. There we go. Okay, well, I kind of feel like Dawn Core. Oh, that's not good.
I would Ardent, or well, you're not healing the attackers that much.
No. Redemption's not bad.
Yeah, it's heal and shield power, and it's another button you can press.
I like pressing buttons. Do you want Moxfield or Architect? Moxfield is preferred.
They're having their own side conversation
Oh.
about the deck. But yes, if you don't send Moxfield, I'll ban you from chat and skip your deck. As I do. Yeah, kill that guy.
Ah! Hell yeah. Get in there, man. Ah. No. So, how'd that go for everybody?
It seemed like the Heimer wasn't involved in the fight.
Yeah. Just gonna take that away from them. I don't trust the bushes. No, no, no. Haha. Okay. Okay. Everybody's here. The whole family's here. What the fuck is all that about? Oh, thank God.
God damn.
Incredible. Oh, I'm so hungry.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. This game has gone on for 18 minutes. We don't have second tower.
Mm-hmm. This is why I never join ARAM. You guys are like 10-minute games, and then it's 20 minutes inhibs up. Oh, they're coming one. Oh, you get to win. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
You just get to win the game. Their AP carries through. Dive the fucking turrets. Malphite's gotta be a hero.
Oh no. Lol, it's just so stupid. That's not right. That shouldn't be happening, my guys.
Alright.
Alright.
Type shit, you guys.
That was funny.
Be walking into that silence. Or back into the root.
Oh no. They're still trickling in one by one. Come on. Unfortunate. No, the bear. Not the bear. Ezreal, run away.
It's the bear who hates.
Please. Please. No. I missed my silence like a dummy. Fuck. Ah. How has this game gone on for so long? My tummy is rumbling. Come on. Yes! Oh, they're about to get jumped on. I can feel it in my bones. No. Come here. Come here. Oh, God,
Yeah,
fuck.
Sharks. This could end in 60 seconds. It could also end in hours.
Oh, it doesn't go that far.
No, there is a limit on it.
God damn it. All right, I'm making my way downtown.
That is not ideal.
Oh, I'm not there for my family. No.
All right. Well, I think the game ends in 45 seconds now, depending on how good this Ez is at kiting.
Oh.
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 They walked onto the beaches of Normandy with no fear.
Oh, that's a big poro. Oh, we could probably pop that poro. Oh no. Run away.
They keep walking onto the beaches of Normandy without fear. The game continues. Is there any, like, available food I can get you?
There's the the starts with a C, curry.
Oh yeah, I'll go get you a bowl.
Okay. Back to making our way downtown. God damn it. This is going for so long. Oh, I hate Nico. Come on, come on. Oh, this is so much. I'm trying so hard to lock in. Okay. Come on. There we go. Oh my God. Please let this end, please. It would be shorter if you just won. I'm trying. Okay, this Heimerdinger doesn't give a fuck. Summon the ending, chats. Please, I beg of thee. Oh, they're all gonna come up at the same time. Oh, that's not good. That's no bueno. Holy shit, we gotta leave. Oh my God. All right, it's fine. Why is he so fast? Why is he so fast? Okay, it's just me. And it'll be totally cool and chill and fine. Oh God. There's nothing I can do. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, I've managed to hold the fort just enough. Come here, you fuckers. Let me heal you. Leona, I swear to fucking God. Warmog's going on fucking overtime. Leona, no. Leona, no, we can't follow that up. Oh my God. I can't. Please. I want this game to end. Come here. Don't go anywhere I can't see you. I can't. I'm pressing these buttons so hard. I can't possibly do it. Oh my God. Look at all those hats. Nope. I'm going to stay back here. I can't. Why did you leave me back here like this? Yeah, that's what happened.
Everybody knows Soraka's greatest might is clearing minion waves. Yeah. Alright, now you just have to solo the Aphelios.
With all those hats.
I think something bad's about to happen to you.
Oh, hey, look, Leona's there.
Okay, okay.
I'm so tired. I am so tired. Leona, please don't. That is the second time I've heard that this whole game, and it's very upsetting. Trying to get everyone back to full health. Okay. Okay, it's everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's okay. Okay, Malphite R is ready. It's terrifying to think of. Okay. We got a chunk out of her. Yes, 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 yes. Come on, come on, come on. Holy shit. Okay. 2 for 3. Dude, this is too much. We've been in this game for 30 minutes. Come here, Heimerdinger. I hate you, Nico. I hate you with a burning goddamn passion right now. Oh, Malphite, no. Malphite, no. I'm just gonna do this now. I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up. I swear to fucking God. Good job. What do you mean, good job? What do we mean? Please. Yeah, get silenced on. No, no, no. Don't let them get me. Don't let them get me. Excellent. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is please, 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 please. How are we still alive? How are we still here? We need greater hope to close out this game. For fucking real though. Heimerdinger has so many hats. Everybody has so many hats but me. I have 6,000 gold. This is not God's way. Ezreal, stop walking away from me. You're going to give me a fucking heart attack. I swear to God. Okay. We're inching closer to our goal. Slowly but surely. Just wait for our people. Just wait for our people. Wait until we're a 5-stack. We can all be together as a family. It'll be fine. Heimerdinger, come here. Heimerdinger, come here. Heimerdinger, stop it. Heimer. Child. Okay. Everything's fine. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We're just waiting for that Malphite ult. No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get it! Get the fucking turn. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We win! We win! We win! We win! It's over. It's done. We're good. We're fine. Fuck you guys. I hate every single one of you. I want out. So we haven't lost an ARAM today. Not a single one. Not a damn one. Because we're that good at this game. Jesus, I better get more than that. No high honors? You bunch of jerkholes. You bunch of jerks. That is ridiculous. That was absurd, and I am tired. That was exhausting. That was, look at how much damage this Aphelios did. Am I sick? I am. That's actually insane. And that's why I don't play League. Jeez, you're so right for that. You so JT, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to mute because I need to shove curry in my face. That's a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, oh, 7. All right. Excellent. Perfect. I fucking love curry. And to think that's the length of a Summoner's Rift game too. Well, you know, how long was that? That was like 35 minutes. Curry is really good. It's revitalizing. Babe! Babe, I've done it! Dad, I think he's outside. The only MOBA I've played was Pokemon Unite, and man, this makes me really praise the 10-minute matches. So, they did make Swift Play, but then again, Swift Play is still half an hour long. 35 is average Summoner's Rift. Yeah, true. That is the average. That is why Swift Play is capped at 30. I played League a little many years ago, but right now I'm deep in on Deadlock. I wanted to like Deadlock, but because it's still in beta, like some matches just feel impossible. And then again, I'm a noob. I'm a complete noob. I don't enjoy eating food. It's kind of weird. Having a body is weird in general. Pokemon Unite is great for short and simple MOBAs. See, here's the issue with League and getting into League. When people bring up other video games to me, I kind of just squint my eyes and be like, but then I'll lose my touch in League if I stop playing League. To be frank, Val games are an average of 37 minutes, but at least it's not 37 minutes of constant fighting. That's why people love ARAM though, because it is constant in your face action. I haven't played League since like Cassante came out. I've been being bad at Marvel Rivals instead. I did like Marvel Rivals a lot. I would want to look into getting a better mouse for Marvel Rivals because this is just an ergonomic mouse that skips around the screen every now and then. It's very upsetting. That is why people play ARAM. Yep. But counterpoint, it's 1/3 of the time holding angle, so it's boring sometimes. I don't know if I like that. I'm a foodie and chef, but since March I've been consuming 90. I don't know where the 8 came from. 90% protein shakes and smoothies. I love protein shakes. I really do. But a lot of them are really rude on my gastroparesis. Have you seen the new hero? Yes. So chat was telling me about Angela, redhead angel muscle mommy, and she looks stunning. They look incredible. I see I can barely keep up with the crazy battle in Fortnite, so I don't even want to try with any of the team shooters or MOBAs. Fortnite pissed me off for so long until they got rid of the build mode. Well, not got rid of it. They did a mode other than build. Like, there was just so many times where I'm just like, I'm good at shooters. I cannot build for shit at all. I hate anything but zero build in Fortnite. See, I can barely keep up with the... Oh, yeah, MOBA. Zero build, yes. They saved Fortnite with zero build because so many people were just so done with it. Okay, I'm going to see if Dad is ready to take the mic again. Hold on. Be right back. Chat, be good. Chat, you don't see me. I'm not here. All right, children. It's been fun.
Daddy's home, kids.
Daddy got his back fixed.
I did not bring milk or cigarettes, but I am here.
Can you log me out so I can keep playing? No, I haven't seen it yet, Starry. Hold on. It's in the Discord, right? Yeah? You gonna ruin my 70% win rate? Is that what you're gonna do? You hate ARAM. Why are you doing this to yourself?
You want to check the match type?
Jesus Christ, no! No!
Yeah, let go.
Yes, you can unmute.
Fit in a throw? I'm good at League. Also, Cecil, thank you for turning your Prime/gifted sub into a tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. Mauled, I convinced myself to build a Sophia deck without counter slop or planeswalkers, just dogs and good cards. As well as doing some Niv Mizzet clones of my own. Any tips on what to test out first? Not really, because I don't know what you mean by... because I don't know what you mean by test out first. I would go play test the deck and then see how it goes. And that's really all you got to do. It is not Risk of Rain time. It's not.
No?
No, because I have to do a thumbnail. Because I haven't published a long form in a month.
Do you want me to do that?
If you're down to, yeah.
I can do that, and then we play Risk of Rain.
No, because we have Quips and Guac in an hour.
No. Okay. I can't find the first suit.
But I can also do it with chat, because that has been part of the content behind the scenes.
Thank you, Starry.
It depends on what you want to do with the rest of your time.
It's so cute, and it's so well made. Oh, I love the horns. Oh, the little wings are so cute. Starry Eye, they're adorable. That is so cute. Okay. I need to go to the restroom. I don't know. It's every single time you make a thumbnail, I cry.
Then will you be able to have one in the next like 2 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I will gather the appropriate things for it because I'm pretty sure it is a like custom card video we have to do a thumbnail for. JT, we should pick a time later because I want at least a day to settle into the acupuncture and see how my jaw's doing. What's up, Zapores? What's up, Azur? How you two doing? It went really well. It went really well. The way I judge my acupuncture sessions is by how sleepy I get. And what happened was I went in, I told them about the problem. They stood over me like this for about 10 minutes, staring at different joints and talking to me about my earth gates and how I should learn how to energetically ground myself. And then, as far as I can tell, the motherfucker hit me with a tranquilizer dart. I fell asleep for an hour and I woke up feeling much better. Oh, hell yeah, Zer. Okay, you all are getting manual ad broken on, and then we got to pick up. We got to do a couple things to get this long form ready. Let me look at what long form is actually ready. All right, this is what we got. It's the... Oh god, it's the same stream. It's the same stream as part 1, which was long, long ago.
Do you mind if I build it in here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Hell yeah.
I need to think of a title in any case. So guys, let's talk about the title. Let's talk about how we're going to title this video.
Oh, yeah, we cooking together?
Yeah, we cooking together.
Delightful.
So we have, I think the low bar for titling a YouTube video is all caps description of what this thing is plus an adjective. The last title was I made another YouTuber look at ridiculous custom MTG cards. I think that was an okay title. It was certainly, this is the sort of like, you have to go for clickbait, like in the sense of the title has to be what the video is about. And that's what the video was about. It doesn't work very well to title things part 2. We can see this in what? We can see this really, really well when we look at like CEDH Pro ranks commanders by clenchability. This video is at like 115,000 views. This video is at like 40,000 views. And so we can't just do, okay, this title worked once, now we add part 2 to it. We have to figure out a way to iterate on the like feeling and vibe of the title. And the vibe of this title is just, I made a guy look at something. I made somebody else with authority look at something. The other templates, I torment another YouTuber with more custom cards.
So this is a custom card.
Yeah, it's part 2 of the same video that you did the first time.
Are you able to give me a screenshot of that? Because that's the perfect thing to use on your thumbnail.
Screenshot of what?
You with your chicken right there.
No. Like I can snipping tool
Damn, that's crazy.
in all its grainy glory.
It's so upsetting.
I mean, we can take that photo right now if we get.
Yeah.
All right, let's take that photo.
Oh, that's where all my whisks keep going. You son of a bitch.
I'm here to stir shit up. I'm here to stir shit up.
For us to eat. That's how I make our desserts and our fucking pancakes. I've been looking for that everywhere. Where is it?
And this is how I make our dinner. I've been telling people for months. I'm here to stir shit up. I need a whisk if I'm going to stir shit up. Now, where is
whisk
it?
whisks. It doesn't stir.
You stir with it. Chat, back me up here.
Don't.
Chat. Please. Please.
I've been looking for these fucking things.
This is Zoria. This is Elk. This is from the very first custom card stream. I saw one person say Mald is right. Geezer, you're VIP now. Thank you.
You son of a bitch. This is an abuse of power.
Goddamn right it is. Thank you, Geezer. That's my fucking guy, Geezers. I'm here to stir shit up! Yeah, I got no idea where it is. I think it got taken.
Looking on the... Oh. You want to tell chat where this was?
No.
You want to tell them where it was?
No. It's in your hand. It's found.
It
We
was
have
on
it.
the floor.
We have it. We have it. What's up, guys?
His butt.
It's your boy Maldy H here to stir shit up. Okay, yeah, so let's take this. I mean, do we need the whisk for this photo, or do we just need Nadu?
I want to look like you, because if the title's going to be something among I Force Another, like the whole, like, almost like you're interviewing them at the same time,
then I think we should
causes
do
another point of interest.
Then I think we should do like burnt spoon for that. Like I should have that mic that's also on the ground. We're under 20 hours for the first time. This is so much more important than talking about my ability to keep track of props. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, do we... I hate in my heart. Okay. Do you have any idea where the tiny mics are?
Yes, you know the hand 3-tier thing
The
in front of the
muffin man?
mirror? You can't distract me about the spoons.
I can and I will. I can and I will. I can and I will. I can and I will.
This man.
I will obfuscate. I will mislead. Dare say I will bamboozle.
Good. I'm glad you got the chicken. Now get the floor whisk.
No, hand me that because this.
No, the floor whisk.
You think the floor whisk is better?
Yes. Did Riftbound start following me? Yo!
Next week on Maldhound Z.
That's awesome. Fucking even more of a reason to be addicted. Delightful. All right, stand. Look slightly to the left. Perfect. I can work with that. Hell freaking yes. Another YouTuber tells my fans why their custom magic cards are tragic. Alternately, this YouTuber yells about why custom cards need to stop using hybrid fucking.
Yeah, I think if it was
incredible.
If it was a more recent video, then I could try to grab, because the thing I'm a Cutie Pie did for his League videos is he would take like one funny interaction that happens during the video and be like, that's the title. But I don't think we have that because this is too far. It's way too far in the past. Yeah, I think a torment another YouTuber with custom MTG cards is acceptable. Okay, so we have that. And then we have 40 minutes until Mr. Guacamole arrives. Proof custom MTG cards will drive anyone mad. I like that, but it feels a little bit too inflammatory. Or like I think the answer to a YouTube title should never be, of course. A YouTube title should always pose a question to the viewer that they want answered. And if we do proof custom MTG cards will drive anyone mad, I think most people just go, well, yeah, people make really OP custom cards. I think people are too used to it. But if we go, I torment another YouTuber with custom MTG cards, then the question I think they form in their heads is like, well, who's the YouTuber and how hard do they crash out? And if we put Elk's little model in the thumbnail, we can answer who's the YouTuber. And then the video, it's the video's job to deliver on them crashing out, which I think the video does deliver on. So then it's not clickbait. It's not the like most entertaining title in the world, but it's also not the most entertaining video in the world. The chicken's good. Glass Geo pun in the title gets you shot. How long before Elk crashes out from custom MTG cards? So a different title we could have in the future is like, we could bring up the very, very old template of the video ends when my co-host screams. Because you still see videos today that are doing well that are like, don't laugh challenge. Auburn, I don't think it has to be that complicated. I think the thumbnail can just be, and I think what Z is doing out for us right now is just me, Elk, card. Done. Elk did scream at some point. I can't be confident that Mango put that in the video, though. Is that just an overused trope? It's only overused, like, it's only overused if your video's bad. If your video's good, then you're riding the wave. It's dumb circular reasoning, but the more I've made videos, the more I've found it to be true. If you're using an overused trope and you deliver really well, then it's called an homage. A love letter to the genre. If you're using an overused trope and people don't like the video, then you're a fucking hack. Yeah, history is written by the winners. History is written by the people who get the most fucking views, which is dumb as hell. Like, all of Mr. Beast's things are overused. And yet. And fucking yet.
I'm trying to find the Elk PNGs that you sent me.
Hold on.
somewhere. I'll get to other elements in thumbnail. So far, what's the title that we got?
I torment another YouTuber with custom MTG cards. That's correct, keyboard. It doesn't mean it's not overused. I just mean that overused is not a descriptor that means you shouldn't do it. Is more of what I mean. It certainly is overused. It may not be the thing that fits the best here. Hello, King Rico. I don't know what's going on. What's going on with what grown ass man? But a thing can be overused and still like the thing we should do. Because what's most important is we cannot say the video is about something that it's not about unless that somehow like elevates the joke, right? Like I could title this video, I strap a rocket engine to a magic deck and see if it makes it to the moon. So I do agree that there may be something better than this that we could use for this video. I just don't really know what it would be while still being an accurate descriptor, right? Calm and reasonable custom card review. I've leaned on that a few times. I've leaned on like a reasonable review of blank. And these kind of ebb and flow with how good the set does. But people watch them. Yeah, like title has to... Right, and I can't think of anything else either. This is not like, you don't have to come up with a banger, which is part of why my titles have gotten simpler over time. Committing animal cruelty via the use of the church. See, Zori has hit on something we definitely shouldn't be doing. Is there anything in that these custom MTG cards belong blank? Yes, there is. And I think that is something, that's another thing where we can lean on like... Isn't mentioning IRL stuff a big no-no? I don't believe so. What context do you mean? While you simmer on that, a thing we could be doing is like, these custom cards were so bad I banned one of my viewers. However, we've not done that. But if we had done that, that would be a decent title. No elks were harmed in raiding these custom cards. I think that's inside baseball. Like including politics and stuff. Oh, when it comes to like the church, sure. I mean, the thing is, the title can't be a joke. If we need a much more important than avoiding real life stuff, is the title can't be funny. Let's look at these guys. This is a comedy channel, and their video is called "A Deal with the Devil." We look at T1 announcement. EDH and communication from Snail a day ago. Frenzy can't counter this. Like, you just are not, like, there's just no getting freaky. There's no getting freaky. Or there's no getting freaky unless it is just like immediate slam dunk. Well, Zoria, we definitely banned somebody during the stream, but like if we're gonna name the stream, hi baby.
Danny's video's doing so well.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh, I'm so happy for him.
Professional Nuisance, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I appreciate that generosity. Funny videos are good, Gio, and where you can get a little bit funny is the thumbnail. Like if we look at... Like, let's look at Snail is being funny in the thumbnail. This like big Reddit, what's it to you, buddy type thing. But you have to be very, very straightforward kinds of funny. And see, like Chris and Jack, they're being funny in the thumbnail. How about 7/8 of your soul? That's a little bit funny. So if we can think of like a very compelling and easy to and concise joke, it can be delivered via thumbnail. Title is just, this is what my thing is about.
Is that hug time?
It's hug time.
It's hug time. Where's my phone?
These custom MTG cards are so bad I decided not to have kids. Cardboard, you've got the spirit. You've got the spirit, and then the problem is just that like we can't deliver on that promise. The title has to be a promise of what happens in the video, and we can deliver on the promise of tormenting elk. We can 100% deliver on that promise. And if we look at like obviously Prof is not basing his channel around comedy, but there is not an iota of jovialty or of humor or of silliness in these titles. The titles are just like 100%. Here's the premise of my video. More and more people, older audiences in particular, are beginning to get like more and more desensitized to, oh, if somebody's title is fantastical, if somebody's title is like a big spectacle, they're probably bullshitting me. These custom cards are so bad I need Brandon Sanderson to fix the magic system. I think if I got Brandon Sanderson to do a custom card review, that's genuinely a good title. Still the premise of the video. I would classify this as one of those easy slam dunks.
Do we have a custom card?
No, I'll have to go back and grab one. Because if you titled this video, like, because you can get to Wubby Rubby Salt on the Wound by going Wubby Rubs Salt on the Wound. And then it's just back to premise. Oh yeah, cardboard for sure. Like when and that's again why I'm not saying we have to come up with a banger here. This is really more of I am speaking aloud while going through the process of trying to get this shit made. But these are not deeply original things. This is my viewers sent in custom cards. I looked at them, but we can also see examples of like, that doesn't mean the video can't be good. Right, like part of it is just in improving how entertaining it is to watch me do this stuff and improving my ability to like package and do brand recognition, because this is just Gotham Chess watching his viewers' games and talking shit. But there's still examples like this where it's like subscriber sent me his game, I'm done, goodbye. And so there's little bits of flair that you can get, and that's where we go, like, tormenting another YouTuber with the thing. We're on Levi because I think they're one of the closest points of comparison to what a lot of my like stream cut together should be based around. Yeah, like the names of his videos and the thumbnailing of his videos. To be fair, Gotham just puts guess the elo number X and he still gets views. I would say he iterates a little bit more than that, but yeah. But with a deer is also just funny. That's interesting. Why is that funny to you? Is it the like deers can't read? Were you able to find the elk PNGs?
I have one.
Okay, perfect. All right, so we title it this. Yeah, subscribers sent me their custom MTG cards. I'm done. Goodbye. We could just rip the title one for one. We could try a Tormented Deer. This is not the one where I'm dressed as a priest, no. This is months before that. Right, I'm pulling up a custom card for you to use for this. What am I doing? Bless you, baby.
I was so delayed.
Well, my brain is just barely. I'm doing Tormented YouTuber. I think it's too inside baseball. Okay, I'm sending you a thing on Discord, which means I can then download it to my phone.
Can you see my iPad?
Ooh.
In your
Yes. Oh. I can see you on AirDrop. I don't know if this is going to your iPad though.
It worked.
Perfect. What is my favorite dance move? I don't think I know dance moves well enough to have one particular favorite one. The sprinkler is all reliable for white dudes like me though. Hug time.
Are we feeling this vibe?
I don't like the layout, but I am feeling the vibe.
Okay.
I think it's weird to have me looking off screen. Yeah, sure, we can try it.
Well, I mean, this isn't the completed thing yet.
Yeah. But yes, we can try that. We can try that style of it.
Okay.
Okay, so this means the next thing we move on to, because this is done now, it's dead, we forget about it, we move on to the next thing. We have 22 minutes until Quips and Guac comes here. We need to come up with some questions for that man. You saw Cakes Baitor, right?
No.
But it was in the Amazonian. Hold on.
Oh my fucking god. What the? I don't know why kin to all makes it so much worse. I know that's his actual title, but holy shit.
Baitor, Gyat to all. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Just slide him back in. Just slide him back in. If he's named after guac, does that mean he likes Qdoba more than Chipotle? That can be one of the questions. I think Gimmick lands better because calling somebody's deck as a deck a joke is typically derogatory, but Gimmick is like, ooh, you did such a good gimmick. Question: why should I value a mana? Is this for Quips, or are you asking me foolish things, Poro? Kindred's not a gimmick. So for anybody who's not familiar with Quips and Guac's work, this is like... Let me just show you. I built a commander deck with only real creatures. This magic deck makes your opponents play D&D. This commander deck only has 10 plus mana spells. This commander deck is a literary masterpiece. All face down, which is terrible, quite frankly. Shadow the Hedgehog, but it's all Latinas. Deck of only -ER cards. I built a drunk driving commander deck. Like that's the type of stuff we're on. This commander deck makes you cry. Like, yeah.
It is notoriously difficult to get into a thumbnail.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think the why is money on the internet. I believe that Quips, very similar to the Commander roast process, picks a lot of these gimmicks from things YouTube comments challenge him to build. And so I don't think we should focus too hard on like, oh, what is the dark and twisted part of your psyche that made you build Captain Rex Nebula? I think we focus on like, how do you execute it? Because the reason his content does well is because I think people are feeling that he executes it very well. But the why is like, someone on the internet said I should, and it paid me to. JT, it's feeling better than it was. It's still not great, but it's better than it was. That was a sip, Henessos. That was a sipper, if you will. Thank you, Life of Shade. But yeah, that was a sipper right there. Oh, Shade, I forgot the tub soak. I'm gonna have a bath after stream tonight, baby. Shade's been giving me some advice on my jaw and said to take a bath and like submerge my jaw while I was in there. Okay, so we have early deck building. So there's early deck building traps. Are you named after guacamole because you prefer Qdoba? How does a gimmick gain longevity? When should you give up? How far can you stray from a gimmick? So I think this is like, in my mind, this is like if you're in a gimmick deck and it's not working, because the ultimate crime for a gimmick deck is I put in Ristic Study to make this deck work. But I think a lesser version of that crime, maybe like a felony or a misdemeanor instead of a felony, is some stuff that I often recommend, which is like, you can't hold this together with just the gimmick. Take your copy of Stock Up. Have a nice day. And so how much... So I would like to hear his insight on when does like the generic goodness of the card begin to make the gimmick feel insubstantial? Oh yeah, Alex, I think Kenku's just rattling off. When does a gimmick morph into another gimmick? I think that has like a little bit of... I think that is like I think that we will tangent onto that from when should you give up. So we have when should you give up? There's how far can you stray? Maybe early deck building trap should go further up here. And I feel like we should have more... I feel like we should have more bullshit Qdoba style questions. Like I'm thinking... We're not going to ask him this one because I frankly don't know him well enough to know if his answer will demonetize my video. But I think this is the type of, if we're doing irreverent interview style, then I think we can go like, why do you advocate for drunk driving? Ducky, there will be a VOD. This is going to be a long form as well. Like the reason we're framing it in a PowerPoint is because I'm putting that motherfucker's face or their avatar on screen, and I am paying them, and I am cutting this into a YouTube video. So you will not only get a VOD, you will get a YouTube video with a highlight reel with all the best parts.
Title is a little hard to work with.
How so?
Well, because elk is also hard to get in here.
Well, you don't have to put the title on the thumbnail. We can just do, we can make the card big and we can do something like Holy Text Batman, where like, I mean, really, we shouldn't repeat the title on the thumbnail. Cecil, we have Quips and Guac, who is a YouTube gimmick deck builder, who is going to be joining us in a call in like 10 minutes. And we're going to have an interview that doubles as a like lesson in how to build better gimmick decks. There's Why Not Salsa. Somebody asked, there was an actually good one. Also, Vlox, thank you so much for the kind words. We are getting clocks running low, but this has been a very good run. Yeah, when is the gimmick not worth it? Chat borked, huh? What do we mean, chat borked? Most ambitious gimmick that just never came together. That's a good idea. Boss Mario is in chat, huh? Just got my ass beat by a magic turtle. Holy shit, Mario. Thank you for coming by the stream, my goat. I like that Life of Shade. Because I think this is a problem a lot of people have, is that we'll go and they will go and they will find like a funny sentence or like one funny interaction and decide this is the thing I am going to frame my entire deck around, and then it will work very, very badly because they either don't have a way to win or they will stuff a totally unrelated win con in. It can really take the like air out of the sails. Right, the Simic deck that wanted to be a kicker deck, but in actuality was a +1/+1 counter deck. It can be very difficult to be like, I want to do it faithfully, but I'm not really able to drive this towards a win con, and I don't know how to restrain myself. I think that's good. Yeah, the Hound deck as well. I mean, I think the Hound deck is relatively straightforward, but I think that's Right idea. I do think we need to tweak the wording. Yeah, templating's right. It's just,
You're unhappy with the wording?
yeah, it's just,
I gotta cook on that for a bit.
yeah. I mean, I think we both have to cook on it. It's one of those where like the answer is, of course, it has so much text. It's an MTG custom card, and so we need something that won't be like,
Obvious?
yeah,
Okay.
either not obvious, like either a question where the answer is not obvious, or it needs to be a statement that people want to see.
You so right.
Because right now this is just a question where people are like, because it's a custom card designer. Hello, Anubian.
Like, Anubian?
DJ Anubian? That's one of...
I'm thinking of somebody else. Never mind.
Yeah, internet names have a crazy amount of crossover. Why hybrid mana is bad? I mean, I think that might even be too long. I mean, we can fucking run back should we approve. I think it's also about time to call quips.
Okay. I shall skedaddle.
Love you, baby.
Love you.
Thank you for taking over stream today.
It was fun.
Yeah.
The kids are good.
Can of tuna, congratulations on the shiny mudkip. Wait! There's a hug time redeem! Yeah.
I love you.
I love you. Can of tuna, thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. We're gonna call Quips and Guac now. It's time. I don't care what Z promised. I'm here now and we're not watching Cars. Oh boy, why can't I hear anything? Hello. Oh, it's still turning on. That's why I can't hear anything. Okay, hello.
Hello.
It's working. I can hear you.
I can hear you as well. Perfect.
Chat
Make sure
definitely
you're
can't hear you. Oh, I turned you up way too loud. Okay.
Okay. Chat can hear you, I think. Chat? Can we hear him? Yeah. Oh, they can hear you.
Excellent.
Unfortunately. Okay.
This will only get worse and worse. I'm gonna open stream together and send an invite.
Okay. Sounds perfect. Send it on over.
An underscore. Did you not grab the OG? Did you not grab?
No.
Somebody robbed you? Somebody sniped
Some
you?
13-year-old probably got it. Dude.
Some dumbass teenager.
Yeah. I've gotten. They've been blackmailing me for forever, trying to get me to. All right. Trying to get me to pay up.
Yeah, I feel like that's what's gonna happen with the Blue Sky account that's under my name.
Yeah, one of these days, dude, you got to get on the blue sky. That's the new meta.
Never ever. I can't be allowed to make text posts. Like
I feel like that's probably for the safety of the internet. A lot of people already are very shit posty on there, and I think you'd be sort of like letting a predator into a different habitat where they'll just immediately climb up the food chain.
I'm a non-native species.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm an
You're like,
invasive species of cat, and I'm gonna eat all the birds. Like it's the like the only thing stopping me from saying some of the dumbest shit ever is having to watch it back before I post it on TikTok or YouTube. And even then, man, some dumb shit gets out there.
Enough.
There's some. I'm like,
the bar's too low. The bar's too low.
I got through the 48 seconds. I don't have to watch it again. It's fine. Publish it.
Yeah. All right. Oh, you've definitely sent me the invite and I didn't see it. Okay.
All right, hold on. Let me turn on all right, my virtual camera's on. So you have my face. Have you ever done a virtual camera for Stream Together?
No, this will be great.
It's about to get fucking cranked up. What broadcasting service are you using?
OBS.
Perfect. So do you have a scene or a source that is like just your face cam?
Yes.
Okay. Then in the menu of controls by virtual camera, you're going to want to hit the little cog wheel. Then on output type, you're going to want to do the drop down, go to scene, and then put the output type to whatever scene is just your camera. Or if you just have a source that's just your camera, put the drop down to source, same thing. And then do output selection to whatever the thing is. And then if you start virtual camera, it should pop just your face into the Stream Together thing, and then we can like corner box, and it'll make it very nice it'll make it nice for the long form. It'll make it nice to seem like a little interview type deal.
Yeah. Let me get at least one step at a time.
No.
I got the whole
So close OBS.
Close it all.
You're gonna want to install a game called Long Live the Queen. My chat, you know what we're doing here. And then after about 4 hours of playing that game, you'll begin to understand.
Okay. Let's give him this and give him the microphone. Okay, we got that. Okay, camera. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. It's happening. It's happening.
Okay. So I got that. I got there. Don't worry, guys. We're making it work.
It's happening. This is how it happens. This is how it all happens.
Okay. Done. OBS virtual camera. See, now it's hitting me with a camera is in use. Set up a virtual cam. That is what I am indeed trying to do. Okay.
Keyboard, we're gonna dock. Don't worry about it. We're gonna cross the docking conversation after we figure out this whole camera business.
All right. Hang on, let me turn off my cam. Sorry to my chat. You're about to go dark for a second. Everyone stay calm.
Zero
scream.
Dark Guacky.
Yeah.
Quips and dock. Oh, that would be, man. If the docking bit was not such deep inside baseball that it was already getting old, that would be such a good stream title. I believe in you. I believe in you.
Yeah. Don't worry. It's all part of the fun.
So
this is a different one. This is a different web page that showed up. Okay.
Whole new shit.
Oh, start. There was a button that said, okay. Oh, easy. Okay. And then, under output type. Oh, I got it. Okay.
It's happening. Right. It's happening. I believe in you. I believe in you.
Source. Okay, source. And cam one. That's it. I should not have to be dark anymore. Okay. That Thankfully, Twitch is way better at explaining it than you are. Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean Twitch is? I gave you like 3 steps, bro. It's 3 things. It was OBS, a cogwheel, a button.
No, too many words. Too many words, guys. Too many words. Okay.
Didn't you build a deck that was only reading?
That was only words? No, oh, maybe. No, that was exactly the opposite. Only pictures. Okay. Copy the browser source. What is this? Oh, so that I can show our cute collab on the thing? Okay. I'm gonna follow instructions.
I swear to God, we're gonna do all this, and you're gonna have done a totally different thing that I was talking about. No, we're gonna get.
I'm following the rules.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I'm following. Okay. All right, guys, be chilling. Oh, you don't need to worry about that. Okay. 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 Next. Add browser source to my streaming software. Okay. Easy.
Browser. Oh, right, to put me in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I wasn't giving you instructions to set up your stream. I was giving you instructions to help me.
Only you.
Okay, well, it's working now. We have like 10 whole pixels. Holy shit.
But now I think my chat should be able to see you.
You look like you're in the witness protection program.
Why am I so small on there? I'm a big boy.
You are a big grainy boy, is what you are.
On my end, I look beautiful. Your
stream. This looks great. This is hilarious because now we're in like I've had so many tech issues. This has never once been a thing.
It's all right. It's more beautiful this way. I'm like a mosaic, you know.
You're like a cryptid.
It's sort of like regular cameras can't capture the angle, like the shine,
the level of chisel. Yeah, they cannot capture the depth of your mogging.
Exactly.
I don't think there's chroma key. Hold on, let me see if I have the. No, there is not chroma key, or the chroma key nonsense is not what the problem is. Windows Vista camera.
Am I better now?
Fuck no.
I'm seeing. Now I'm seeing what I look like.
Fuck
wow,
no.
Why am I so pixelated over there?
Bro, you look like live footage of somebody being attacked by the Mothman.
I'm like one of those beheading videos. That's crazy.
Yeah,
okay. All right. Let me figure out what's going on here because this is not. I promise.
This is really fun. No, I have your stream up too, and I can see that you like obviously you have a good. I can see your fucking pores on your screen.
Yeah, dangerously.
I have no idea what's going on.
Why am I? I'm anonymous. Like I'm like I didn't want to actually appear on your stream. I
will never release the secrets of building my decks. Never contact me again.
I'm just using.
Drivetrain, thank you for the Prime sub. While we are, I feel at home having to deal with tech issues on a collab stream. While we're dealing with tech issues, I'm gonna port you all into the fucking ad dimension while we continue getting set up, and then we should be off to the races.
Yeah. I'm seeing fine on here. I don't know why my cam is doing such silly
wait. It was good. It's good. Okay. Yeah, you're all right. You're normal now.
I'm human.
You're human.
I'm human. Okay.
Cecil.
Now why are
What's up?
I'm just gonna not question. Do you see these bars on either side of me? Is that just because I'm bad at?
I don't see.
I have include my camera and I can see like two gray bars. It might just be
don't do that. Don't do that. Include my camera. So in the browser source, include my camera puts both of you as the. I found it easier to have like I put my camera in one corner and I put the other person's camera in the other corner.
Yeah, which is I think I'll do that as well.
All right. Cecil, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. And reminder, Cecil, we did new rewards for big gifters. You get to add an affirmation to the daily prayer if you so choose. Quips, that probably won't affect you, but it might.
No. Okay.
Be careful.
No problem. Here we go.
Oh, and I probably got to share this slideshow with you.
Which side am I on for you? Because I'm on left side.
I'm on the right and you're on the left on my screen.
Okay. I think that's what I'm going for as well. Do I look like I'm facing you if you look at your
Yes.
Perfect. That's exactly. And we're you guys are seeing this too, right? Chat, my own chat, you guys are seeing
your own chat. There is no own chat. We are now docked.
Okay.
The chats are now interacting. Praise be to two islands. I like that. I accept that. All right, anyone with the link? Editor. I'm gonna message you.
You're gonna. Okay, gotcha. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I don't need to full screen that. Very
Excellent.
cool. I see it now.
All right, so this is going to be half vamp session, half interview, and half interactive lesson. For anybody who is not familiar with Quips and Guac's work, which I think you all are based on the pre-interview conversation we were having, Quips is resident gimmick deck builder of EDH Tube, and they have brought such hits such as Drunk Driving, a deck featuring all real-life animals. I believe I saw one that was like about going fishing with the boys. Was that
Yeah, just fishing.
Just fishing. Just a lot of fish.
Yeah.
And so the man, as Hellcat's saying, the man is a wizard with bringing horrible ideas to life in a game where I think many of us try to tunnel in on a gimmick or an artistic vision and then do it really fucking bad. And so this is going to be a bit of a conversation where I hope to extract some of the guacamole goodness from your brain.
Thank you. Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to pull up this slideshow so that my people can see.
Oh, perfect.
We're all the same people now, but
yeah, we're all one people. Someone on YouTube chat said, "Holy shit, it's a person." I thought it was the picture version of Darth Vader breathing.
what does that even mean?
You know exactly what it means.
Yeah. Perfect. Cute. Okay. There we go. I've got it set up. I could have worn the costume. I do have an avocado costume.
Mm-hmm.
So that's there for your viewers and my viewers as well. So at some point we'll make it a goal. Okay.
That's perfect.
But I've got it pulled up. All technical issues have been resolved.
All tech issues are resolved. We are now ready to go. Let's start with a little bit light history. Why did you start building terrible decks, Quips and Guac?
So it all started with the fact that I didn't know how to build decks.
Mm-hmm.
So it sort of was a coincidence that the decks that I thought were good just so happened to also be horrible. Mainly I was like, I have a lot of fun with watching different animes and different stuff like that and be like, all right, whoa, that's cool. I'm new to Commander. And I thought that's kind of what Commander was, oh, you take like a guy, you put him in charge, and then you build a deck around an idea of what this guy does.
Mm-hmm.
And so to me, I was like, okay, yeah, so we can just pick a guy. Like, one of my earlier videos was like Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that guy's sick. Let's build him in as a Magic the Gathering thing. And I didn't realize that that's not how you're supposed to really play the game. You're not supposed to be like, oh, I like this idea of a character. And I build because I'm coming from like a Minecraft era, like things you just build whatever you want. And so I had only been playing Magic for maybe 6 months before I started the channel. And so I don't have like a deep history of like, I started with Khans of Tarkir. I'm like 80,000 years old. And so that's sort of what got me into just building fun stuff. And it was also just a creative outlet.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
right.
Someone said the mythical bracket 1 player.
And I think this touches on a thing we're going to talk about and really a thing that we want to get your expertise on. And I feel you on I also was like, I think 6 to 8 months after I started playing Commander. I started making videos about Commander. And so I have much more time spent yapping than I have playing. But I think a lot of people want to play Commander that way, and they end up not playing Commander that way because they try to take the deck out, draw 7 cards, and go, never again. And Hanesso's called you the mythical bracket 1 player, but I think that you exist in a liminal space in which a lot of your decks might be called bracket 1 decks, but I think the goal for a lot of Commander players is to have a bracket 1 idea that can still keep up with bracket 2. And one of the first things that I'd like to talk about today is probably the first pitfall of this, which is when you have a silly idea, whether you think it's like a dumb gimmick or a character you want to bring to life or an activity you want to try to reflect in Magic the Gathering, how do we go from here's the silly sentence in my head to figuring out a way for this deck to win?
Yeah, I think I struggle with that. I remember I was lurking on, I think 3-3 Elks like Discord, and someone was like, "This guy's a bracket 1 Andy. This guy does nothing. Like he's just a freak."
Little rat man.
And then that hurt me a little bit. I was like, "Ooh, man, I don't have ways to win." I was like, "Yeah, you're kind of right." I was very much committed to like theme over everything. Like I was like theme over like flavor, theme over everything. And so basically like interacting with kind of like the sweats really helped, I think, because it was like, oh, Trinket Mage has good ideas sometimes. Who would have thought?
Well, all right.
So,
first of all, don't say his name here. That's a little bit fucked up.
He died in the car accident.
He's dead. He's dead to me.
Yeah. Congrats. You're lucky. You're lucky. He's still hitting me up last minute. He's like, yo, let's hang and let's stop. We got our own thing going. But mainly it's just like you become a better player. And it's, again, I only started like 6 months before I started making content. So just as you become more entrenched in like, here's how to play stuff. Here's how to, you play more games. You're like, oh, I kind of want to win. And I also think it was like, hang on, one of my friends, my rapper name in high school was Dr. Prophet. Someone redeemed a highlighted message for that. And that is true. It was Dr. Prophet.
That's a good name.
Right? Because the idea was it's prophet spelled with an E and an I. So it's like I can see the future, but I'm also making money. That was the...
I'm going to go ahead and hang up.
Okay.
No, that's Dr. Fate-ass name.
It was mainly like gimmicks are only so good if they actually have a chance to win, because you can play like the drunk driving deck or something like that and get a laugh. But it's even, I feel like, funnier if you could actually get wins with it, because then people will be like, not only is this deck thematically cinema, but it's also functional. And I think also from like a viewership perspective, people are like, okay, you just put cards together and said, oh, look at this. But it doesn't actually perform as well. Like I think my land base was always messed up. I think my there we go. I think my like I didn't have ramp, I didn't have removal. I just had like 60 creatures and 30 lands. And I was like, this is function. This is a deck. So I think slowly it became from like, all right, bracket 1 Andy to like at least bracket 2. Like at least it can do the job it wants. And I think just in general, if you chatters want to build like a gimmick deck, I think you can still find ways to make your gimmick the focus, but also still have a coherent idea of what your deck wants to do. So you got to draw cards. That's a like mandatory thing you got to do. You got to have like removal, mandatory. But you can still do weird gimmicky things. You can still run all those old cards that are like the board, like the brown poop border, that are like no one's talked about for 1,000 years, just because they're really fun. And I think that's kind of how you go from gimmick to win, is like you still have interaction, you still play the game, but you're like, your game plan is, I play the game long enough so I can pull off my gotcha. This whole time I've been doing this thing on the back burner. And it's also like you can have gimmicky cards that still do a lot. I think Molly said Prisoner's Dilemma, like cards like that where it's like, this is fun. The player, everyone loves Mob Verdict, all these like votey cards that are not like CEDH standard, but they're really fun to play. And so I think that's kind of like my philosophy is like, if it's fun to play for you and it involves your opponents in a fun way, I think that's what I always have fun with. And usually you'll win in a moral victory because you did something really funny. But you can sometimes, I'd say, like, maybe it's not the equal 1 in 4 chance, which is like every commander game you should win 1 out of 4, right? Theoretically, if it's like everybody's even, but you'll win maybe like 1 out of 6, 1 out of 8, which is like not the best odds. But when you get that historic victory, then you're like, all right, on to the next,
Yeah, I mean, personally, I think I'm rocking like a 2% commander win rate because I play bad for the bit all the fucking time. And so it is fine. Like there's the in a perfect world, if the game was fair, we would all win 25% of the time. But Commander is a deeply unfair game. And I think very, very few people get the sample size necessary to reach these types of like mathematical truths. Quips, are you in slideshow mode on this?
Yeah.
Go out of that shit.
Oh, we're on edit mode.
We're on edit mode. I'm adding shit, dog. I'm adding shit live.
I should be playing along.
No. We're doing this live. None of this is prepared. We are crafting this together. And I've been paraphrasing what you've been saying.
Got it. Okay. Well, I can. I'm so sorry. I'm just saying like yada yada, and you're like, oh.
Got it.
Typing this whole time.
Got
That's
it.
my bad.
Ice Age cards only. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to type. As you speak, I am going to lie about what you said in print, which is technically libel.
Okay.
But that'll be fine.
That's okay.
Okay. Yeah. So what point in the process of the deck build, like either how many cards, like when you come up with a gimmick, do you immediately arrest yourself and say like, what am I going to do to make it win? Or do you get like 75 cards in and then go, I need to find like a crowbar or a comically large mallet to hit somebody with? Or do you get to the end and then go, I messed this up, let me go back and on draft 2 give it a way to compete in the game, even if it doesn't have to win consistently?
Yeah, I think I've definitely gotten like probably a whole deck deep and been like, this isn't what I envisioned this deck to be. Because sometimes it'll fall into that pitfall of like, you go on EDH rec and you become like, you go down just like what everyone else is building and you're like, yeah, genius. This fits in the theme, obviously. But then you look at it, you're like, wait, this is actually just what this deck already wants to do. This is already like the idea of it. And so, yeah, I think part of it is like you can go so deep into somebody else's. The worst thing is someone's already made that. That's my least favorite thing. Like, I get a thing and I'm like, damn it. I like, I'm like, all right, how can I make this work? Or like, what's a good commander that fits the gimmick? And then somebody's already made it. And I'm like, no.
How often does that happen? How many times has that happened to you?
That's happened maybe 3 times, I think 3 or 4, because I try not to like look it up, but sometimes I'll be like, actually though, I do need to know if like where all these things are. I think the one that was most recent was I did like a oops all art, like it was just like no text or whatever,
right?
And that one like multiple people have made over the years, and so for me it was like, oh, someone has made that already, how do I not make it that? And just like, you could, instead of me presenting it, you could just go watch like their video that people have seen already. And so that's like some of the difficult parts sometimes. But if you're building like a gimmick from scratch, I think that's a lot more fun. Because I get a ton of comments where like, why don't you build it with this guy? This guy's actually a better fit. And I'm like, I didn't Google it, bro. I just only have so much knowledge in my head about what cards do.
I didn't spend 12 hours in the Scryfall mines. What do you want from me?
Yeah, and so that was Scryfall. That was one of the worst. I did this whole deck where it was just like eyeballs or something, like blind people. And then they were like, hey, by the way, you could just do Scryfall art tag, by the way. I think I like punched my monitor. Because I spent hours like looking for cards that had blindfolds on and stuff like that. I'm like, where can I find them? And yeah, Scryfall. Who would have thought?
Okay, so Scryfall O-tagging.
All right, but I did see that, by the way.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You make fun of everybody equally. Make fun of everyone equally.
Yeah.
That's the South Park method.
Okay, so as you've done more, do you find yourself erring towards, like, have you found yourself gravitating towards a certain point in the process where you are stopping yourself as you get more experience with it, or is it still just like free form? I'll figure out how to make the deck play magic at some point, and you just kind of like I guess ad-libbing would be the correct way to frame it.
Yeah, I think half of my stuff is like ad-libbed in the sense of a lot of the times I'm building it for video's sake. And so I'm like, all right, how do I not only make this like a deck that works, but also a deck that's entertaining to watch explained for the most part. And so I try not to do like the same kind of color combinations in videos back to back. Because to me, it was like, I was looking at all these cards. I've been looking at these cards for like 2 weeks now. I don't want to look at more Teamer cards. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, Teamer works as a deck because it's really strong. It's like a strong color combo. But I don't want to keep making like, hey, here's another Teamer deck that works with whatever theme you want because Teamer is really good. And so, yeah, I think I've still gotten on the winging it perspective of like trying to look up what cards fit really well and just being like, oh, I've never seen this card before, and I don't think anyone has either. Put it in there and figure out how it fits later. A lot of the time, my videos reflect the process of like, all right, I have all these cards I've gathered then, and by the end, then I have to be like, all right, actually, how does this win? And then I have to figure out and piece out the win condition.
Okay, so you're getting like a big bucket of all the different paints, and then being like, does this make a picture? And if it doesn't, then we revisit.
Yeah, we revisit or we like tweak to be like, all right, I like the way this looks. I like the vibe or the essence of it, but how do I make it actually function and still attract people to be like, oh, this is a cool concept. Never thought of this before. This deck looks like a lot of fun. I'll be proxying it with my group. And you're like, okay, perfect. That's a victory. That's a W. Yeah.
All right, let me ask you about the other angle. Are there any gimmicks you've been like, oh fuck, this is just too well supported to be interesting? I think an example I'm thinking of is a lot of actually this week I looked at a deck where somebody was like, yeah, I had the idea of making a all kicker deck from Verazol, I think it was, but it was a Simic commander who cared about removing 1/1 counters to let you copy a kick spell. And like 10 cards into the deck, I was like, my guy, this is a 1/1 counter deck. Because they put in like a little, you start mixing in a little bit of like, well, I should support the 1/1 counters here because it'll help the kicker game plan. Have you ever had
Scales is a 1-drop.
Right. And they had a hardened scale. So have you ever had a gimmick where you were like, oh, I've overtuned this because I began stretching the definition of the theme?
Yeah, I think, is that the next slide?
Yeah, slide 3.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Keeping why counters are bad. Yeah, I think I've definitely sort of fallen into pitfalls of like, sometimes you can get too sweaty where I'm like, all right, actually, I want to win really bad. I want this deck to actually win. So we're going to put on all the like win more cards and all the win things. And then I'm like, all right, actually, we just lost the plot really hard. Because again, it becomes like the slippery slope of like, all right, I'll add in a hardened scales. And you're like, well, hardened scale is not enough. Maybe I'll just throw in like a doubling season just so I can for the minion tokens. I needed to make more like, Despicable Me minions. And then you're like, all right, but then actually you're playing Ozurtak, you're making like triple minions. This is at this point, this is not even a like a funny deck anymore. This is like, bad, just a bad deck of what this theme already wanted to do. And so I think you can like, it's fun to hold an arm behind your back and be like, I'm going into this knowing I could build it better, but because I want this gimmick, I have this idea of what I want. I'll sort of play with cards that are less optimal, but more thematic, more synergistic with the thing it's already going, theoretically.
Do you have any heuristics or like check-ins you use for identifying when we've lost the plot? Like, is there any type of test you subject the deck to, whether it's in like goldfishing or just you looking at it where you start to go like, maybe I did turn this just into every other go wide deck instead of a Despicable Me minions deck?
Yeah, I think one of those that happened recently, I did one where it was only cards that had like 10 mana value or higher. And then I was looking and I was trying to find stuff and in the gold fishing, I had to like, because in my head I was like, I'll just run every 10 mana value card in this color combination, because that's like what the deck is about. You want like all the cool big things.
Mm-hmm.
And then I goldfished it probably like 30 times, and was like, actually, I can never get to 10 mana. I can actually never like by turn 7 actually never do the thing that this deck wanted to do. And so it felt really bad, but I was like, cut all the Eldrazi. All the ones that I personally couldn't afford, they're out of there. I'm not going to tell people to buy them if my broke ass cannot get them. So get them out of there. And removed a lot of like the really bad, like just big green creatures that just sat there. Because I'm like, fits perfect with the deck, but you know, I can't in good faith be like, you waited this long. This is the final, you get to finally play your 10 mana card, and it's just a 10/10 and it does nothing else. So there have been times where I've had to be like, all right, let me goldfish it to make sure this is playable. Like I put in air quotes playable.
Right.
But like something I'd be like, okay, if someone handed this to me, it was like, you're sitting down, you have to play this Quips. You built this. I'm going to make you sit in like a saw chamber and play this deck until it wins. I want to at least realistically be able to escape with a deck that does something.
Get out of the chainsaw trap.
Exactly. Yeah.
So how much?
If I built a deck that was like, this deck's really cool, but it has 0 chance. You cannot do anything with it. It's just cool. It's not enough.
So how often do you goldfish the fuck out of every deck? Like how much goldfishing are you generally doing when you're trying to interrogate the playability of a Gimmick deck?
I would say probably not as much as I should. But it's also like, I don't care. I'm not going to play these decks. I think they're really fun thematically, but I can't be expected to like, you know, play every single one. And it's also like the people that I would play these against, I would have my fun deck, my one thing that I like. I think I did a literary one that was all like plot and foretell. Like that deck was really fun, and I'd play that one. But for like, you know, each person has their own thing that they like. The furries, I think, are eating good with the animal only deck today. They're losing their mind. Got a lot of comments about that, and I was like, I didn't even think about the furry angle. But yeah, I goldfish when I feel like the vibes are like, I need to goldfish this. But for the most part, sometimes it'll be like, this just functions. This just does what, like, it has green. You can get land. You don't need to goldfish. It's good. Or it's got blue. Hey, we're chilling, you know? I'll run a couple, if it's like a cantrippy deck or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's just my take on it. Green decks always work, blue decks always work. Anything that's not that though, I have to look a little bit deeper just to make sure. It's usually how it goes.
Okay, let's move down to the next slide. So for where's the line, I'm thinking about like, when are there gimmicks that you're ever like, this is too specific or too convoluted, or I don't think I can make a deck that does work and honestly lives up to the gimmick? Have you ever had that happen?
Yeah. I would say for sure I've got a like my comment section is like filled with suggestions. Some of them I'm like, I wish I could do this one, and I maybe will. But there's other ones where I'm like, the comment will be like, my grandma served in the war. Can you make a grandma's fighting in the war deck? And I'm like, okay, no, I can't do that. I'm not gonna do that. There's not a world where I can pull that off. But the hard part is, if everybody wanted that grandma goes to war, I would have to make it work, which I think is part of like the dynamic I have with my viewers, is at least like, listen, I'll make it work, but please give me something I could act like, you know, something that's feasible. Pangolin tribal, yeah. And a lot of times it's like, I have a lot of creative control, thankfully. So I'll put in stuff that no one wants. I'm like, Shadow, he's in the game now. Latinas, make it happen. We're making it happen. Nobody asked for this, but that's a self-insert right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna echo Wise Gerbil. How obscure is too obscure, and how obscure is not obscure enough? Because Grandma Goes to War, I think the problem with that to me sounds like it's too buildable. Like there's not enough You can't really
Yeah.
define a boundary there
direction.
other than they're going to be feminine humanoids that look old, and they're going to go to combat, which is like, you could build that accidentally.
Yeah, you can just be like, oops, this is my, I think to me it's, I like to have some sort of like narrative about it, like at least some sort of fun thing, like a theme that pulls me in some way or relates to like whatever my weird nerdy interests are outside of Magic. I like to pull on those for videos. I would say like too obscure would just be like super like hyper niche. A lot of times I don't like it when I'm told what commander they want me to build or they like commander and playstyle and thing. And I'm like, dude, you seem like you have an idea already that you want. It's sort of like, I don't want to be outsourced. I don't want to be like hey, I have this, I get like maybe 3 or 4 emails to my business email about like people who have very specific decks they want.
Yeah.
And I think that's the line. If you're emailing me, you need to not be emailing me. Don't be blowing up my, do not contact me. I will not. Let me see. I don't want to dox anybody, but I will read some.
Well, I'll get similar things that happen when, especially with the like, when it comes to the recommendations angle. I've had a number of people who I think mean well, and on a video where I try to make a joke, will say, "Oh man, it would have been really funny if you did blank," you know, and sometimes they'll talk about do a different reference, do like this pun. I've had some people comment like multiple paragraphs, like to the point where it's like, oh, this is like a video you should go film. Yeah.
You've got the whole premise, dude. You've got it. Like someone just emailed me about a Harley Quinn deck with Obeka and running a whole bunch of other stuff that just like, listen, dude, you've got the idea. You've already got like, you know, makeup lady does cool stuff. Harley Quinn, big hammer. Like what, you know? And I'd love to make that, but I only have so much time to make other things, is generally the idea. But if it's something broad, like, hey, the idea of Chekhov's gun, I'm like, give me that. I'll work on that. I'll do something freaky with that, or like drunk driving. Oh, very open-ended for the most part. I'll figure it out. So. Because I also think part of the fun and also the free engagement bait is when they're like, I would have taken this a separate direction. And you're like, perfect. Yeah. That means it's a good idea.
Of course you would.
Because the whole game is, you're better than me, obviously. You have a better idea. You should, here's my YouTube. You run the channel, bro. You got a better idea. But no, for the most part, it's like, I like when people are inspired to be like, oh, I like this idea, but I'd take it in this direction. I'm like, dude, my job is done. So, but I'd say the line is just like, if it's too hyper specific or it's so open-ended, it's got to be like right in the sweet spot. And usually, thankfully, like according to the distribution curve, most people end up liking the ones that are right in the middle anyway. And so those are the ones I end up building. Just works out pretty well.
That makes sense. I do think we have a good question from a name that's in dark blue, and so I can't possibly decipher it. But how long will you spend on a deck until you go, this shit's not going to work? Like, how long will you spend stuck before you think, I'm gonna shelf you either for a while or for eternity?
Yeah, I think if I sit there and I have no good ideas, if like usually a lot of times like I'll see a comment and I'll be like, oh, ding, I'll have like a little like Jimmy Neutron brain blast. I'm like, wait a minute, I can make this, I could do something with this. If I look at it, I'm like, why did people want this? This makes no sense. I can't do anything with this. What is going on? And I'll just like look at it and kind of give a stare. I'll give it a good college try though. I'll for sure 100% like, all right, let's hunker down. Let's think. That's when like the Google probably comes out where I'm like, all right, let me Google and see if someone better than me has thought of this already. And sometimes it's like, sometimes I'm spared and someone's thought of this. Other times it's like, nope, no, there's a reason why no one has built this before.
Yeah, this is empty on purpose.
Yeah. And so that would be, it doesn't drive. I think those ones can be really fun because sometimes I'll be driven mad by them. The camera quality is falling down.
Don't worry about it. Your bitrate shat the bed, but that's okay.
No, my big red.
Dog, what is happening on your stream right now?
I look perfect. I look fine.
It's the sizing is crazy. The size of us versus the size of the PowerPoint is diabolic.
You're looking at it. Dude,
Ours looks like my side looks like a college course. Yours.
Oh my god, I'll play along, dude.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Trying to show off how cute we are.
This is awesome.
My bad.
This is the fucking. This is Quips and Guac's dark and twisted reality.
My bad. Goodness, they hate how the other half lives for real. Oh my god, flaming me. Coming in here and flaming. Okay,
It was fine. It was just funny. It was an adjustment period.
Oh wow. I'm not being asked back on this stream.
Yeah, you are. No, this is already too good.
All right. I'll shrink your little college professor. Look, there we go. Oh, I kind of hate how much better this is. Kind of hate how good this was. There we go. Look how cute we are. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Where were we talking about?
I think we were talking about
where's the line?
Yeah. How deep you can go down the rabbit hole, and how you should Google and plagiarize others' work whenever possible. Like if
whenever it's convenient, not whenever it's like whenever possible. There's a lot, you know. And
That's
I think
true.
it's like there's the line of like, hey, if I really wanted to, I could just go ask the like all-knowing AI to be like, come up with this for me, and that's where I'm like, at least I have my humanity,
Right.
Of like, whatever bad idea I have, I had this. Me and me alone.
It's my bad idea.
Yeah, and I will own that.
Let's move to the next slide. So how do we go from a gimmick deck that is fun to talk about to a gimmick deck that is fun to play multiple times? Like are there any decks you have where you're like, I would genuinely want to play this again and again and again?
I think I'll give my answer, and I will preface it by saying I do think this is sort like a half cop-out answer. I like decks that can steal stuff from other players. So like the fishing deck does a lot of like Atali ETB effects, where you like you get the top cards of everybody, you get all their cool stuff. I think those are fun because you get a different experience every time. As opposed to like people keep saying look like censored nudes from 1995.
I mean, you kind of do.
I'll turn on my camera again.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No.
Tech issues will always prevail.
It's all right. I'm anonymous. I'm not here.
I think if anything, this would give the editor a lot to work with by just zooming in on your super blurred out face.
Yeah. And then give me like a robotic filter voice. That'd be sweet. I guess if people want high definition, they have to come over onto my side. But yeah, I think those decks are really fun because it's basically like my deck can do its weird thing, but it's different every game because my opponents are playing different stuff. Which is why it's sort of like it's longevity because it's unique and fun every time. Which I think just says more about me as like a player, where I get tired of my own like winning strategy and decks, and so I like to play those effects just naturally because I think it gives everybody else a chance for their cards to show up and have fun. Although it is kind of like some people don't like having their stuff stolen, but I'm like, why are you running the card if I can't play with your Jin Gitaxis? I didn't put it there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, take it up with your fucking Moxfield. I get that 100%.
Yeah, you did.
And
yeah, my brother, you made the sandwich. You know what I mean?
And now you're mad that I've opened the face up. Also,
and that, look at the meats in there. Yeah.
MJ Variant, thank you very much for the raid and the follow. I hope you were having a good stream, my friend. So, how is Atali a fish?
Atali does fishing. He's fishing to like find good stuff. And also, dinosaurs primarily preyed on fish-like vertebrates. That's out of my ass, but I'm sure it's true. Sure. Well, see, that's the thing where it's like, hey, the idea is go fishing, right? That's all I was given. It's like, have a deck where you go fishing. And so it's like, okay, it's sort of those things where like I had two ideas
Mhm.
where it's like I want fish, but I also want fishing. So what does fishing look like in Magic? The idea of like you're trying to get a catch, right? You're reeling something in, bing bada boom. Those kind of exile the top, 5 cards, give me something cool.
Mhm.
That's fishing because you never know what's in their deck. It's sort of like you're throwing the rod. You can pull it in. It's the argument. I think that's what's also fun for me is like, all right, I got to defend my bad choices,
Mhm.
my choices, so that way it makes sense. And so
I think that's an interesting point of a lot because we're circling the drain a lot on like how to have a comedic MTG deck, which I think is the thing a lot of people want and a lot of people fall short on. So how much of your particular brand of peddling falsehoods do you think is propped up by you being a funny person?
I'll use what is it? An apocryphal? No, that's the wrong word. I'll use a story from my youth. My mom's an English teacher, and so I would write essays, and she would read them beforehand, and she would read them and say, "This essay is ass. This is bad, son." And then I would say, "Are you sure?" And I would read it out loud, and she'd be like, "It sounds better when you read it out loud." And to me, I love you. You're paraphrasing perfectly. But basically, it was like that taught me very young that the quality of what I am physically saying is not always the best, but the presentation I think is like the cue the Megamind presentation.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's what I think that's what both of us have at least going for us is like we can say anybody can say commanders are bad, but saying commanders are bad and I'd smash. Now that's
sudden, beauty, and
that's what people want.
Right, I'm 100% with you because there's a bunch of jokes that I write and I'll look at it and I'll be like, that's really bad. Like that's not a funny thing that I've said. It's not an interesting thing I've said. I know in my heart there is a way I can say this where somebody will go, and then it's going to work. And so I do think. Insofar as this being educational for the people watching, there are going to be times where your deck on paper is like, oh God, how do I defend this? And figuring out in person how the fuck you defend it and how you sell it is part of the fun. Like you can't, Quips, would you agree that it is not desirable to try to build a perfect gimmick, or that it's not like realistic to build a perfect gimmick? You have to build a workable gimmick and then figure out the perfect delivery.
Yeah, I would say like half the time is like if your deck is bad, you can upsell it to be more cool. Like if you're like, I bet you've never seen, and you play a card from like beta that no one has seen, and you're like, this card's really bad, but look at it's got the board state's overwhelming. You're like, don't worry, guys. I've got something you're not expecting. And you play like I can't even think of a good card, like a Portcullis. I love that card. You just be like, Portcullis, I've saved the game. People will be like, that card's bad. And you're like, but it's so fun right now in this moment. Lich, any of those Lich's mirror stuff? Yeah, good call out, Chatter. You just get to pull out cards and say that it's fun. And most of the time, if you're having fun, your confidence will make other people be like, he's having fun. How is that possible? His stuff is bad. And you're like, no, but you sort of like gaslight yourself. It's that self-hypnosis aspect of all games is confidence makes right. And so, yeah, I would say definitely though, like you can have a really good deck, but if you're mean about stuff, people will be like, you suck. You're like, I'd like to counterspell your spell. Even though it's like the right move, if you don't do it in a fun way, people will be mad at you. And that's just kind of how it goes. And so it's just the dynamic of, bad deck, but good pilot means it's a fun experience for people. Powerful deck, but with like a, absolute mean, like a jerk behind the screen, not as much fun.
100%. And I think this is a good segue to the next slide, which is how to navigate that piloting. So if you're going to take like a gimmick deck where you're like, I have some like creative leaps in the justification of this deck, but I firmly believe that I can sell this to people. Like the way the way I say, and what about this? And then I hold up a terrible card is going to make people laugh. How much are you leading with what the gimmick of the deck is? I think a pitfall I've often seen is when people have a gimmick deck, they feel like, well, if I simply explain the gimmick enough,
Oh yeah,
you'll believe
explaining
me.
the bit makes it funny every time. And this is a rule of comedy. You explain the bit because your audience is so stupid they don't know why they should be laughing. And that's you could quote me on that exactly verbatim. But the real secret, see, the bit of that is that's a bit right there. And so now if you didn't get that bit that I was explaining was a bit, now you know it was a bit. And doesn't it make it funnier? But basically the idea would be like, no, if you don't over explain it. I like, at least like genuine comedy thing is like rule of 3. She might be like, hey guys, I hope you guys left your keys with someone responsible because we're drunk driving today. You slam the drunk driving deck down. But usually it's sort of like any kind of deck conversation. I don't want to hear about how you're going to like demolish me every single, like in every possible like timeline. Just like say me who your commander is and maybe a little bit about what your deck does, just to get me prepare my body a little bit. But I don't need you to tell me exactly every maneuver you're planning on pulling. It's not like chess where it's like, all right, you've got this gambit. There's only so many moves. Each deck has its own thing. So I think you get to do the one like power slam of like, this deck is, I finally pulled like the Exodia of this deck. Boom. We're doing the thing now. And then that will get a chuckle. Then it's up to you to sustain it of being like, all right, now you go lurk back in the shadows, let people like adjust to it. And then boom, I got something else funny going on. You have a good time. And usually it's a lot of like, just know your audience. So if you're playing with like sweats, maybe don't play out the gimmick deck. You know what I mean? Because, well, you might be having fun, and I'm a big advocate for have fun with what you want to do. You also do want to make sure that you're like just a good human and like, hey, everyone wants to play like a little bit of serious Magic. That's okay. And then you're like, hey, let's bring out our lower brackets, you know, so that we can all have some fun. It's just a matter of communication, and crazy communication is good. Who would have thunk?
So case in point for the fishing deck, is it reasonable to assume like it's funnier to not explain Atali? It's funnier to just say this deck goes fishing, and then on 7 mana go, all right, I'm gonna go fishing, and then slam Atali. And then hope
because they'll see all the like 2-drop fish that just do nothing, or ETB, or like they're like, oh, Mystic Remora, that's pretty cool. And you're like, oh, it's like fish. She's doing the fish stuff, and you're like, Atali, boom, and like, oh, fish. You also mean that kind of fish. I get it, and you're like, that's kind of fun. And I think it helps by the fact that like you're, you fully, again, this is just the communication aspect of it. You don't be like, I'm just a little guy trying to have a little bit of fun. Please don't hit me. Please, I'm just playing around. You want to be like, I'm still playing the game. Like, yeah, I have no blockers because I'm mana screwed, because Quips never goldfishes his decks or whatever. It's fully swung on me. I deserve it. Like, I'm playing the game. Don't treat me differently. I'm just treating you all like my captive audience for this one bit that I want to pull off.
I think that's a really good point too, is like is not using the fact that you are playing something silly as a justification for why you should be treated differently. Like, you hope you're going to get to a different endpoint than most decks. Like, you hope you're going to get to a big laugh rather than a big explosive play, even though you might win anyway. But like, it's a huge fucking pratfall to go, hey, this deck is funny. I promise. Right? Like, you can't just...
This isn't a regular Atraxa deck, I promise. Yeah. That's, I definitely think is just like, you just fully go in and be like, this deck is going to do some fun things. Fun for me and hopefully fun for you. But don't treat me any different. Still swing on me turn 1 or whatever. Still elim me if it's easy. Because that's like part of the thing. But that's also like, you know, you're playing your gimmick deck means you're probably knowing. It's like the same reason you play like group hug.
Right.
Or a like solid goad. You know you're gonna like die eventually. You don't have a good win condition. But it's really fun to make your opponents fight each other or to draw cards and have your friends draw cards. That's sort of the same area I would put gimmick, like gimmick if it was a theme. I would put it up there with like group hug and like goad because it's fun and the table usually has a good time with it. But you don't go in there being like, I'm gonna win this tournament. No.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. And I have a tangential to our current conversation, which is most of my content, is someone from YouTube is asking, do you think you can play a Tali at bracket 3? Every time I pull out the dino, it just massacres the table.
It's sort of like my steak is too buttery, my lobster's too good. Like my Atali just wins too often.
I'm too rich.
I would think, yeah, I'm too rich. I win too much, which is perfect. If you win too much, come over here. I'll make sure you don't win anymore. But I think that you can definitely like, what do you like about it? It's sort of like the question of like, you got to do a little bit of monk meditation. Why do I like Atali? Is it because it's a big dinosaur? There's other big dinosaurs I can play. Or is it because I like casting stuff my opponents have? There's plenty of other things that do that. And so you just do a little bit of like therapizing on yourself and be like, hey, why do I like this? And whatnot. But also you can look at it and be like, why do I need all these game changers or whatnot? And that's often an easy one. Take out any tutors you might have, or run more like interaction, but less like, or run less interaction, more fun, big things. That always helps me.
Cut interaction for more problems.
Yeah, cut interaction for more things. Because usually if you're like, I win too fast once Atali's down, then you don't care what everybody else's board state is, obviously. Yeah, someone said replace tutors with worse tutors. Yeah, Wish Claw Talisman. Apparently that's CEDH viable. And I hate that. It's a cool hand that gives wishes.
Yeah, I mean, I think that one's a weird one because like it's only CEDH viable because of all the other like gas in CEDH. I think at the average casual table, Wish Claw is actually way more acceptable than something like Vampiric. But because CEDH, like you only play Wish Claw Talisman if the other person getting it doesn't fucking matter. Like
or you kill them before they get to even wish.
Right. Like it's like, oh, this is Wish Claw Talisman. You'd get to use it if I wasn't winning right now. And then they come.
If I didn't have a homeward path and gain control of everything I already own. Yeah. You're like, okay, well, you're just evil, bro. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like super fun. Like those fun cards that like get abused. You hate to see it. You're like, no, let me see the real you. No,
yeah.
The real you. And it's, yeah.
And Tony, if it feels kind of pub stompy, it may just be like your table could be really bad at Magic. Like Atali is very much a commander where people have to beat you to death before you have Atali, and if you play mana dorks, they should be using removal on those mana dorks. Or if you are like I've had a fucking 3 visits countered by my girlfriend with a fierce guardianship. Because they knew that if I got to play on curve, I would be doing fucked up and evil things. And so it may be like, if the people you're playing with are only trying to compete with you once you are set up, and you're playing that more like Army Man or Rock'em Sock'em Robots style of Magic, where it's like we're all going to establish a board and then we're going to crash into each other. Like, yeah, Tali's going to win every fucking game. Because you get to play everybody else's cards and you get to turn into a like, isn't it like indestructible trample infect?
I thought we were talking like regular Atali. Yeah, Primal Conqueror, where you're like, oh, by the way, I'm a Blightsteel Colossus on my backside. Yeah, that one you're like, okay, yeah, well, you're playing Blightsteel in the command zone. No wonder I'm winning too much. Really?
Yeah, really? Shocking. So there's ways you can power that deck down, but like Atali as a commander is bracket 3 appropriate, but it's also what I'm going to call meanie head appropriate. Like it's the type of commander where they should be cutting you out, like cutting out your feet from underneath you before you get to do the thing. Like for you, the thing is not Atali. For you, the thing is ramping into Atali. And once you've been allowed to do that, bang, 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 bang. and you getting to a Tali is much closer to the finish line than it is the start line of that deck. And for other decks, their commander is much closer to the starting line. So it might be like a mindset thing. It might be a lot of people will take really bad decks, put Rhystic Study in, and call it a bracket 3 deck, which is what I will use to segue into our next question. How many generically, in your opinion, how many generically good cards can you put into a deck to save the gimmick before you have ruined it?
Yeah, I think this just goes into like the question of staples in the fact that like if you have a commander and your thing is based around your commander, you need Soul Ring and you need Lightning Greaves to protect it. And you know, once you've got like the protection down, your commander can do stuff, and you're like, wow, who would have thought? But then you've dedicated maybe 5 to 7 cards onto like doing the thing and protecting your thing, but you haven't really developed the gimmick. You're just trying to be like, I'll protect the gimmick, but is it a gimmick even worth protecting? Like I'm giving up more of the fun to now do just what every commander player does, which is, you know, Soul Ring, Arcane Signet. Now I got Rampant Growth. I got all this other stuff. And so I think there's definitely like a hard number where you're like, okay, a deck that's really bad, you can always throw a Rhystic Study in there to make it better. You can always throw in a lot of like the tutors to make it better. But that's the deck building mindset is like, if I wanted efficient and I wanted like tutors to make the game plan happen, I wouldn't be playing a gimmick deck. I'd be playing a fun tutor deck that tutors up the pieces I want. I'll play all the swords and the Hammer Nazan and everything, and then I'll just beat people to death like that. But if you want, it's sort of that the dynamic of like Commander has so many more slots available for fun cards. That if you want your gimmick to perform at like a bracket 3 or whatnot, it becomes not even that gimmick anymore. It becomes like the closest thing on the Venn diagram from it. So if it's like, all right, I'm doing I almost said Lord of the Rings, like that was not a real thing. But like you'll do like, oh, I like elves, right? Imagine elves weren't as big. So like, I'm gonna do a cool elf deck. And then you're like, okay, what's the closest thing as I power it up? Oh, there's this whole sub-theme of massive elves. So like Santa, the better example would be Santa. Oh, I'm doing a North Pole thing. So I've got obviously elves work for Santa's workshop. So I got a lot of cool elves. And you're like, all right, maybe I need to run a couple more elves that produce a lot of mana. So I can cast my, what's his name? Like the big guy, Bruce Tarl, not him, whatever. There's a bunch of like big beefy guys with white beards that look like Santa.
Yeah.
So I can cast him faster. And then you're like, wait a minute, by adding in all those cards, I've just made elf deck. I've just made like bracket 3 elf deck that wins because elves are good and have mana and overrun and make 1 billion elf tokens. So that's kind of the idea of like, eventually the more strong you want, like the more you want to save your gimmick, your gimmick is doomed to die. Like you know you are, it's sort of like, why are you here? You are building a gimmick deck knowing that it is not long for this world. You shouldn't be trying to paddle water out of an already sinking boat. You should be embracing it and playing the fiddle while the Titanic sinks, because it's beautiful, and that's cinema. That's what you're going for. You're going for narrative punchiness as opposed to like VV Cauldron, you know?
Do you have any examples or like maybe an internal list of cards where you're like, these are too generically good that they're always going to detract from the gimmick? Because like with your fishing deck, we have Mystic Remora and we have Atali, where they're both very good cards, but they still get to come in under the umbrella of your fishing. But are there, like I had a friend who, and this is like, I've lit them up for this many times. They had a mutate deck and they were like, oh, it's really weak, so it needed Rhystic Study to quote unquote save the gimmick. And I was like, you are being ridiculous. But let's pretend that they were doing a like librarian deck and wanted to play Rhystic Study because people study in libraries. Are there any cards in the game where you're like, even if you can make this fit the pun that you're going for, make this fit the theme, it's still too powerful to carry well? Or is it like anything can work if your salesmanship is good enough?
Yeah. I would say like you don't need the one ring. Like there's no theme where you need to throw the One Ring in there. Like One Ring, powerful draw engine. It could be like a marriage deck. It could be a like any sort of fun finger jewelry deck. I don't know, but you'd be like, I'm still not gonna put the One Ring in there. Like it's one of those cards where it's such a thematic thing, but you could also you're just absolutely rage baiting people as well, because you'll be like, where's the ring that you didn't like? And you're like, hey man, this is, I think, way funnier for your opponents to be like, all right, so where's the One Ring? Because you'll be playing the deck, you'll be like, all right, so you're a librarian deck, where's the Rhystic Study? You're like, no dude, I'm running a bunch of librarians. You know what I mean? They don't need to study, they need to keep up with the books. Where's my scroll rack? My scroll rack that does nothing. I'm not using it for nothing. It's just there. Where's my manifesting scroll? You know what I mean? You can, I think it's fun to like lean into the gimmick and be like, how do I make up for the fact that even if I make this deck, because you also don't want to, you want to avoid the confusion where you're like, all right, everybody, we're playing our bracket 3 decks. Where I've got like a couple game changers of mine. I'm ready for like a serious game. And you're like, don't worry, guys. Moxfield Architects said that my deck is in fact a bracket 4 because I'm running so many game changers. When they don't you don't win. You know what I mean? You are not playing a bracket 4 deck. You are playing a bracket 2 deck with like funny hats.
Yeah, with bracelets on.
You could be the most well-dressed guy, but it's sort of, what is it? The Prince and the Pauper, where you're like, this guy's just he's a broke boy, but he's got like the 3 cards that make it look like he's somebody. It's very much like a Prince Ali type thing, where like you can't wish to fall in love, but you can wish to look like a prince and like do it, but that doesn't make you one yet. I don't know if that example is even good, but in my head, that I feel like
that worked. That worked totally. That worked 100%. It came across perfectly.
On board.
The only thing that took away from it is the fact that you again look like a nude from the 50s. So
maybe that makes it better. That means I could on your stream, I could just take my full shirt off.
You can just start doing hand signs and everything will look vulgar, which is a unique opportunity. So I think we've sort of implicitly covered this, but can I assume that you are a hater of the like emergency infinite to make a gimmick deck win?
Oh yeah, 100%. Where you're like the break glass in case of like I want to win, because then you're just like sandbagging the whole time,
right?
Because you're like, dude, if you could have gone infinite, why are we playing this? Like you could have won 10 turns ago. Can we please pack it up? Let's play something else. As opposed to like, I'm all fine for holding the table hostage for a good bit. But if the bit is, okay, I've had my fun, suddenly I win. Everyone's like, how long could you have done that for? You don't need to be doing that.
Yeah, you're turning yourself into the, like, if we use a D&D allegory, you're turning yourself into the dungeon master rather than a fellow player, where it's like, I get to decide when the fun is happening.
Yeah. Like, pause, everybody. I know everyone's having fun, but actually, my deck kind of stops now. I've done the bit. I win with the infinite. Thank you.
We are closing. Get the fuck out of my house.
Closing time. Like, we can just pack it up. We didn't need to. And that's the thing. Like, if you have an infinite in your deck, if it is not intrinsically tied to maybe like it's Satoru Gojo, his power is infinity, and you have an infinite, fine, I'll allow it. If it's
fuck you. You bring that.
Any other scenario, if it's any other scenario, you can't even say it. Say that to my blurred face right now. Exactly. You can't like. There's no reasonable explanation for it.
Okay.
For the most part, and you could always come. I mean, I'm the king of coming up with like bad reasons to include stuff in decks. But you should. You don't need to go infinite, bro. Just you can go almost infinite. That's almost as bad, but at least it's better, in my opinion. Yeah, I think you don't need to go infinite in your gimmick deck. You've got like better decks for that. You're sort of like polluting the idea of what a gimmick deck is by sweating, by tryharding. You know what I mean?
Well, I think I will contest you there a little bit, because my most fun, but I don't think it's very much. Like I agree that gimmick decks winning is never priority number one. A lot of my most favorite, more gimmicky decks are a gimmick that I'm like, how can I make this be relevant? But I think that goes back to what we talked about on the how do you make it win slide. Like you went from true bracket one Andy to like, how do I make this play Magic period? Doesn't have to win Magic, doesn't have to be the threat every game, but how do I like give this a goddamn chance in hell to play Magic? And I think the last part of this that we should talk about is where the line is on tutors. Because I had a deck that was bracket 3, and even my bracket 3 decks always have to be a little bit dumb, that I very recently made the decision of like, I should chop this down to like bracket 2, because it's genuinely not good enough for bracket 3, but it is in bracket 3 right now because it uses tutors to help get to the pieces of the deck that I enjoy. So for you, where's the line on if you can only tutor gimmickry? Are tutors still allowable, or do you always need like 99 cards of straight suffering?
Yeah. Say that last part real quick one last time.
Okay, so if you're trying to build a gimmick deck and there are a few pieces of it that are vital to work.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was like, I heard everything, went into my brain and like rattled around for a second. Yeah, I think definitely there's like a time and place where I think the more fun gimmicks are ones that you don't need a tutor for, that are just like sort of inbuilt, that have multiple support pieces, and sort of synergize. Like you want stuff that synergizes with the gimmick. So if it's say the fishing deck we're using as an example, like you don't need to go tutor for the card fishing rod, right? You're doing enough of the fishing bit already by itself that you don't need just, guys, I'm going to go and tutor for go catch a fish from Final Fantasy or whatever. Like they're gonna get the idea is that you're fishing. And if your gimmick relies on like 3 pieces to make it work, I think that's where you sort of are like, okay, this is getting into that that realm of I'm like losing the gimmick. I'm now becoming something bigger and stronger. And I think that's totally fine. I think you can be inspired by a gimmick and then be like, let me build an actual like cool deck about it that's still like inspired from this. So the sort of pipeline of like gimmick to playing with my friends to the nuclear arms race that is your like consistent commander pod, and then you like slowly increase the gimmick's power level. I think that's fun, but I think having to be like, all right, if I want my my car deck, I need to go tutor for like the engine. What is it, like Gonti's Aetherheart or something? One of like the extra turn spells or any of those like stuff to make your gimmick work. Where you're like, I'm fast and furious, so I'm gonna go tutor for like Fury Snarl the land, and you're like, hey, it's Fury Fast and Furious. I'm not making a lot of good examples.
No, I get you. I think it's coming across. So it's maybe a better way to frame it is like, it's not necessarily the tutoring that's the problem, but if your gimmick deck relies on 1 or 2 highly specific cards, you're probably in the wrong territory for a gimmick deck. You have
a gimmick sub-theme.
You have a gimmick interaction. A gimmick, but a gimmick interaction does not a gimmick deck make. And you can still have like little, do you have any decks where you're like, this is a deck that works, and then I have 1 3-card synergy that's in just for me to like jingle the keys for myself?
I think like everybody, I mean, playing Universes Beyond and seeing that has given rise to, I think, plenty of like fun gimmicks where you're like, all of a sudden, my Golem, like he kisses your Astartes on the mouth. You know what I mean? He uses Vampire's Kiss on him. And you're like, I'm going to kiss your Golem. Like, that's like, I would call those like gimmick, like micro-dosing a gimmick. And maybe that's just like kind of how it feels to play a lot of Universes Beyond. But I think those are like in your deck, you'll just come across those. I don't think you need a, that's just the nature of playing like a 100-card format. Every card's going to be shuffled in. Someone's going to have a board effect that makes everybody into like hawks or makes everybody fly. And you're like, oh, cool. I'm playing like a bunch of kids. Now I'm Peter Pan. Isn't that fun? It's like a gimmick. Like they're like flying to Neverland or whatever. I think those are like, that's just the nature of playing with friends and being like, oh, this is fun. Like suddenly your card interacts with mine in a fun way that makes sense. So like I sacrifice my Black Widow to the Infinity Stone. Wait a minute, that's what happens in the movie. That's a good like those I think can be those I would call like microdosing a gimmick, where you're like, oh, that's just a funny bit. But if your deck, if you have an idea of like, all right, I want this to be what happens every single game. I want to have my Infinity Stone. I want to have my Black Widow, and I want her to die to activate it. And I have to tutor for both of those. The rest of my deck is just a regular Reanimator deck.
Right.
Then what are we doing?
I'm playing normal ass Magic, and sometimes I get to refilm
a
movie scene.
Yeah, this one niche. I have a French guy, and then I have a plane, and then I have them say, "Oh, we've always been friends," and it's a Casablanca reference. Isn't that? And I tutor for it so I could say that every game. Like, you know, that's not a gimmick. That's like a one-off thing that happened one time, and then you remember it, and then you say that was intentional. It was intentional, by the way. I knew that was going to happen, but you did it.
Okay, then I think these are the end of like the real questions. I do have some other questions I would love to ask you, which is because a hard line I've taken before is that Kindred is not a gimmick. Kindred is a descriptor.
You're just playing you just play the creature type. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a descriptor. And I've expanded that take into like playing a mechanical archetype that Wizards printed into the game on purpose, not really a gimmick. And then, as he so often does, Veggie Wagon ruined my fucking day by telling me about his Bracket 1 combo deck, which is a deck built entirely around cycling. And so do you have any lines about like, when is an archetype too supported to be a gimmick, and when is it not supported enough? Because some people are like, this is my dumbass banding deck. And it's like,
and it's all bards.
Right.
I got my bards and they banned. Like that, I think would be fun. Like if it was somehow they all had like they were all like bard creature. So it was like a bard Kindred that also had a lot of banding support. That would be fun one time. But then because you have to do the banding calculation, you deserve the deepest like layer of hell for that.
Deepest pit of hell.
Yeah, like Dante's not going down that deep for the bard band deck. I see someone in Twitch talking about the pirate everything deck. I saw you talk about that one.
Right.
Where it's just like the pirate flavor of everything.
Yeah, like I think you can have a flavorful deck that isn't a gimmick deck. And like that pirate deck is not a gimmick deck.
No, it's a fully functioning pirate deck from what I saw. And it's just like you've got some suboptimal like cards that are like, I plunder ye, I take your booty, but I exile your graveyard, Reanimator deck. And you're like, that's what you already wanted to do. You're like doing okay. It's sort of like you're reading at an 8th grade reading level, but that's impressive. You know what I mean? That's still better than most people can read sometimes. And so I think those kind of decks where like you can have your thing is supported, like it is fully like you're not doing anything wild to make this happen. And if it is like I'm doing something so wild I need a tutor for it, that's the other end of the spectrum of like don't play that then, because there's actually you can't support like squirrels in biplanes and it's Rocky and Bullwinkle, like it's moose and squirrel. You can't make that happen, right? Like you're doing too much to make that happen. And so I think that's sort of the difference of like cycling. I could see that because there's that lady who does she's on a motorcycle from Doctor Who, and there's all the cycling cards that already exist and they have payoffs already. Like I can see that being a fun like combo deck and fun to build, but that's not like a gimmick deck. That's like, this is a cycling deck that's heavy into the cycling flavor, as opposed to anything else. It's kind of how I would view that.
I agree very much. You
gotta earn it. You gotta earn it, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a new slide for semantics up at the top because I know because I think that'll be very important for the log form, especially because everybody in Magic, like we love being pedantic. Even if we're trying to be funny, we all love being pedantic.
We're word nerds,
And I think an important thing to understand broadly is we're using gimmick to mean comedic potential. We're not using gimmick to mean this is it doesn't mean your deck just has a coherent vibe. Gimmicks need to have a coherent vibe, but the coherent vibe of a gimmick will often make you laugh or at least exhale heavily through your nose or be like, oh, that's cool. Whereas you can have a flavor deck, right? Squares and rectangles.
Yeah. Because usually you're like, this deck is flavorful, but it's already doing something that like Magic wants you to do. They have like, you cycle your first card, it's free, and then you get a bonus. You get 2 cards or whatever.
So would you agree with the statement that a gimmick must be somewhat petulant to the will of Wizards of the Coast?
Yeah, I would say it has to be something that they're like, this is not supported. They would not, like, they're never going to make this a thing. You have to be the one to take the initiative in terms of like doing it's sort of cursed. I think usually gimmicks are like a cursed idea, something you come up with after a lot of melatonin or like a shower thought where you're like, I bet they could do this. Like snakes on an airplane. They're never going to do that as a set, theoretically. They could. I must be the one to put all my serpents into vehicles and fly the Parhelion into my opponents. Like that, I think would be fun. Yeah, someone asked, Zeatora Mafia deck falling outside the scope of a gimmick. I think that's like, in my head, Zeatora is from like, what is it? The New Capenna, and that's already like super Mafia themed. I think depending on how, and again, it's very much what we talked about before, like presentation and like delivery. Because if you're like, I'm just running a bunch of New Capenna cards, okay. But if you're doing like, hey, this is my Zeatora, see? I'm going to go and get you money, see? Like that, I'm like, all right, now that's the gimmick. You're going to do the entire Mafia deck in 1920s vibe. I'm all for it. That's what I like. That's what the gimmick is. As opposed to like a supported theme of like, oh, you're sacking creature. We're going to send this guy swimming with the fishes. There's a literal Magic card called Swimming with the Fishes. And so, or like Cement Shoes or something like that. Those are the ones where like, okay, Wizards clearly knows that this is like, they're doing the Mafia thing. But if you lean into it way more than Wizards ever would, that's when I think it becomes gimmick territory for the most part. And again, that's the semantics of it.
Yeah.
But I do think that's like a really solid example. TBH.
I like that a lot. And I do unfortunately agree with chat's paraphrasing of gimmicks have to be brat. If you are not in some way subverting the intention of the designers when they made this card, or like you either have to go under and go like a different direction than what they intended, or as you said with the Mafia example, you have to go way over. Like you can't be medium. You can't have a like pretty faithful adapt. You can still have a flavor deck that does that, but when you are it's like there's like a hunter exam involved with calling your deck goofy and having them all share a creature type, or having them all share I call them like word cloud decks, which is when you pick a mechanic and you're like, what if I just put in everything that had that mechanic on it, but there's not a greater narrative arc like you talked about? Then it just starts to be, it's just like, I don't know, we built a functioning zipper. That's not anything that special. We have a YouTube question saying, so like Aristocrats isn't gimmick, but Eat the Rich is and could follow an Aristocrats theme. I think that would be a dangerous line to walk because Aristocrats are really good at poisoning gimmicks. But yes, I agree with Quips that you could 100% show me an Eat the Rich deck and say this is an Eat the Rich gimmick deck. And you could have some aristocracy occur as part of that. And you would hit the mark.
Yeah. I think if you had, what is it? The Root-born Apothecary, the one where it's like you get infect if you sack your tokens, and you're giving people treasure for them to sack. Like, I dare you. Sort of like a Kibo, the monkey one, who's like, I get all my monkeys get stronger, so we kill you the more treasure you eat. I think that would be fine. Or like you punish them for having artifacts. Those kind of things where you're like, all right, it's less aristocrats, but it's more like at least for me, that's like Eat the Rich would be like, all right, I got to make my opponents more mana advantage than me, and then kill them. Is the idea. Yeah. And so if you're just doing regular aristocrats, it's not the same. That's just like regular thing.
Yeah. And Jomi's asking, how about my Heiko Yamazaki Lantern of Insight deck brew? There's fuck all for Evasive Warriors and Samurai and Mono Red, so I'm struggling. I think the thing to understand with that deck is it's built around a mechanical premise rather than a narrative one. Jomi Bug is one of our resident Lantern control believers. And their most recent attempt has been, how can I make And I think this is like an example of the type of thing Quips talked about with we're digging too deep. Like the early bird gets the worm, but also I've never seen a bird dig 12 hours for a worm in the same spot. You have a very specific mechanical interaction that you want to have go off, and that is oftentimes incompatible with the nature of gimmickry.
Yeah. Like what are you trying to do? Did you watch the Shogun and was like, I like this show. Let me make a Shogun like kind of vibe thing.
No, they have a fucking wall-sized poster of Lantern of Insight that they stare at and pray to every night before they sleep. And they looked at Heiko Yamazaki as a method to recast Lantern of Insight over and over to continue propagating this bit.
Yeah. The electric chair. Have you seen that? That was like you brought the cookies. Electric chair. The guillotine for you and your Uber driver. Like that's the kind of energy I think where it's like, all right, honestly, game respects game. If you like a card that much, that's probably me with like Brash Taunter. I love that guy. I wish he could be like a commander, but like Lantern of Insight, I feel like there's so many better ways to do what you're trying to do. Are you trying to recast Lantern of Insight over and over again? Go and make token copies of it, infinite token copies of Lantern of Insight. Then you get to do what you want to do in a better way. I think like that's the thing where it's like, what is your goal? What is like, what are you trying to do? Lantern of Insight, that is the monolith on which you will fall, right? Find a better, more, not like more supported, but a way that if you're like, I can't make Samurai and Lantern of Insight work. All right, scrap it, go back to the monolith. What do we want? Lantern of Insight. How do we make it do something that it's not supposed to do? And then go from there again. And then look around, see if you find anything. You're like, oh, maybe I could a Yara of the Realms or whatever. I can cast something from my graveyard once a turn. Or you're like Emery Lurker the Lock. I can recast things. Cool. Do you have to exile Lantern of Insight? I'm forgetting.
No, you don't. You just have to sacrifice it.
Yeah, so you're like, okay, there's a lot of like blue things that let me recast artifacts from my graveyard. Perfect. Let me go scrounge around in the trash heap to find that. Yeah, or like Zadra, Hadron, like Grinder, whatever. Any of those like Scrap Trawler Loop, but it's not your regular Scrap Trawler Loop. No, it's a Lantern of Insight Scrap Trawler Loop. And so yeah, it's one of those where you just kind of like, okay, go back to the main pillar. What are you trying to do? For me, that's how it works. When I come to like a roadblock, I'm like, all right, I can't do anything. Let me go back to the comment and figure out what they're trying to do again. So.
Okay, let me recenter this fucking screen. I liked Ristic Studies' video on the modern deck and had the idea when I saw Heiko. I mean, some dreams are meant to die, Jomi. There's sometimes you go like, man, people like fish, people also like chocolate. What if we gave them fish and chocolate and then it doesn't work?
Yeah. Or if you're like really set on it, why don't you just run like shape changers or whatever so that they're all, I don't know the Heiko off the top of my head, but is it like if you need to do combat damage to do something, run all those freaks, get them all in there, run all the unblockable things, and then make them a different creature type. Like you can do a bunch of different, like you can still get to the same answer. You just have to show your work differently. So you're like, there's not enough mono red evasive bodies or whatever. Okay, then don't go exactly into mono red. Go into some other slightly adjacent thing that you can still do. I don't know.
Yeah.
Again, it's sort of like we're putting so much effort into such a horrible idea that's one of the things we're like, okay, let me go back to the drawing board a little bit.
The way I would love to try to frame this for you, Jomi, is you can pick the path or the destination, but you can't pick both and just try to force it. And right now we've picked the destination is I'm doing Lantern Control, and the path is Heiko Yamazaki. You don't get to pick both. You can pick a silly path, and then you're not going to be sure where the deck ends up in terms of playability. Or you can pick the destination, and like Quips was talking about, keep going through different iterations of how am I showing the work to get there? What is my North Star of what I want to happen? And I'm just going to keep throwing shit at it until it works. And right now you're trying to pick the method. You're trying to pick the method and the result. And you genuinely don't get to pick that for any type of commander deck. You've smoked more than enough crack, dog. You don't need any, nobody needs to smoke any crack, first of all. and you definitely don't need any more.
Good save. Edit out him defending. Edit him out saying nobody should do crack. Edit that out. People should do crack. I'm a try everything kind of guy.
Got him.
You got to try everything once.
Got him.
Just once.
Fucking clipped him. Clipped him.
No, damn it. It's my editor. No. Get out of there. Oh, well.
Quips and Guac, more like quips and crack. Heiko is bad and dumb, and I love her. And you can love her, but I do think it's important to note that, like, love isn't always enough to make an outcome happen. Like Wizards, because one of the things I see with this all the time, and I would actually love to know how you feel about what I call the morph conundrum, because I saw you had a deck of all face down things where people were like, how do I make a deck of all face down things and threaten to win? And I was like, you fucking don't, dog. The closest thing I saw to it was maybe Zimone Mystery Unraveler, but I would say that one was like microdosing the Gimmick. Like, it was mostly a totally functional deck, and it had a few really, really flavorful moments. But like with this, sometimes Wizards just doesn't, like, you're subverting Wizards' desires so hard that you
just play a different game. Just play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
Right? And that's one of the things I get a lot. I think I did like a half Yu-Gi-Oh style deck where I'm like, all right, you can play a lot of stuff face down. And to me, that's always more fun than just like, I want a big board of only face down stuff. You're like, no, I could just make things face down and from there do something cool. Yeah, you just run into like, there's not enough support for this to even be a gimmick of like, there's not enough like morph creatures where I could feasibly, if I was a mad lad and was like, I'm going to cast the morph cost on all these things. I'm going to put them all face down by like manually, not even using those cheat stuff that they have, like Zimone Manifesting Dread or whatever. I'm going to do it all by the book, the way the card was written. There's not enough. You're like, that's not a gimmick. That's just a typo with extra steps, basically. Or a kindred, you know what I mean?
That is a severe cut for sure. Sometimes you really are just trying to rizz up a strict mechanical theme. And that's also where I often will like cut my decks off. And I would like to caution everybody that like not every deck has to be a gimmick deck to be enjoyable. One of my most enjoyed decks in the world is Henzi, and the theme of that deck is big guys hit you. It's not deep. Doesn't always have to be. It has to be if you want views on YouTube. But it's not the only way to have fun.
And there are people who like will never play a gimmick deck in their life because they're like, I can't win. This isn't fun. And you're like, yeah. Some people will just be like so competitive or so like into the chance of like winning, and a solid strategy sometimes can be like, I come from my dad's a big like historic battle gamer, right? So he plays a lot of those like Napoleonic battle stuff. And
that's crazy lore.
Those games, there is not any room to mess around. You can't be like, Napoleon goes and joins the British. You can't play like that. That's not how the game works. And so he would never be like, I'm playing a British Napoleon deck. No, he's going to be like, I'm playing Napoleon the way that I want to play Napoleon, the historic way, the way like I want to win in this direction. So some people like, it's just, flavor over taste and whatnot. So just do what you like. Like, no matter how good a gimmick deck is, if you don't like the gimmick, don't play it. Play something.
No. If we tell them to do what they like, they're gonna keep playing Heiko Yamazaki Lantern Control, and they're gonna blame us. We can't. Don't do what you like, Joey. Replace what you like with what we say is good.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, exactly. Don't need to. But that's also like, you got to learn somehow. You got to be like, I got stomped. My Uezaki Lantern Control didn't work. And everyone told me that it did. And it's, you're like, wait a minute. Maybe they were right. The ancient texts were correct. That this is not something I should invest in.
The haters had me dead to rights the entire time. Disaster.
Yeah. I thought they were haters. They were truthers, bro. They were speaking facts. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe the biggest bullet point is something I believe you said this at the start, but my brain is so melted from weeks of streaming that I may paraphrase you wrong on accident rather than on purpose, as I've been doing all day. But maybe the best way to put it is a thing you said at the beginning about and reiterated recently about how the gimmick should not be a strict mechanical interaction. It should be a vision that strikes you out of nowhere. Like, it should be a dumb and wrong thing that inserts itself into your head and cannot be correctly defined by a magic card interaction. Like, if the gimmick can be explicit, like if you can get to one correct answer for how that gimmick happens, probably a trap. Does that sound appropriate?
Yeah, I would say like 100% the you got to have like a vision, a narrative, like a story. Like, what are you trying to say here? Because most decks are like, I'm trying to say I win. Like, that's the sentence you want to say. But with like a gimmick deck, you want to say, I hardly know her 100 times or whatever. Or like, there's no humans in this. It's just all land. And so you just want to have your line, your sort of like a elevator pitch of like, hey, this deck, it wins sometimes, but also the thing it says the most is, look at me, I'm doing something fun, and you guys are having fun too. And so it just brings, I think someone said it, the gimmick flavor brings joy. It's that idea of, listen, I'm going to have fun. I'm going to make sure that it's not oppressive to the table because that's not fun for them. And maybe that's just like from my anti-stacks perspective of doing things. But generally,
not
it's like
a stacks hater. Oh, well, you are a bracket one, Andy. So that's
so it's sort of
okay.
like, you know, that's the thing where like you can definitely play stacks in a like a fun way. I don't know, but
I think other people have to
usually.
have I've made a couple of videos about this where I was like, stacks is soft cheating at low power tables because the rule zero conversation ends up being the stacks. I think stacks is very fun once other people are like trying to cheat at fucking Magic. Once other people are trying to like do mana backflips.
I'm not paying my mana cost.
Right.
I'm
like
tapping 1 green to like Elvish Piper or something in. Okay.
Like,
we're now,
like
the training wheels are off. Bring in
God,
Grand
Elvish
Arbiter.
Piper cheating him. You sweet summer child. But yeah, once we are like, I'm not paying the cost for shit, I am pulling cards out of my ass, then I think stacks starts to become fun. But if other people are playing gimmick decks, if we're playing like pre-cons, like, no, nobody needs that. We're already walking through molasses.
Exactly. And that's, I think, that the kind of, you just, again, the communication of like, hey, gimmick decks aren't for everybody. They're not for every, like, even pod. You might have people who like, you sit down, you're like, hey, I'm playing a gimmick deck. They might be like, play something else. You're not going to have fun.
Fuck you.
You know, like,
I'm not going to laugh. Fuck you.
Yeah. It's just, I haven't laughed since Nom. And you're like, okay, maybe I'll play my not like, you know,
Play my
soldier
forest
deck or
fire
something.
deck then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my napalm fleet.
It'll be great.
Yeah. So that's generally, it's just like, you know, like everything, you don't have to like something. You just have to communicate that you might not like it, or that this is your idea. So
I have a gimmick bracket 1/4 deck that runs as many game changers as possible to prove they are only good if you intend on winning the game.
that are only good if you intend. What does that mean? Also,
I think what they mean is if there may genuinely be enough. I think that falls into the problem of like, that's the situation of if there's no attempt to win. Like, I think the good gimmicks are, I'm trying to win quite badly.
Yeah.
But if you go, I'm not trying to win, and I beef with group hug players about this all the fucking time, which is if you are devoted to not winning, not Magic. Like if you are
play something else. Yeah.
Like it should. I
play a role playing game.
Yeah.
With your homie.
Like that
You gotta have,
PowerPoint night,
like,
dog.
That is like the first pitfall of group hug is like, hey, I just want to draw cards and gain life and everything, and people vote and everything. But then you're like, wait a minute, I just lose. I get second place every time because everyone wants to keep me around, but I never win, and I'm basically like king making, and it makes for weird games. Where it's like whoever I don't pick, loses first because they're not getting advantages. So you got to be like, all right, I'm punishing everybody for card draw. I'm doing like, that's why I
Yeah.
think group slug is kind of like the natural, like better version of group hug. Because it's like everybody's dying. We're all going out quick and fast.
Yeah.
So even if I am kid making, like at least the game we can run it back and I'll pick somebody else as my target. And I think similar to like the game changer thing, someone in my YouTube chat super chatted to say Agatha's Cauldron, only bad tap abilities allowed. And I think that's sort of the same thing of like you're running game changers, but if you are actively shooting yourself in the foot, you're not changing the game. You're just making it like you're just spending a lot of money to
You're giving a speech.
Yeah, you're being like, I'm playing Ristic Study, but then I will like oubliette it. I'll send it away into the phantasmal realm to show you that I'm better than you. I have all these cards,
I'm gracious.
but I'm not using the. Yeah, I'm a merciful god. I'll let you know I have it by discarding it when I don't have anything to do. Yeah, it's one of those kind of things where, like, there's a million ways for you to be your own worst enemy before you even sit down at the table. There's a million. You can lose before you even sit down by building a really bad deck that never has a win condition. Because you're like, I'm guaranteeing my loss every game because I'm not playing, not like saying optimally, but because I don't have a plan. I had like the concept of lantern control like thing. I put a deck list together. It will never win. It will do maybe the thing once, but it will not win. Is bad. You've already lost the game. You know what I mean?
And all right, so I'll open saying they do have some win cons with like coalition victory and insurrection. I'm going to leave this at the smell there is off to me because you started from the standpoint of mechanical through line rather than narrative through line.
Yeah.
Those
you kind of like, you're just gambling. You're like, all right, I have a 1 in 98 chance to pull coalition victory, and then I have to get all my other ducks in a row to pull this off. But what's the story? Like, I have 5-color commander. I have like a land of every type. That's not new. That's what people have been playing for since coalition victory was banned. You know?
I do want to circle back to Chaotic Deities. Is a turn-based RPG deck based off Agatha's Soul Cauldron a good gimmick deck? Like, you give your guys some bad tap abilities with no untap options, so you have to choose one a turn. Before Quips can undercut by ass, I think turn-based RPG deck, that is a gimmick with legs. I think that is open-ended. I think there are a couple different ways you could mechanically achieve that. I'm not 100% sold on the execution of Agatha's Soul Cauldron, but I think it's a way worth investigating. So I would think like premise, yes, keep trying that. If it's playing bad, maybe figure out a different path to the same answer. But playing like a deck playing bad or goldfishing bad doesn't mean the premise is unworkable. What do you think, Mr. Guac?
Yeah. So you got the idea is like, okay, turn-based RPG, we're doing different things each time. That's fun. But yeah, again, I agree with like, I feel like if you really like an idea, you'll find ways to make it work that aren't just one card. Or like, that sort of gets into that tutor thing where you're like, I want Agatha Soul Cauldron, but only bad abilities. I'm going to tutor for it. I have like 4 tutors to make sure that I reliably draw a tutor. I tutor for another tutor to get the Agatha Soul Cauldron. Then I'm tutoring something into the graveyard that I can get a bad ability for. I feel like there's a bunch of things that are just in general, like, hey, this thing taps to do this. This thing can tap to do a lot of equipment do that. So there's definitely ways to do turn-based RPG. I also think like the class thing from Final Fantasy could be a fun way to do turn-based like RPG because you have all the like different classes. You're like, oh, I'm summoning my wizard. So you could do like a 5-color equipment or like recurring those things to summon in my wizard. And
there's party mechanic stuff too. Yeah,
the party mechanic. Like there's a bunch of things that you can do. So again, it's one of those things where like take a step back, be like, all right, what do I like about turn-based RPGs? What do I like about like and then what fits? So the way that helps me is usually I'll be like, all right, what's the first thought I have? And then I'll look up if Magic even has that going for it. So it'd be like, okay, wait a minute, party, that's a main mechanic of RPG. So you could just do like a fun party deck as like, not like the gimmick, because that's sort of supported already. So you do party mechanic, but also you run all the Final Fantasy equipment that come in with their own little hero guy. And then you can run Book of Exalted Deeds, Book of Vile Darkness. You run like fun, you lose the game cards or something like that, where it's like, you have a bad guy you're trying to fight. You make somebody not like the arch enemy, but you have a dungeon. You're trying to do dungeon things. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. So again, that's sort of that's the fun creative part about gimmick decks. Is if you're like, I want to do cycling. Okay, you Google MTG cycling, you find the cycling list. You're done. Your work there is done. You just figure out how you want to do it. But if you go at something like RPG Magic the Gathering deck, the only thing that's going to pop up is probably my shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else, you have all that free reign to come up with whatever you want. Which is why I think everybody should build a gimmick deck. But I do think that like it takes a little bit of work to figure out how you're going to build it, because you can get EDH rec-ified of just looking at whatever your first commander choice is. What do they usually run? Oh, I'll just put that in with more theme of whatever. So that's a lot of yapping to say. Play that. That sounds fun. RPG deck.
Yeah. It sounds fun. If it's falling apart when you don't draw Agatha's Soul Cauldron, probably rework it. That's all. I think that is always a good line. And that is actually what was making me what made me revisit the first draft of my Oops All Niv Mizzet deck was like, oh, if I don't draw this category of thing, we have a total like fail to fire. And that's you have to overwork the dough to get the bread you want. And that's never a good situation, because to other people, it looks like you are secret tryharding. And to you, you're like cranking fucking 90s in your head, just trying to say your particular line. Like, I think for me, one of the most satisfying things to do in the Niv Mizzet deck is say a second Niv Mizzet has hit the tower. And that is a deck that has transitioned more and more to being microdosing the gimmick, because to make that specific thing happen requires overwork. It requires multiple highly specific cards. And so also a lot of yapping to say, good idea. Find ways that you can achieve it with a density of effect rather than one specific card.
You're like, because you could very easily make a Oops All Niv Mizzet by just doing Dragon's Approach, the only dragons, Niv Mizzet. And that's like,
oh god, yeah. Oh, that would.
And you're like, okay, the dragons that are approaching, it's always going to be Niv Mizzet. It's just going to be Niv Mizzet every single time. And that would probably be like a functional deck, because Niv Mizzet is just a good card. And he draws cards off doing damage. And then you replace your Dragon's Approaches to go and get more.
Right.
And so you could easily do that. But I think like the weird cloning thing or whatever, I don't know your specific Oops All Niv Mizzets, but just going off of that, I love the idea. And that's the fun part about gimmicks, where you're like, yeah, it might not work, but you slowly be like, I started with Oops All Niv Mizzet and it became this more fun thing now. So yeah, that's fun. I had a thought and then I immediately lost it.
That happens to me all the time. You're probably thinking about Caked Up Niv Mizzet. That thought takes me away a few times.
Oh boy, yeah.
Keyboard, yeah, Legend Breaker. Legend Breaker is the thing that is typically needed for that clone deck to work in the way I want, and why it's more and more moved to microdosing the gimmick, because it's I guess it doesn't have to. I can get multiple Niv Mizzets because it's Guild Pact who's the commander, so I can theoretically draw into, like, I have Niv Mizzet Guild Pact and I get Niv Mizzet Reborn, and then I can have like up to 5 Niv Mizzets on the table before needing to clone them. But the joy in the deck is cloning him, which requires a Legend Breaker, which is where we get into the deck like trying too hard to force the thing.
Because then you're like, okay, I'm trying so hard to just break legends, but there's so many better ways to do this. And it's just so I think like gimmicks that are one-liners are like the weakest version. Because you're like, oops, I'll Niv Mizzet, but I have to break legends. I have to like get all these different things. I think you could the gimmick is less about cloning the Niv Mizzets and more like, this deck only has Niv Mizzets as its creature, or like non-legendary spark doubles and clones that come in as more Niv Mizzets. Like my only creature will be Niv Mizzet, and I'll just use this weird creature. That's, I think, where you can get into the more like, instead of microdosing, you're like, all right, I've macrodosed it. Now it is not functional if I don't have a Legend Breaker, but I still get to say, oops, I'll Niv Mizzet, And the oops part is, oops, I don't have a way to make, I don't have anything else. This is the oops. Because a lot of times you'll be like, hey, it's got to be functional and it's got to be funny. Sometimes it could just be funny where you're like, I am bricking my hand right now because I don't have a way to clone Niv Mizzet. I don't have a way to make him not die. Whoops. Oops. It's all Niv Mizzet, baby. That's it.
Whoops.
Yeah. Like, I fully made this sandwich. This is what I'm going to get. Yeah. Oh, that's what I remembered. And if your deck relies on one little, like the one piece is real. You need that in your deck to make it work. Like the Agatha's Soul Cauldron. If someone beats you to the punch and is like, exile your thing, it's gone, by the way. You can't ever get it back. You're like, now I can't play the game. You're like, oh, your mirror box, it's gone. I suplexed it. You can't play anymore. That's why I think you want to have like redundancy, funnily enough, in a gimmick, that you want to have like synergy. That way you you're more resilient. Your bit can survive removal. And finally, I remember my other thought. You build a lot of these gimmick decks in the vacuum of like, this is perfect. It'll work every time. But no plan survives contact with the enemy. The second you're at the game table, suddenly everything is like, oh, I had to discard my whole hand. I don't have ways to redraw stuff. All my stuff is in the graveyard now. I can't do anything about that. Or like I can only play even mana costs or whatever Void Winnower, that stupid ass card is. Like I can't play anymore. Like, you know, those are some of the things you have to think about if you really care. If you're like, I want my gimmick deck to sometimes work. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Very real. All right. I think that is a good place to end it. I'm going to cut the recording. If there are any last minute questions, we will answer or not answer as his lordship sees fit. But Quips, thank you very much for coming onto the stream. Anybody who's not already following Quips and Guac, go check them out on YouTube, check them out on Twitch. Are there any other platforms where you're shaking your pit at people?
Yeah, I've been shaking my booty cheeks on TikTok. It's still Quips and Guac over there. More variety, shorts content over there. It's just fun. But yeah, the main one, if you want actual like good content, theoretically, it's the YouTube. But getting more into Twitch, so we'll see. It'll be hopefully I'll be more visible as opposed to, what is it, super pixelated like I've been.
It's good. You're too powerful. You're too powerful in high def. We need you pixelated for the people. It's like a biblically accurate angel.
Yeah, your mortal eyes can't look at it.
If we could perceive you in all your glory, they would be blinded and unable to build their deck that was all about motocross.
Yeah, you're sort of like opening the Ark of the Covenant. You just like all the spirits would go around, your little eyeballs would pop out of your head. That's the best you can do.
Absolutely. All right, Quips, we are going to let you go now. Thank you so much for being here.
Okay.
I hope you had a good time, and I think this will make a very good and hopefully educational YouTube video.
Yeah. Hopefully, if you really need my high def, I can send over my video if you need to throw me in there.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. This is gonna be so much better because of the camera issue. This is gonna be. We're gonna be able to do a lot of like close cut-ins to you being totally like, blurred out.
Yeah. Good stuff. Well, thank you to all of Maldhound's viewers for having me here and for forcing him to enjoy this. I've had a great time. Little heart there, but I'll be kicked to the woods now.
Phenomenal. I'll talk to you soon, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, talk to you. Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, we are now going to undock sync. Stream together has ended. I believe that's over. That was fun. I think that'll be a good video. I think that was quite helpful. I think that was a very good perspective to get. And I think we had some good banter there. I think this is the first time him and I have had like a one-on-one conversation. So I think that went quite well. I'm going to catch up on subs. I was trying not to speak over my man too hard. Bad Floof, thank you for the 8 months with Prime, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Trash Can Actual, thank you for the Prime as well. And Blueberry, thank you for the Tier 1 Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home. And I'm going to do my bi-yearly ad. I will trade any card for a Grumgoalie. I am only at 4,300, and I need to get to 5,000 Grumgoalies before my wife lets me see my children again. Chat, nobody give this man a Grumgoalie. Nobody give this man a single goddamn Grumgoalie. Oh, no, Alex, I forgot about Qdoba versus Chipotle because he DM'd me that there was no preference there. God damn it, I heard a second Niv Mizzet has hit the tower and just started laughing. Exactly, you can microdose. A thing that I didn't want to belabor the point too hard on is like, you can microdose a gimmick and it can be more fun than trying to force it to be the entirety of the deck. And that's what I'm coming to accept with the Niv Mizzet deck, is that I enjoy it more because the first draft was what Quips suggested of the only creature I can resolve is Niv Mizzet or a clone that will be Niv Mizzet. And I played that and I was like, this doesn't fucking play Magic at all. I don't want to play this at bracket 1. I want to play this at bracket 2 or play this at bracket 3 and have it spark joy. And so I switched it to being a microdosed gimmick. And it's more enjoyable to me that way. Great hearing Guac wondering if he made a good impression as soon as y'all separate. Yeah, that guy's awesome. I would not be. I think a good chat for you all to understand. I think a good rule of thumb for if I'm having a good time with a guest or not is if I'm talking mad shit. If I'm talking mad shit, we're having a great time. If I'm misquoting this man for the VOD, we're having a great time. If I'm hitting them with it was like a Make-A-Wish charity thing. I usually don't work with people that small. Hell yeah. Fantastic bar. All right. Let's look at how the video we posted has done so far. I didn't see any misquotes. Neither did I, Gio. Neither did I. Ooh, this video is not doing good. Shade, yeah, it's probably variety game time. So that means, do we have anybody from the variety game queue? Okay, the shares aren't bad. The retention rate's not horrible, but it's certainly not good. The fall off is quick enough that I think the opening 3 seconds probably fine. Yeah, baby, you want League, but we need Hexatomb here. If Hexatomb isn't here, then we don't have the sponsor. Did any of his opinions or philosophy sway or change yours? I don't think they changed mine, but I think it is I'm right about everything. Let's get that out of the way straight away. I'm right about every single thing in the world. I do think it was interesting to get the perspective of somebody who I think prioritizes playing the game much less than I do. Because to me, I very much dislike it when a gimmick deck gives up on the ability to play. So like for me, if a gimmick deck falls into bracket 1 Andy, that is when I stop enjoying it, because it moves from this intersection of like comedy and deck building to being primarily comedy. Well, quite frankly, if we're gonna do League, what about Risk of Rain, baby? If we're gonna be doing junk like that. Beating you with hammers is not a good gimmick. Well, it's just not really a gimmick. And again, we're using a very strict, like a strict semantic definition of gimmick, in which it has comedic potential and it has to subvert or twist the intention of the game in some way. If your gimmick is just like, yeah, you set a game plan, like beat you to death with hammers is the game plan of my Henzi deck. And the more I play that deck, the more I'm like, oh, this isn't gimmicky, and it doesn't have to be. It could just be a deck that plays Magic and has a lot of cards that I like. Is it a gimmick if you use John Arenicus to give everyone crabs? I think that does qualify as a gimmick. It's not a gimmick that I would use because I don't think it's good to... Comedy reinforces the tropes that it relies upon. And reinforcing that it's bad to be given crabs, I think tends to, even if you don't intend it, normalize shaming people who have STDs, which I think is a bad thing. But that is, I will say, that is a gimmick. But that is the type of thing that is like, I can technically do it. It is certainly not what any effective deck builder is trying to do. Can the gimmick be a Voltron deck, but all the equipment is hammers? That's a mechanically defined, like the more rigidly you can define the gimmick with the cards you put in, the worse a gimmick it is. To be fair, I think it's perfectly reasonable to shame someone for bad hygiene in our first world society. Briggs, I agree with you. What part of the sentence are we being fair to? Because I was talking about shaming people for getting STDs. And I realize crabs you can clear up with medication, but like... There's a leap here, and I think we're being fair to a straw man who is not in the room with us. You can do away with them, but I think this is like you can do away with them through hygienic activities, but that doesn't change that the comedy potential relies on or builds off of the premise of people who get STDs are nasty and should be made fun of, even if there's the specific solution to crabs of, oh well, you can get rid of it after. Like, it's still... Yeah, like if a kid got lice at school, would we be like, haha, you dirty fucking idiot kid? And then go comedy? Marty, you better be taking the piss. We better be taking the piss, dog. You're going to hell immediately. Because that is the exact sentiment that I avoid reinforcing by making fun of, by ridiculing STDs. We also need to banish Twitch chat to the manual ad zone. To the person asking, no, you may not gift subs. You may not gift subs on behalf of other people. Welcome home, JT. I'll posit the people who don't know that they have STDs are irresponsible. Also wrong. There are many STDs that can either be symptomless for a long period of time or have symptoms that are so minor that you can write them off as other things. Like you can, I know like HSV, for example, you can go a very long time without getting flare-ups. Getting routine tested is responsible activity. Well, then it's like if you get hit by a car, you're irresponsible. You should always be, it's responsible to always be turning in a 360-degree circle to see if a car is approaching you at speed. And so if you're walking on the sidewalk and a car hits you from behind, you're being irresponsible. I'm not understanding the analogy. So I think the thrust of it is you can make the assertion that not engaging in a responsible activity makes you irresponsible. That said, you can find multiple responsible activities that, like, nobody on earth engages in every responsible activity they should engage in. At that point, we are all irresponsible in some way, and trying to use that as a justification for why we should shame people is morally abhorrent. There are degrees to it, there are nuances to it, but we cannot hold up, well, this is a responsible activity, and therefore, because you have not done the responsible activity, you are an irresponsible person, and it's good or okay for us to shame you about the thing that happened to you. That is incredibly dangerous rhetoric. Well, Tank, this... Well, then it's like, why are we bringing that up as a point in the conversation about how we shouldn't make fun of people who have STDs, right? Because if we go, well, we shouldn't make fun of people who have STDs, and then you go, but they are irresponsible, that it's difficult to take that in any way but in defense of making fun of them. The devil does not always need an advocate type shit. Like, I think this is a situation where some people who get STDs are irresponsible. Some people who get STDs are pretty responsible. It was meant more as a do the responsible thing and keep on top of your sexual health. Okay, that is just a messaging issue, because it came in as a, but wait, in the middle of a thing where we're like, don't make fun of these people. So that's where I'm going to leave the giving people crap bit. Variety games, or any of you motherfuckers here? Excellent. We're going to play Plants vs. Zombies now. Yeah, Blueberry. And it's a thing that I've had to learn. I've had to learn more and more as I've tried to be funnier and funnier. Because when I was a kid, a lot of my jokes were like thinly veiled insults. And I was like, wow, why don't people like me? And then I learned, oh, I'm being a dickhead. And I think there's a lot of levels to being a dickhead. But I think one of those levels is like you should always understand who you are making fun of if your joke makes fun of somebody. Holy shit, oh my god. We have to get an Electronic Arts account to play Plants vs. Zombies. This game fucking hates us. Hold on, is there any way to do this without... No, there's not. All right, we're installing the EA app. EA Sports. It is in the game, and I am hateful. I'm also here, but I don't think Alec is. Life of Shade for are you on that Final Fantasy X train? Because I think what's going to happen for Final Fantasy X is we're probably going to have to like set up a day for it and make an announcement. And at this rate, it's not going to happen by the time the subathon ends. And so what we will need to do... Oh my fucking god, I hate you, EA. Maldhound isn't available on EA? What do you mean? Somebody stole my fucking identity on EA Sports. $250. Perfect. All right, EA sent me an activation code. That's not fucking true. There it is. I'm gonna scream, man. They're making me fight for it. No, we're getting there. I'm just whinging. This is literally, I am typing my email into like 3 different fields. It is genuinely not a problem. No, sorry, you're so good. It's 96% installed. I am just bitching for plot at this point. Is theft a gimmick if I only take creatures they have on board? Oko, that's a game plan. And you are totally welcome to not adhere to the same semantic definition of gimmick that Quips and Guac and I were using. We are not the ultimate arbiter of what words mean. They often mean 2 things. If your gimmick is just a straight up game plan, it's probably not funny. That's okay. Your game plan doesn't always have to be funny. But the way we were defining gimmick is it must be something that in some way subverts the norm. And so if your gimmick can be mechanically defined, off to a bad start. There are a lot of gimmicks that you can define mechanically that work best as a microdosed gimmick. Can I... Merfolk in space? That sounds pretty fucking mechanical. But I am also I am a like hard line truther that Kindred is never a gimmick. Unless they are doing something that is like woefully bad, Kindred can't be a gimmick. Just like flatly cannot be. I am extremely prejudiced against elves of all moistness levels. Whether you are a wet elf or a dry elf, I do not fuck with you. All right, Plants vs. Zombies time. But will you fuck Tyvar the Bellicose? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? All right, I gotta level the music first. I am 420 booty plan. Options, music down, sound effects down. Time to make a Necrobloom deck. Starry, no. I've seen it played once or twice, but I've not played it myself. So I think we're gonna play this and then bring the night into a close with Risk of Rain 2 again, because I don't think we will not have like a full hour left for another game after this. Okay, seed packet, grass. I fucking did it. Oh, it's like an idle game. Keep me posted on your feelings about the music. Oh, I have to listen to this game? That's crazy. Oh, this is cute. How do I make this go at 4x speed? I'm a TikTok child. How do I make this go at 8x speed? Fuck you, man. Up in the face, bro. Up in the face. Do something. Ooh. Okay, so I get a new type of thing for beating the level. So this is basically 9 kings, but in a garden. No, Huff, that I've not played before. No. What? I played World of Warcraft and Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I have not played the game prior. So am I fucked? It looks like I'm probably fucked if one reaches the house. Yeah, yeah, so I do think I have to... I'll put you here. Oh yeah, I'm econ maxing for sure, because I feel like I'm gonna win by getting just like an endless number of sunflowers in my backline. Huffdud, my jaw is better, but it still hurts. The acupuncturist was quite good, and I do think Boogie Woogie will have to be a regular part of the protocol in the future. Yeah, now I should be pretty locked in. Jesus Christ, Winota in your Ishin deck? That's a game plan, brother! Oh, yeah, I know that counts as game plan now. Perfect, yeah. And it's good to have a game plan. Whoa, what the fuck's going on with you, dog? Why do you have a flag? Okay, so I think we over-econned just barely. Because now our... Oh, no, okay. So this is the appropriate amount of econ for when we have more expensive plants. Cognizart, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Oh, we got traffic cone, guys. Okay. Big steps, big steps. Okay, I have whatever the fuck these things are. Genie advice: don't accept any invitations to have a picnic or leave the safety of your home. I will keep that in mind, Huff. I feel kind of bad, but I don't even think I used the cherry bomb, probably. Like, I think I feel like I'm gonna be too good at the... This is a game for children. I feel like I'm gonna be too good at the economy too quickly. Genie advice: blow these bitches sky high for fun. I'll consider it, Starry. Oh, that's a one-time use thing too. Oh, that's awful. I mean, I guess if I'm getting into like the later levels and I have a surplus of cash, it's good. Okay, these guys looking a little tough. What are your honest thoughts on Atali Primal Conqueror? He's become one of my favorite commanders and a staple of my portfolio. He's really good. I think he is the type of like... It's really strong, and he's so strong that I often am looking for reasons to not include him. Because it's frankly like too easy for an Atali deck to pop off. Especially, Not even at a certain bracket of play, but just at a table where people aren't removing your stuff actively. It just feels overbearing. But it's really sick and it's really fun. Alright, well those guys suck. Game's very easy. The game is for children, and as a grown man with an adult's hairline, I am not struggling. Alright, so now we're playing, I think now we're playing the actual game. Because now I have the full field. I don't think it will get too much more involved than this. Exactly, Peter. What hairline? The hairline of a king. Of an adult man. Walnut. Oh, so this is like a blocker. That's cool. Well, what if you fucking stop, dog? Let's see how long that lasts. I don't know if that's going to last long enough to be a worthwhile investment. Okay, that lasts pretty long. Okay. I still think that is like... I think that's like an in case of emergency I do that type thing, rather than a guy that I'm just rocking with all the time. Wait till you get the tall nut? You sound crazy. Okay, we're making it happen now. We have the industrialized sun production handled. We have one guy up here. There's no way that's going to be a problem. And one guy down here. Have a walnut, bro. I don't like how you moving. Yeah, these zombies are real goons. Did y'all see they're doing a PvZ remake? No, I did not. I feel like, wouldn't that just be an iPhone game? Like, how involved can you get with something like this? Well, they have 2 Xbox games. Like, you can play this on a controller? There's like XCOM levels of Plants vs. Zombies. A team shooter? That's not appropriate. I don't think I need more sun production. I think this just wins the game for free. Like, I feel like the zombies are just cooked now. There's no chance they get through this. What are your thoughts on Watsy Gavin V stating in his YouTube video on the topic they released VV overpowered on purpose? They had a balanced, the balanced version, but intentionally released the OP one. I think that is unfortunately correct. Maybe not, you know, I think VV, they certainly, hold on, blow this piece of junk out of the sky. It is necessary to take risks if you ever want to do anything interesting or good. And it's very easy in hindsight to declare that, well, obviously you went too far, but the Magic community in particular is full of a bunch of hand wringers and pearl clutchers who think that every good card is the end of the world or doom for a format. And unfortunately, as much as I love being a hater, I respect the hustle. It is much better to push the envelope a little bit than to never push it. And so I think if nothing else, I would much rather have the design team be competent enough to know that it was a crazy thing they printed than for them to be like, damn, we thought this was totally fine. Like, can you imagine how little faith we would hold in the WotC design team if they were like, oh yeah, we thought Vivi was going to be on the weekend. We've done Destiny 2, Dark Puppy. It was fun. I haven't played Warframe. Wait, I don't even know how this... Oh, I have to... Nani the fuck? What is happening? Why am I bowling? Yeah, I agree that it still sucks they haven't banned Vivi. Like, I think Vivi should catch a ban, but I would much rather live in a world where they take risks knowing that it's a risk. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Aimbot. It is fucked up that they have not taken action on Vivi. Starry, here's my thing. I worry about... I mean, I guess what's the real problem? I think if we were going to let people spend more time to add time to a game that they have already requested, I think that has to become, you can re-unlock it at 50. But it can't be, we can't just scale every 20 you get more time, because gifting 20 subs adds less than an hour to the clock. Clear you out. Can I get an exploding up, please? Would that be applicable since I already have 50? I don't think so. Like, I think we have to... I think it has to begin moving away from cumulative goals and more towards one-off redeems like the deck redeem. So I think that would have to be like a scaling purchase of, you can buy an hour of game time for 20, and if you've bought that, you can, like a shop that gets more expensive every time you purchase. Because if I make it a precedent that, okay, well at 50 cumulative you can add an extra hour of game time, then we're adding like straight up like 15 to 20 hours of variety games retroactively. So I'm not sure how I could add that in a satisfactory way that did not either royally fuck the remainder of the subathon schedule or disappoint a bunch of people who have already been very generous. Oh, I can move plants too. Interesting. Yeah, maybe we move to like Ko-Fi or something. Oh, this guy's already coming in. This guy's already trying to get me, bro. He's trying to yuck my yum. Yeah, Wendy's, for next subathon, it's just gonna start more expensive to begin with. Like, I think for if the next subathon is like a year from now, for the next subathon it will be a like 50 sub redeem in the first place. Do you have a limit when you would end the subathon by? No, it is uncapped. After we get to the made to mythic portion, which I think unlocks in like 5 days, at that point we will go into double time, where each redeem will add half as much time to the clock as it used to. And that is my like pressure release valve. But if people keep the subathon going in double time, it never gets steeper than that, and you can keep me here as long as you want. Yeah, how about you just stop, buddy? I'm trying to get my economy up, and you're being real fucking weird right now. Might have to potato mine this asshole. How quickly does this fill? Let's figure out how quickly this fills up. Oh shit, he just eats it. Oh no. Oh, he just eats it straight up. Why does that guy gotta... I don't like that you have a javelin, dog. You gotta stop. Yo, okay. Alright. Hold on. Locking in. No. Well, not like this, bro. You ain't getting me. You ain't getting me. Fuck you, potato mine. Easy game for children, I stand by it. And as an adult, I will master this game. Okay, that potato mine's ready. Gotta have my shooters out here. I gotta have my shooters out here. I'll start setting up walnuts. I'm gonna get this shit going. You have no chance against me. No shot. Yeah, keyboard, especially once we're in double time. Like, people have talked to me about doing it uncapped and being like, oh my god, but you could be there forever. And I was like, if I could take that as a salary, I would do this forever. I would do this 12 hours a day. All right, so we do get a little preview. Are there any games you've tried during the subathon you'd want to spend more time on, free time or on stream? Yeah, Risk of Rain 2. That's the current, I think that's the current like bar for, wow, this game was super fun. I'm gonna keep playing it in my free time. I think I can be greedy for one more. I'll give you a little walnut here. Yeah, Risk of Rain 2 rocks. Oh, that's cool, Bream. I'll put a potato mine in case you get too far. Hey, are you gonna arm, dog? You're gonna arm, right? Okay, you're ready. Alright, we hit him. Yeah, Risk of Rain 2 hit me like a train. Nine Kings is fun, but there's a lot of games that are just like too unproductive for me to want to devote too much time to. A big part of the subathon is me trying to take a lot of my daily scheduling out of my own hands so that when I was able to schedule my own days again, I would be more willing to just sit down and work. And so games like Risk of Rain 2, games like Vampire Survivors, very fun, is a lot of time that I should be and probably will spend working rather than playing games. Because my work is playing games. Get snow peed on. You fucking idiot, by the way. You absolute fucking fool. What's the schedule going to look like when the subathon ends? I think pretty similar to the subathon right now, but the 8 a.m. to the 8 a.m. to noon portion of every day is not going to be done on stream. Like, we're still going to have deck reviews. We're still going to have variety reviews or variety gaming days, but we're not going to have like, I'm just not going to stream like 12 hours day in, day out. I'm going to try to come up with better bits. Because like there's sometimes where bits need a little bit more time to cook, or they need a little bit more silence to cook than I can realistically do on stream. Or I will spend more time trying to come up with like long form gimmicks, because that's really what I need to get back to. I also forgot to text Z. I don't think it'll take weeks and weeks, but yeah, we will have to spend some time fulfilling all the things that we gave away or promised during the subathon. I don't really know where you're going to be most important yet. I'll put you here. Do you think you'll still do any short form content planning on stream once it ends? 90% no. It has been incredibly nice of you all to keep me company and engage with the stream while I am just planning short form content, but I don't think that, like, frankly, YouTube, love you guys, YouTube will not watch that shit. And I don't think outside of the subathon many people are going to be like subscribing or cheering bits while I'm just working on scripts and stuff. And that's really the line of like, I've tried to make streaming my job because I really, really enjoy it. That said, I cannot totally fuck around. I am not like Prof both isn't coasting and could totally coast if he wanted to. I am not in a situation where I can coast. And so as fun as it is to hang out with you guys, and as affirming as it is to have you guys come and us all to try to work on a bit together, like, I gotta make this shit happen. I gotta make this shit happen, and this has been a like peek behind the curtain, but ultimately I gotta get back to making this shit happen. If the subathon ended Monday, is there $69 deck roast for the month? I probably will not sell them until all of the deck roasts that I have given away have been done. And then if they are done and there is time left in the month, they will be sold. Yeah, Fractal, I mean, one day I hope to be at a point where the numbers don't matter, because there is a world where the numbers are so good that failure is still totally fine. Like, if I'm in a world where streaming something unpopular is the difference between making $500,000 a year and $750,000 a year, straight up, who cares, dog? Who fucking cares? When I have like, when I have rent money, I have food money, and I can buy these squishmallows, who the fuck cares about the numbers? But right now, the numbers are in a place where like, I don't have to hit a home run on every video I do, but like I can't quit and I can't coast. Why would I be, wait, Velux, why would I be feeding some of that money to Watsy? Hold on. Why would they have any of my money? Fractal, this was accidental. We will probably have to dig that guy up after he has produced a little bit. I built a 5-color curse deck. How do I send it in for you to review? Jordan, we are giving away deck roast as part of the subathon. The next giveaway is going to be Tuesday, which currently the subathon will not get to. And so I don't have a great answer for you. But after we do all of the deck roasts that have been given away during the subathon, we are going to be selling them on Ko-Fi. What if instead of Wizards of the Coast, they became Wizards of the Roast and completely shoved Mauled out of his niche? I would be very sad. Oh yeah, giveaways happen on Twitch, Jordan. Thank you, Alex. And I am sorry. I have been trying to think in the back of my head about like ways to fairly involve YouTube chat more. And I gotta tell you, I do not have great ones. But I do want there to be ways for me to make more like... Oh yeah, there were supposed to be one-on-one giveaways today. We'll probably have to do that like tomorrow. To catch up. I'm greeding on this snow pea, dog. You stop. You stop. You wait there. Are you gonna hard cut on Monday? When the subathon ends, I'm hard cutting. That's more about spectacle than anything else. Like if there's a clock counting down in the corner and we don't cut the stream when it hits 0, what the fuck are we doing? Now if the clock is at 5 minutes and Donald Trump passes away, yeah, we'll do like a celebration stream. Yeah, like we will have an impromptu and unrelated pizza party. But barring a truly like act of God level crazy event that I feel compelled to live report on, as soon as that timer hits 0, we're going to bed. Or not to bed, but we're going off camera and we're going back to work. Where's the Ko-Fi link? It's ko.fi.com/Maldhound. I don't think I have a good command for... Oh, I do have a command for it. Thank you all. Oh shit, I didn't set up the rest of my fucking econ. I've been so goddamn obsessed with setting up snow peas that I forgot to set up my other sunflowers. Yes, yes, spam the Ko-Fi, yes. I'm gonna put a chomper here, see what it does. Ah, it fucking eats them. I think it's meant to be pronounced coffee, but I am nothing if not petulant. Oh, chompers suck. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, fuck the basic pea shooter. This, I feel like this is my moment of hubris, but I don't care. Honestly, Alex, I respect it. And quite frankly, YouTube has been making me more money in total in general, and for a while was making a little bit more per stream than Twitch was, and that has only really changed with the Subathon and my YouTube views cratering on stream. Like, my YouTube views are still fine on videos and shorts, but the stream views like disappeared overnight. Get snow peed on, dog. Oh, boss check Ko-Fi? Oh no, but I'm shooting plants, you guys. I'm shooting plants. Hold on. I'm gonna get, how do I pause? Oh my god, I'm stupid. Ko-Fi.com. Ko-Fi.yeah. Wolf, thank you so much for the $50 donation with the message Squishmallow. You are very, very kind. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I found the pause button. I think I just keep doing snow peas, and then as soon as I get to repeater. I want a machine gun. Keeping it above 15 hours for the night. God bless you, Wolf. No, don't make me. Don't make me get a responsible plant. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna put this here just in case. I'm gonna put this here just in case. Right, Olipod, and that's part of why I've been thinking about it, is for a really long time I've been directing attention towards the Twitch stream over the YouTube stream, and I would like to do some things to incentivize YouTube as well, rather than make it like, oh, this is the Twitch show and you can sometimes watch on YouTube. Because Twitch like already won't let me put y'all on screen to show your chats, which is low-key fucked up. Ooh, might get fucked here. Might get fucked here. If you get past my snow pea, I'll have to kill you, sir. If you get past my snow pea, I shall have to kill you, sir. Oh, damn, he's just eating that up. Oh, hell yeah. God is with me. God is with me. Even if I don't technically believe in him, God is with me. Can one snow pea handle this guy? I think he can. Okay, sick, he can. Yeah. So now I need to get some... I'm liking the army of one snow pea and then repeaters. Man almost experienced consequences. Can't be having that. Absolutely not. Where do I not have the repeater army? Fuck this guy. Repeater army. Okay. I have the ideal home gardening setup. Now I just need machine guns. Save me, Potato Mine. I love you, Potato Mine. Alex, I'll look back into it. I have tried to err on the side of caution for that, because I'm like... I am the smallest big streamer ever. Like, I'm just big enough to feel like a streamer, but I am small enough that I would have zero leverage if Twitch decided to fuck with me. And so I generally play it safe. All right, easy, effortless. There's not a snow pea, but there's a million fucking machine guns. What's going on Tuesday and Wednesday before the Mythic run, if we get there? It's probably gonna be like deck reviews. By that point, I'm hoping that my jaw will be healed enough. And the other thing that should... Here's what's gonna matter. Here's what I have to come up with. What I have to come up with is a new gimmick to introduce... Oh fuck, I'm playing this just in time for it to get eaten. I'm so dumb. Oh, I guess that metal hat is pretty juicy. What I have to come up with is a new gimmick that people can buy into for like 5 or 10 subs, and then I need a popular stream. The last couple days, views have been steadily waning. In part, I think because my energy has waned and I'm not being as good of a presenter as I was in the first couple days of the Subathon. And it's like the novelty of it is wearing off a little bit. All of you all who are still here, obviously, I love you for rocking with me. Hold on, I'm about to be murdered. But I think the thing that is going to make the Subathon get to the maid stream is I have to come up with a different thing that will get large-scale grassroots buy-in from multiple people who can afford 5 gifted subs. And it has to be worth it for those people. So something similar to the... Excuse me. This is my first time playing. We're about to launch an all-out attack on your house. All right, thanks, dog. Oh, this doesn't seem useful. And so I think a big part of tomorrow might be that a lot of the content talk tomorrow may well be focused on, all right, what, because the deck idea came from chat, it came from Mantoku. So a lot of tomorrow will probably be, all right, guys, what would be compelling? What would be compelling in a way that is like, if I spent money on this, I would feel good about it. Because that always has to be the barometer. And then I think if we get within like maybe a community pot redeem for the one-time subs, that is the deck roast is the thing. Like we do, that is a thing we are currently doing, which is you can get a deck roast by being a one-time sub. And Z and I did talk about this as like, oh, well, what can we do for a giveaway? And I was like, we don't really have, like, I don't have stuff I can give away. The only thing I've ever really been able to give away effectively is my time, which is in the deck roasts. And so if I think I can do like, if we can think of another thing that is, this is a deterministic goal that will count up one at a time, and every one sub adds to the goal by this amount. None of you are getting this chair. And I appreciate that, Briggs. But the other part of that is to get those type of like 1 to 5 sub redeems to happen on Moss. I need to pump my view numbers back up. Kishire, I appreciate you expressing that. I'm really not sure how I would package that though. Grapple off little Nadu? Fuck no, that guy's mine. What the fuck are you talking about? Every sub is 1 minute of solo league. So true, except no, like people aren't gonna watch it. Oh fuck, I removed the wrong type of plant. Okay, so is this mini game just win for free? Was I supposed to struggle here? Gerbil, we do need more things like the watermelon, and the watermelon was a Z main character stroke of genius. Like, I 100% agree. More things like the watermelon is the ticket. What the fuck else is like the watermelon? Any thoughts on your fellow MTG content creators? Like broadly, I'm gonna need a little bit more than that, Jeebs. I'm gonna be frank with you. Wendy's, I don't know if you're doing a bit, but we literally just finished doing that. They may be doing a bit. They may be doing a bit, but we did do that over the last couple days, and it added like a day to the clock. Like as people. For many of them, I just don't know them as people. We could do a second chat deck for sure. There's potential there. I've been busy. Yeah. Yeah, we can't chat among us. There are other games we could do, but if we're gonna do a like chat plays with me type of game, it has to be one where talking is not necessary. Gerbil, that is an inspired idea. I would much rather do a crowd-funded thing rather than an auction. Hi, baby. I think that's fine. Thank you.
It's 3:30.
Right, you did do that. You did stay up until 3:30.
Yes.
Or you got up at 3:30, yeah.
Yes.
You're so pretty. Do you want to play Risk of Rain in a little bit? Geo, so it's actually, there's two angles there, Geo. I get more of the money direct from Ko-Fi. However, the revenue split on Twitch is influenced by the total number of tier 1 subs I have, and so I have to double check on if it's actually factual or not. But I am pretty sure that because of the subathon, enough like individuals have subscribed, that like my revenue split with Twitch is now better because of the subathon. Why do I have actual dollars? Mal, tell Twitch chat if someone wants to support you, the best thing they can do is a recurring tier 3 sub. Oh my god. Oh shit. Greed might not be good, you guys. Okay, finger on the button. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, there's the plan. I realized. Move the damn sunflower, dog. I'm working my angle. I'm working my fucking angle. But another thing I'm thinking about, Geo, is like, yeah, if there's another Ko-Fi type of thing that I could do. No, tier 3 subs have a like higher weight. Sunshroom. So I guess we go good, 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 and like, what's my fucking bailout thing? Probably this. Maybe I should have done... No, I can leverage my first sunflower. What's this do? So it's gonna give me little sun? Oh, it gives 15. Okay, so we're no longer counting up in 25s, but it can grow into something that will, I guess. I think I wait for the full-grown sunflowers, TBH. I think it's at least a mini trap to go for the sun shrooms all the time. I just said they were a trap. I just said they were a trap. I'm gonna be a fucking adult. I'm gonna wait. How much would 6 months at tier 3 net the timer? I genuinely have no idea. I have so many dollar bucks. Okay, I think sun shrooms are going to be, here's my prediction. Sun shrooms are going to be completely useless outside of like one specific level where getting the microeconomy becomes really important. I think they are just a distraction from the real game plan of get actual sunflowers up. Okay, now I can start getting actual things up. Here's an odd question you might not know. Twitch doesn't prorate the time back if you upgrade to a higher tier. Do you keep the money from all those lost months, or does it all go to Bezos's pockets? I simply don't know. Okay, so now this gives 25. Fuck this guy. Give me my money. I may have to drop a bomb down here. I wonder if that's what Eisenhower felt like. At this point, I think I'm just good with sunflowers. But I did a sub, but it's saying tier 1 still. Is there a way to refresh it or something? Also, a situation where I unfortunately have no fucking idea. I am not familiar with the dark eldritch arts of managing individual Twitch subscriptions. Throwcane, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs, my friend. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I appreciate that generosity very much, and it will get you a post-it note on the wall of support behind you. Sharpie. It's always behind you guys. Wow, my jaw hurts worse than before. Holy shit. I think that's a good sign that the muscles are like relaxing, but oh, is it uncomfortable. Hold on, I gotta get the name right. Throwcane. Thank you very much. Also, if you're not subbed, get fucking ad broken on. Thank you very much, Throwcane, for supporting the subathon and joining Dog Heaven. Wise Gerbil, thank you for gifting a sub to Throwcane. Welcome back to Dog Heaven for the 11th time. All right, back to game. I continue crashing out and acting like I do not know nobody. All right, we got a big wave. What's my weakest layer? Probably this one. All right, and now I think the line just kind of has to hold. I'm gonna start, just gonna clear off some of the easy pickings now. Oh, Maya, that sucks so bad. I'm sorry, goat. Screen doors? Why would that be involved? Why would that be involved in this situation? Okay, I think this is going to be the last level we do. You guys have been useless. Give me my big hitters. Where do we flash back to 2013 when somebody sponsored the game, Rose Knight, when Starry-Eyed gifted 20 subs to get it played? Mr. Ninja, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. That gets you up to 20. And Nixolidian, thank you very much for the 30-bit cheer. Trans rights indeed. We need a mystic monastery in the Subathon deck. Thank you very much for contributing. Let me pull that up on my screen. There we go. Throw Kane, thank you for the follow. After the rainbow veil, we do need not dog shit. All right, well, I guess we're accepting double dipping. Aegis Athene, or Aegis Athene. Hey, boss, can I change my mind? About what? Yes, Mantoku, I oversold non-land slots, and so at the last moment... Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. There wasn't, but I just let you do it. Wendy's Baconator, thank you for the tier 3 Twitch sub. I appreciate that support so much. All right, back to game. Give me my mushrooms, dog. I don't think I should need a fume shroom for anything. All right, my economy is planted. So now I gotta get to... I probably got to get to the frost plants first. Oh shit, well, now I need one of these assholes. Okay, so these two are up to being normal, normal pieces of the economy. That's pretty good. Okay, okay, we're locking in. Okay, so we have 4 normal ones, and then we have 6 other ones. Oh, 5 and 5. Yeah, Wolf, I'm assuming they must have stolen the screen door from, like, other houses. Has got to be the lore here. Alright, now we're all, almost all, big grown-ups. Not a huge wave of zombies. Oh my god, how did that happen? I just don't know how to keep myself together at a time like this. I do think not having... I am now immediately regretting not having the bomb shroom available. Okay, we cooking. Oh, we handled it. All right. Welcome back, Olapod, and hello, Eric. Oh, we can get rid of graves. Okay. I think that's where we're gonna cut this game. Starry-eyed, thank you for sponsoring. This is a cute and fun time. This is a cute and fun time for sure. And now I'm beating Mithrix. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we beat Mithrix, I need a, I'm sorry, you guys. I must call upon your very strong content skills once more. I need us to do some A/B testing on this thumbnail. Yeah, this Starry, this game did very well. It held, I think, even views throughout the video. King Cow promised that one time, and then we did not deliver on the run. We are not holding King Cow to that. Pretend that has more pixels. Fuck. I'm so fucking tired of this headphone jack, man. Can't do a goddamn thing with it. Pretend that has more pixels. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And then we are going to play Risk of Rain with Z. Hell yeah, Starry. Starry-eyed. Okay, looks like we like it. Sneaksaurus, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. We need a red circle and 3 big arrows. Hell yeah. Okay, we will set that live probably like... I don't know, guys. Is right now huffing too much crack? It's not about the date of release keyboard and mouse. It's more about the time of release, like how many people will be awake. But I think videos have done okay like that I'm doing it. All right, it's live. I'm not ooh, that'll be analytics review tomorrow morning. We're gonna look at that tomorrow morning. Let's check out Risk of Rain 2 now. And by check out, I mean play for the 15th time.
We didn't fix the mic on my computer.
But you sound so pretty.
I sound like I'm on a fucking airplane.
Yeah, pretty airplane. Wolf, we picked your card for 2 reasons. 1, distinctive art. 2, lots of text. OG Boss, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Welcome back to the dog home. POV, I spread ground beef on your walls. Why? Can you talk again, baby?
Hello, hello, hello.
A little more?
Hello, it is I, the main character, coming to you live in a room near you.
Okay.
Still a little quiet?
Yeah, and I have you cranked as loud as you can go in both Discord and the
Yeah, it's because I don't have my good mic.
Yeah, it's because I have your good mic, because you're so nice to me that you lent it to me. You're so nice to me. Anyway.
Yeah. Also, chat cannot see. I had to finagle to figure out what does what on your thing, so your OBS is not showing this video game. Oh wait, is it?
Yeah, it
Is
is.
it not? Oh, never mind. Hee hee ha ha.
Hee hee hoo hoo.
God, I want to try Bandit really bad, but I just suck at him.
I think we both try Bandit. One of us will always be behind them. Right?
You know? Send it.
Split the difference. Alright, let's lock in.
Okay, so tell me about this guy. What's his hope? What's his dreams?
Shove the barrel of your gun inside the butthole of every creature. And
oh, he's a butt guy.
Yeah, and one tap them. Are you using your controller? Or your
Yes, I'm using controller.
Your right bumper is like a revolver shot. If you kill with it, it will reset all of your cooldowns, including the revolver shot, and so you can like one tap. If you get surrounded by little assholes, you can one tap them.
Interesting. Speaking of which,
Fuck, I took a key because I'm coping.
I found the teleporter.
Okay, we should run around and minimum look for like a Shrine of Combat. If we can't find a Shrine of the Mountain. I found a Shrine of Combat, so I'm gonna go rip that.
Hell yeah.
And then your left bumper will make you invis and is also a double jump. Like, but you have to be in the air while you're using it.
Okay. Why is there no good stuff?
Yeah, there's a lot of turrets, which kind of blows ass.
Yeah. What the hell is going on? I feel so slow.
Oh, damn. I was trying to soften a salamander up to kill them with my pistol, and he just fucking died.
Please be a healing drone. Please be a healing drone. Are you a healing drone? No. Why are there only turrets?
I found a healing drone.
Okay, good. Excellent. There's turret and turret accessories around here. Which is super annoying. Crowbar or dagger?
I like dagger. I have... How the fuck do I get up there? Elk is like a crowbar believer, and I think Chat was also a crowbar believer. I think crowbar... What can make crowbar very strong is if you get a bunch, you get like a really big damage multiplier on anyone who's at full health, and so your first shot from behind can like one tap. But you need to stack them. If you can't stack them, it does not go well. Okay, I got a gunner drone too. I found another Shrine of Combat. I think I do this and then we go fight the mountain.
Yeah.
Or go fight the teleporter.
What is this? Gunner turret. I hate it.
Okay.
Oh, come on. There's no boxes. There's no... I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah, there's a fucking turret over here. I'm gonna go... I feel like there was more boxes out where we landed.
No? I wouldn't say that.
Oh, it's because there's a 3D printer. And I got baited.
Okay, this place sucks. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the run, chat.
It could be. We will at least get a lot of like levels out of this. Aha! I've unlocked the other part of the bandit loadout by hitting a bunch of right bumper shots over and over again. Where's the teleporter, by the way? Oh, I see
over
it.
back that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming.
No, I'm pinging to try to see from afar what items are available. Because if you ping,
we could always start the teleporter and see.
Yeah, you go run.
But there's literally nothing around here.
Yeah, there's just a shrine of chance that I'm. Wow,
you
that's
gonna dump
worthless.
everything in there?
I can't even because you only have so much money you can spend on it.
Yeah, can I not use it?
I don't think so, but it also gave me garbage. Not the jellyfish in the open field,
oh
man.
My god. Oh god. Please, please, please work, please work, please work. Haha!
It didn't work for me, but I didn't get one tapped by it. Alright, jellyfish down.
There's a green and a gold item here. I don't know what this gold item is. Genesis loop?
You try it. I mean, we're both bandits, so it's not like we can itemize
Fire
wrong.
and electric nova at low health.
Oh, that's cool.
That's neat.
That does be
right.
happening to the bandit a lot.
Ready to get out of here?
Yeah, we have to charge the teleporter though, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's literally nothing around here. God, so painful.
It'll be good for experience, at least. Keyboard both. Like, your class will set your base weapon, but most of the gameplay is dictated by the items that you are picking up during, or like how effective you are is dictated by the items you pick up during the run, which are class agnostic. Although obviously some are better with other classes than not. Okay, we got to level 8.
Not bad.
Okay, we've
Okay.
got... Ooh, my key. My key. The payoff instantly.
Ooh.
That's okay.
What are you talking about? I love that thing.
It's good to get healing, but it gives a, like... It heals you like a flat 1 point of damage for each instance of damage that you deal. And so it's much better when you have a really high fire rate. Don't talk about the Lepton Daisy, Huff Dud. Sorry, what were you saying, baby?
I miss the mobility of Huntress. Ooh, big skull.
Ooh, big skull. I'm coming. God damn it, another fucking medkit, man. Got the skull. Fuck it, I'm turning all my shit into goat hooves.
Yeah?
I've just... Everything I have is so bad. I'd rather at least have movement speed to get around the map faster.
True.
Yeah,
chance
that's
on kill
better.
to drop a treasure. Okay.
That's pretty good.
It's another utility thing here.
I found one of the pressure plates, if we ever find the second one. Okay, yeah, I'm liking this move speed shit.
Ooh, health chest. Excellent.
No, fuck. Okay. More goat hooves, fuck this. Yeah, if you're in the YouTube stream, if you're in the Twitch stream and you do feel like helping me out, please go like and comment on the YouTube video that I just posted. The early engagement is unfortunately, it has a very big impact on how much the video gets picked up overall. And so if you're here as part of the subathon and you want to help in a way that doesn't involve giving me any more money, if you could give me the 20 seconds to pop that open and say something nice, I would appreciate it.
What are those sounds? Yes, give me your money, lizard people.
Whoa! Alright, I am the fucking Flash now. I
Yeah.
have 7 goat hooves.
Has the Flash found a teleporter?
No. Lane.
Oh, I think I see it. Guitar!
Lane, Magic is a really awesome game, but I wouldn't recommend getting into it by yourself. I think Magic is best enjoyed when you can experience the gathering and when you have other people that you can play it with. If you have friends that want you to get into Magic, then hell yeah, jump in. But it can be really difficult and it can be a lot to try to get into when you're just starting out.
I found it.
Okay.
There is 75 chest here. There is a... Oh, that's a red whip. And there's a guitar. There's another green 3D printer over here.
All right, I'm coming.
Oh.
Oh, I'm fast as fuck, boy! Boy!
What the fuck?
Where's the teleporter?
It's behind me.
Boy!
You want to check out the green 3D printers over here?
No, my green items are better than those, I think.
So there's whip. Let me go check this out over here. And I don't know what that is.
I think that's the book
Oh, it's
that
a
we
book.
have, the Gorm's Treasure.
Yeah.
Oh, not gain temporary flight, dog. It is not a bug's life. Are you ready for me to start?
Ooh,
Because
a treasure.
we're running pretty behind schedule right
Hold on
now.
just a second. Okay. Yep, hit it.
Aim for the rectum.
Yes, show me your butt.
Show me what that booty do.
We got it. Wow, that stun is actually really nice.
Yeah.
What'd she drop? Oh, red whips. That's unfortunate.
She
Great for
also
you.
dropped
You're
a,
gonna be fast as shit.
she dropped a Queen's Gland. So I have
Oh,
Beetle Guard.
Do you have the gland?
If you want both red whips, you can have them. Because I already moved.
There's only one.
Oh, there's only one. We are risking it in the rain, god dang it, man.
I have $600.
God, oh, I have 856? Holy fuck.
There is a couple of equipment boxes where we were.
Where we spawned, you mean?
Yeah.
I bought all those.
Damn.
Yeah, I think we just pick up a bunch of experience and we have to try to... I think we now have to try to flip our really high move speed into a super fast next run. I mean, or your
just hit it.
son. I don't think it's that dull. I think it gets dull once you've solved it for sure. This definitely seems like the type of game like Vampire Survivors where once you know how to win consistently, you lose some enjoyment. But me and my girlfriend are idiots who have never played this game before. It's like, we don't know.
Why are these people taking damage over here? Oh, turret.
God damn, I'm so fast.
Yeah, you just disappeared. So your turret randomly spawns on the map?
Yeah, like the drones follow you, but turrets are, yeah, they just spawn in one fucking place and the game forces you to try to like play around where the turret is.
There's hell of... Oh, I found it. 2 boxes over here.
Okay.
There is a very big box, a 271 box over here.
Dog. Oh, you're on. Are you in like a bad mood or something? What happened today? You can talk to me, buddy. What's going on? I'm also fighting a million fuck-ass imps. Oh, hell
Red,
yeah,
that
Holden. I
200 on the
appreciate
chest
you.
is mine. Lepton Daisy, good.
Oh, God, not the fucking flower, man. Anything but the gardening lesson. I think I just about finished this Shrine of Combat. I'm starting to pop open chests. Okay, stun grenade. That's not horrible. An equipment barrel to replace my terrible... I got a primordial
Bandolier,
cube?
chance to kill, drop an ammo pack that resets all cooldowns. That's good.
Mantoku, no. I get nothing from you all spending channel points. All of the channel point redemptions that we have are meant to increase your enjoyment. If they do not bring you joy, do not use them, for I get nothing from them.
We got a lot of great stuff around here. What is this? Treasure.
Oh, God, all the shit I'm getting is not good.
And come to me.
Hold on, there's a Shrine of Chance where I can gamble all my money away.
No, come over here and get these
Shrine of
things.
Chance. I got a...
Babe, my love.
There's something called an ocular HUD. Oh, wait, no, I'm getting the cube. The ocular HUD actually sucks.
There are several $100 chests around me.
Fine. I spent most of my money. Oh shit, Tri-Tooth Dagger? There's another chest here. Let's rip the teleporter now. Because we can always buy out the rest of the chests after we do the boss fight. Oh, magma worm's diabolical. When we were talking about how we were taking too long, the longest and most drawn out boss fight in the game.
Oh my god.
Quick question I'd asked before live, but I want to make sure. In order to garner points to have custom commanders roasted, which channel/sites did I do that at? You should do that on Twitch, but when we do the custom card reviews, the points review is so low cost that you can enter if you just started watching like 5 minutes ago on Twitch. So you're gonna like, it's good to have Twitch channel points for a bunch of the raffles we do, but for the custom card review, you really it's like 100 channel points. It's really not that many.
Interesting. I'm able to open these chests.
Yeah, if they're in the teleporter zone, they're not locked. Oh wait,
That's crazy.
Cube! I am so tired of you, Magma Worm. I think we got him. Yeah, they dropped the loot.
Ukulele! There's another gold item.
Do you want the gold or the ukulele?
I'll take the gold. Chance to, on hit, to fire magma balls.
That's pretty fucking sick. Okay, we should buy out with the time we have left. I think I saw one chest over here. Not Bungus. I wanted something good. I wanted something powerful. There's a cube, baby.
There's a red thing over here?
Oh, fuck. I walked over the banner.
Get Milky Chrysalis?
Oh, I gave that
Gain
up.
temporary... Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, cube.
Yeah, cube is much better than Chrysalis IMO. Okay, we should boogie.
Okay.